Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm hustling.
You're gonna see it on MGM Grand. Only one will stand. And Bill Haney, William E. Haney come with that fight plan.
They didn't think some niggas out of Oakland was gonna push up on their ass, you dig?
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Well, tell the truth and shame the devil that Devin is a bad motherfucker.
WBC, the lightweight champion of the world.
Come get the real belts, not the front. This ain't franchise shit.
That boy is good.
Bill Haney, say his name 3 times, pop up like candy, man.
When you talk about that, you talk about one of the best fighters in boxing.
SDS Promotions.
In Australia, but the crowd doesn't win fights. I do.
WBC, the lightweight champion of the world.
You ever been to Australia? No, I never been, but I look forward to it. Going to go pick up some belts out there.
Didn't have to sell a chain to make a fight. All we got to do is make that flight. You gonna hide behind them judges, but Lord Devin Haney gonna stand above. I'm serious, George Cambosis. Dope.
I'd like to wish you all a very warm welcome to Australia, everyone.
I want to show all my experience, everything that it took to get to this point. I want to show the world.
Well, who's the best young fighter in the game?
Me, by far.
For the 54th consecutive round, Devin Haney has outlanded his opponent in total connect.
He can hit the mitts, he can hit the bag all he wants, but it's different when you're in there with Devin Haney.
Cambosos, you in trouble.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
You said a lot, you did a lot. Tomorrow, you in trouble.
Pussy.
I'd fight you in your backyard if I had to, because I know that I'm going to beat you. And you'll see June 5th.
Wow.
The universally recognized undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin Haney.
SDS Promotions.
Yeah. What up, what up, what up, what up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. It is Friday, and we have planned a jam-packed show. 3 topics, 3 very hot-button topics, let me tell you. We should have a interesting show with a lot of opinions because, these 3 topics are pretty popular. Bill Haney back on Cam and Mace's show. It is what it is. And continues to stand on business. He calls out Boots Ennis. Says Boots Ennis ducked Devin Haney at 147 pounds. And the internet claims Keyshawn has picked Norman Jr., so it's looking like we may get that fight. And the WBO, busy, back at it, ordering yet another fight between Janibek, the former WBO former WBO middleweight champion, versus Hamzah Sheeraz, the current 168-pound super middleweight champion. And that's a serious fight for Hamzah. Probably the most serious fight since fighting Carlos Adames. So I like what the WBO did there. And I'm interested to see, does Hamzah swerve that fight for another fight that maybe Turki Al-Sheikh presents to him on a bigger card somewhere? And does he relinquish that belt? A lot of talk about Devin Haney dropping the belt with the double-barrel shotgun pointing at him, he kept his. He stood on business, according to Bill, and dropped his nuts. What is Hamzah Sheeraz going to do? Is he going to step in there with Janibek, who already was perceived as a boogeyman, and then went ahead and got himself in some controversy, testing positive, which now makes fighting him a little bit more difficult. Gives guys an excuse not to fight him, in fact, because he tested positive. And, you know, who wants to fight a drug cheat? But Bill Haney puts Boots Ennis on blast. Let's get to that audio. It was some interesting audio. I watched the whole video. Shout out to Cameron. But this is Bill Haney outright saying that Boots Ennis ducked Devin.
Let's get it. Let's get it. What, you think y'all can beat Boots?
Absolutely.
Come on, Bill. Bill, come on, man.
Okay, all right.
Come on, Bill. Bill, come on, man.
Okay, all right.
Come on, Bill.
All right.
Come on. Tell us the logic behind this, man.
What's Boots' kryptonite?
Sin, what's Boots' kryptonite? I mean, I'm sorry, I want to get him in there too, because Sin is a really, really big boxing expert on this. What's Boots' kryptonite, Sin?
A straight right.
A straight right. Now, I would say Boots' kryptonite is boxers, right? What was Xander Zayas? Is Xander Zayas a puncher or a boxer?
Your man said, because this was your problem.
I would say puncher. He's not a boxer. I wouldn't say he's skilled. He's a volume puncher.
How many knockouts does he have, Sam? Because we didn't consider Xander a puncher.
No.
But if you saying you don't say Xander Zayas just had Boots on it's not Queer Street, but kinda like Queer Street, right? Was he hurt?
He looked hurt.
He said he wasn't hurt.
We just talked about, you know, it's funny, we just talked about this because we was talking about him possibly fighting for Andorra, and I was like, it looked like Boots was hurt for a minute in that fight. Not to jump from one to the next, but to answer your question, Bill, he did look hurt at one particular time.
Okay.
He said he wasn't, but to me he did look hurt. And the Sin too.
Was Boots offered a fight with Devin at 147 pounds?
Yes, and he was moving up. I remember that.
But he hadn't moved up yet. He had two belts, and he had the fight on the table. Why didn't he take it, Cam?
Good question. Good question, Sin. Jump in.
Help.
There was no reason.
Help.
You know, hold on. You know what's funny? They put out a simulated AI version of Devin versus Boots today. I don't know if you saw it. It came out today.
They had an AI version of me.
This guy is not bad, though. You know, Cam gives him a little more credit maybe than he deserves, calling him an expert on this, but he is going to push back on Bill very well. Like, you might have to watch the whole thing to because it's going to be difficult for me to play, you know, someone else's content, but the guy did very good. He touched on everything. You know, he blamed Bill. He said, Bill, maybe it's you. You know, he talked about all the failed negotiations in 2026. He ran through all the names like Keyshawn, Hitchens, Tank, Rowley. He went through everything, Bottle, you know. Yeah, man, it was a good interview. So, you know, you might have to go back and watch it in its entirety to not miss anything. But I'm telling you, the guy did a good job touching on pretty much everything we wanted.
When I was young, and it was in the neighborhood too. So what are we talking about
what are we
here?
talking about?
So that was one of the clips. This is Bill now getting at Norman for lowballing, getting at Boots for lowballing Norman. And then, this is what's good about Bill. And this is what I'm saying when I say that these guys don't know how to talk. And Bill, isn't one of the guys that don't know how to talk. Because look at what he's about to say. He's about to paint a narrative that Boots ducked Devin. And he's doing a great job because of his wordplay. Because he knows how to use these words and say the right thing.
Did Brian Norman want to fight Boots?
No, for a certain amount of money. His father was trying to get him over $2 million or $1 million.
Okay, did we give him?
He wanted to make him a millionaire.
Okay, did we give him more money? 3.5. We gave him more money and whipped his ass out.
And look, Bill slick. I don't know if they gave him 3.5, but remember that I told y'all that rumor had never been out there until the other day. And now, here go Bill saying that 3.5, because look, 3 sounds better than, 3.5 sounds better than 3, and is Norman going to come out and say, you ain't give me 3.5 and make it look like he got less, or is he just going to stay quiet? So this is one of them situations where we still don't know, but now we have to assume that it is between 3 and 5 million that Norman received, based off what Bill is saying, and what the negotiations of Devin and Keyshawn revealed, that Keyshawn wanted to make more than Brian Norman.
3.5. We gave him more money and whipped his ass out. The fuck was y'all waiting on?
Absolutely.
So basically,
if he wanted some more money, listen.
If he
wanted some more money,
now.
Well, listen. If he wanted some more money, we gave him the money and tightened his ass up. I don't know what Boots would have been waiting on. I mean, listen. You pick anybody on his resume, and you tell me right now that Devin don't do the same thing Boots did too. When?
Bill, why you ain't called Bozy? Why you ain't set it up through? Why you didn't speak to Bozy?
Speak to Bozy. The money was on the table, and it had Arab on it. So I mean, I didn't need to speak to anybody else. I mean, they wanted the fight to happen. We're talking. Listen. We're talking about Turkey. We're talking about Turkey Al-Sheikh, and we're talking about Dr. Khan. We're talking about all the super bad big guys that's paying for these fights. You know what I mean? They had the fight on the table. We agreed to it, and they didn't.
So you're basically saying that Boots is ducking Devin. That's just straight up what it is. That's what you're saying.
I mean, see, I know how we do it in Oakland when the millions is on the table, and when we go somewhere else and we don't pick up none, then I think we ducked getting the ones that we passed on. Now if you got an opportunity to go check some more money, then that's one thing. But I mean, saying, is Devin the biggest fight for Boots in the entire world?
Yo.
Other than Crawford, yes.
Hey, yo, and I
Crawford
love it because we all know Bill
right now. Saying?
But
we all know Bill listens to this show. I was just saying that shit the other day. A day ago, yesterday, I told y'all, there's no bigger fight for Boots than Devin. It ain't Virgil. That's a lie. That's a lie. Virgil doesn't have the resume. He doesn't have the ticket sales. He doesn't have the pay-per-views. He doesn't have the elite level opposition. He hasn't been on that stage. He's not known like Devin. He's certainly not known in the world that Boots is known. He's not known, Virgil, to Hollywood Unlocked or Shade Room or none of that. So I don't know. I don't see academics posting Virgil. And I get it because that's a whole different demographic, and that's what they like about the green print, right? He brings another country, allegedly, that hasn't showed up yet, for his fights. They haven't showed up yet. But, when you put together a green print like this, maybe they come out. You know, maybe the support jumps out because it's a bigger fight and it's probably worth their time, right? But thus far, you know, the numbers do not indicate that Virgil is the bigger fight. It just don't. So this guy Sin tries to say that Crawford is the bigger fight, which he is, but again, Bill Haney, what a talker. His answer is, well, why would Crawford come back to fight Boots and not Canelo? And the room goes silent, and the truth is, that's right? Like, why would you come back to fight Boots and not Canelo? Who are they going to give you more money to fight? You know, if the powers that be, whoever that be, is paying for the fight, which one are they paying for? The Canelo rematch or the Boots rematch? Now that, I don't know. That does open it up for the possibility, because when you're dealing with Turkey, you're dealing with dreams and ambition. So he can do something that financially doesn't make sense because financially he makes it make sense. But in the traditional sense, you do need a person that can sell to be your dance partner.
You know what they were saying, though, Bill? He might come back.
Well, I mean,
let's take it back a bit.
Money was on the table, and it had Arab on it. So I mean, I didn't need to speak to anybody else. I mean, they wanted the fight to happen. We're talking no.
Now you see the slick talking. He said, "Why you ain't called Bozy?" He said, "What do I gotta call Bozy for if the money on the table had Arab on it?" He letting you know that's a Turkey Al-Sheikh offer. There's no negotiating. That's your big offer. You either take it or you don't want it. But the wordplay, man, gotta love it.
No, listen, we're talking about Turkey. We're talking about Turkey Al-Sheikh, and we're talking about Dr. Khan. We're talking about all the super bad big guys that's paying for these fights. You know what I mean? They had the fight on the table. We agreed to it, and they didn't.
So you're basically saying that Boots is ducking Devin. That's just straight up what it is. That's what you're saying.
I mean, see, I know how we do it in Oakland when the millions is on the table, and when we go somewhere else and we don't pick up none, then I think we ducked getting the ones that we passed on. You know, now if you got an opportunity to go check some more money, then that's one thing. But, I mean, saying, is Devin the biggest fight for Boots in the entire world?
Other than Crawford, yes.
Crawford is not in boxing right now, Sam.
But you know what they've been saying, though, Bill. You know what they've been saying, though, Bill. He might come back.
Well, I mean,
you heard what his man said.
If it was a fifth, I would be drunk in this hotel right now, Sin. I'm going to ask you again.
The boxer just said,
I'm going to ask you again.
Do is say the right thing.
Okay, before Crawford, because why we can't let him be and enjoy his vacation, and why would Crawford come back and fight Boots and not come back and fight Canelo?
That's a good point, sir.
So I'm going to ask you again, Sam. Is Devin Haney the biggest fight for Boots?
I would say yeah. Then Virgil, yeah.
Well, keep your fingers crossed.
Damn. You know, I want to open it up. And hopefully we get a lot of calls, right? Because it's like, is there a method to this madness? Or are we not thinking logically just because it's Bill and, you know, there's an overwhelming hatred for Bill and what he does? And what I mean by that is, let me just play this back, right? This last part.
That's a good point, sir.
So I'm going to ask you again, Sam. Is Devin Haney the biggest fight for Boots?
I would say yeah. Then Virgil, yeah.
Well, keep your fingers crossed.
Well, keep your fingers crossed. You know, is all this happening because we might get the Boots fight. I mean, Boots isn't saying anything. Eddie isn't saying anything. And the only thing Eddie did say is, he talked about Keyshawn and how Keyshawn wanted more money because he knows he can lose, because Devin is good. He didn't diss Devin like he normally does. Are they secretly in negotiations with Devin Haney to make the Boots Ennis fight? And are we going to get it as early as this year in Atlanta the way that we were hoping? Now, granted, that was a Boots Ennis date, and I guess they could push it back to October to make this a turkey card. But that's some food for thought there. Just some food for thought, man. But the phone lines are open if you want to call in and voice your opinion. Don't forget, it's a 3-topic show. The internet seems to believe that Keyshawn has accepted the fight with Brian Norman Jr. Remember, 24 hours ago, Brian Norman Jr. made it clear that he heard he had a fight, and he's got his pen in his hand ready. We just hope that it's this fight with Keyshawn. While it would be a pay cut, it would certainly be a fight that would get our attention because it's a common opponent with the man that Keyshawn wanted to fight, and it could be a fight that turns into the next opponent for Devin Haney. And obviously the Hamzah Sheeraz and Janibek fight, what's going to happen there? Do you believe Hamzah will take the fight, vacate the title? What's going to happen there? That one is super duper interesting. They have 20 days to come up with a deal. So, I don't know. We shall see. We shall see. Phone lines are open if you want to call in and voice your opinion on this 3-topic show and help us get through this Friday workday. We got Cliff in Connecticut. I do got the coffee, champ. Go ahead.
I was just gonna go right to business. You could go ahead if you was gonna after that. Yeah, so like Keyshawn, I've been hearing I don't know what the fuck I've been hearing, but I've been thinking or hearing that he takes the Norman fight, that maybe Jay Prince or whomever might send him to Zuffa to try to get them to do a fight with Hitchens, and that might be why he turned down the Devin. Bradley was saying something like that. Yeah, Tim Bradley was saying something like that. If that is the case, does it excuse him?
I mean, that sounds like a super long play. No, it don't excuse you to take a fight with a lesser fighter. That's still a duck, right? Like, if Canelo doesn't want to fight David but fights in Billy, he's ducking David, right?
Yeah, it's kind of a duck, but if you could get paid like the same, if you get paid the 3 or more for Hitchens, wouldn't it be understandable though?
If you could get paid more for the same for Hitchens, wouldn't it be understandable? It would be understandable in the sense that, like, yeah, it's something to do.
I'm just trying to make sense of the duck, and seem like other people are, because Max Kellerman is like, oh, I don't think it's a duck, and Tim Bradley said that seems suspicious. So he was like trying to put the pieces together.
I actually watched that one. Tim Bradley called it a duck. I mean, we played the audio. He said he went down the street to quack and everything.
He did, but he got his own channel, and he was like walking it back a little. Well, he wasn't walking it back, but he was trying to make sense of it. But he did call it a duck initially. You're absolutely right. But as far as Devin's concerned, I don't think Boots and Eddie should say anything. Like, what? Why would they really like? Boots is kind of like I don't know, like a real kind of. If he says something, I feel like he means it. He's not really a talker. He don't do that Shakur bullshit. Like, and I respect Boots for that. So I think if the fight was really like Boots ain't gonna say something until the fight is really on the table and it can happen. And I feel like that's how he should do it, because what's the point of calling out Devin to come fight now when the way they laying it out is kind of like they want to undispute 47 first and make it a real super fight?
Yeah, for sure. It does sound like, he's just capping and he keeps saying, you do you over there, we do us over here. But that ending, cross your fingers, and then all this campaigning, I just feel like could an offer come through. They both available.
If Devin took
like,
that
is the
fight,
money? Could they make a money offer big enough that they like, yeah, we'll do it this year instead of waiting for
The way Devin moves, yeah, I think he is the type of person that you could pay enough to do it now. I think you could.
And that's
he would.
and that's the thing. Devin is known to take the risk. Boots ain't taking no risk. He could have took the risk when they offered him the fight the first time. It would have been for the 2 belts. He could have just did what Jamal Charlo did and make the weight and fight Julian Williams. Shut him up, shut him down. He didn't. He also didn't take the risk with Crawford. He claimed loyalty to Showtime. And then he also didn't take the risk with Virgil in Turkey. He needed the Lima fight. So, I think it's time we start asking Boots to take some risks. Devin Haney got clowned for taking a tune-up after being cheated by Ryan. Boots got a pass for taking a tune-up after beating Stanionis for unification and the ring belt. Then he moves up to take a tune-up with Lima and gets a pass. So,
you got that backwards, though. That's not true.
How'd it go
because Ramirez wasn't really a tune-up. Ramirez a solid fighter. Devin went through, it was understandable.
He is a solid fighter, but in the eyes of the public, they called him a tune-up.
That could have been true, but I feel like that public opinion was wrong then, because as a fair opponent, after you went through what you went through with Ryan, he's a champion, he's a respectable fighter. And then also Boots did get dragged for fighting Lima, if you ask me. I felt like we didn't like it. We were vocal and we didn't let that shit slide. But you made Boots sound like a bitch.
Me?
Am I still here?
How the fuck I did that? What you mean? I'm repeating the shit that he's saying. What the fuck?
No, you did a good job of making him sound like a bitch. You said
I played Bill's audio, bro. You got to choose better words. I can't make no one sound like nothing if I'm not saying anything.
You went down Boots' history of he didn't take this risk, he didn't take that risk, he didn't do this, he didn't do that, and at the end of the day,
again, that's just factual. That's just factual.
It is.
I didn't. I ain't call him the B word. That's you.
No, you didn't, but you don't have to. Everything you said is like, hold on, we need to look at this guy twice. We need to, is he like a fraud, or does he got the heart?
I won't go as far as fraud. I won't go as far as fraud. Like, some people just prefer preparation, or maybe it's that Shakur thing. You fight the dudes you could beat. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not here to paint a narrative, but the facts state that he was offered a fight with Crawford and he said no. The facts state he was offered a fight with Devin at 47, who Devin is considered a pillow fist fighter. Devin was coming off of the fiasco with Ryan, so he was considered vulnerable. And right now, even after Devin beat Norman, people still think Boots will stop Devin. So, yeah, we got to ask ourselves what's up with Boots. Why he don't want that Devin fight? It's his biggest fight. And I'm happy that Bill is doing what he's doing, because I kind of felt bad pushing for this fight. because I think it's a super dangerous fight, and Devin is my favorite fighter. Like, I think he can get hurt. You know, I'm already forced to go on record and said you gotta lean Boots. You know what I'm saying? So I'm putting myself out the whip, right? Because people want you to ride with them through thick and thin, and this is the thick. In their eyes, this is the thick. And now Haney fans are like, well, shit, man, if he got to fight Boots, I don't know. And that's why it's a big fight. That's why the money's going to come, because they're going to have to pay Devin to take the risk. But there's something strange here, because you see what I said? They're going to have to pay Devin to take the risk. So why the fuck ain't Boots jumping at this? Because no one's ever said it was a risk for Boots. The only crazy person that says that Devin could outbox Boots is me. I'm the only one talking about the Karen fight. Everybody else laugh at me when I bring up the Karen fight. They say he got beat up for 24 rounds. So how am I seeing anything in that? So then what's the motherfucking problem? Why isn't Fast Car Eddie out here on every interview trying to make this fight for his man, because he knows this is a alley-oop for his man? There's no way his man, Jaron Boots Ennis, doesn't knock out the chinny, pillow-fisted Devin Haney. I mean, Two-Tone, I see you dropping super chats. Drop that super chat. Because if Ryan did what he did, then Boots should bury him. But there's no confidence. Not from the fans and not from the camp. And I think that's strange. I wasn't expecting that. I was definitely expecting YSM Meter to throw the camera in front of Boots and find out why he letting the Haneys talk all this shit when he's supposed to be the boogeyman in these boxing streets. And I see people saying they both want undisputed. That don't mean that money can't make them fight. But phone lines are open. Discord is available. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. We're talking 3-part show. Janibek Hamzah Sheeraz is ordered 20 days to get it done. So in 20 days, we're going to have some great news. Let's see how this news travels in the boxing world, right? Because the Devin Haney news was huge. Devin and Keyshawn purse bid negotiations was huge. So we'll see what happens with Janibek and Hamzah Sheeraz. And I'm interested, man. I got a feeling. There's some funny shit gonna happen. They gonna offer Hamzah a bigger fight where he could drop the belt and it looks like he didn't duck. I think that Janibek fight is very difficult. Very difficult. And you know, Janibek has never been a Turkey dude. He's never been a dude that got an offer from Turkey. You know, they could have put him in there with Carlos Adames. That never happened. That never happened. So I'm interested to see, man. This guy's been avoided. There's an overwhelming amount of people at one point that believed that Demetrius Andrade avoided this man as well. So, you know, interesting. I love that the WBO is pushing this, man. Because this guy is he's a Turkey boy. So we get to see what happens, man. I'm interested, for real, for real. Discord available. X Spaces also available if you're looking to call in and voice your opinion on today's 3-topic show. And if not, early day on a Friday, beach up. Nah, I can't hit the beach. I got a haircut appointment. But yeah, man, if you want to call in, now is the time. Discord available, X Spaces available. I guess I should probably open up the landline as well to make it a bit more accessible. Let's see, we got some super chats here. I know Tone dropped by this morning claiming that I seen his super chat. He claims that the Ryan Garcia boots is a bigger fight. Ryan don't got the balls, man. Ryan don't got the balls, and that's what's sad about Tone. He be backing dudes and don't, like, put the pressure on him, because Ryan is the A side. So all Ryan got to do is say who he wants to fight, and the fight happens. Because he's the A side, he's got network dates. It's easy, That's why Tank never is in a situation where he can't make a fight. Only with Devin, where Devin didn't take the 30% of nothing, according to Bill, on It Is What It Is. He broke it down why that didn't work. Shout out to Cam that got greenlit and was getting fed questions from PBC because they claimed they want the fight. He mid-interview, Cam is like, yo, I'm an analyst with PBC, and they told me they want the fight. They asked me to ask you what's going on. So they put pressure on Bill. They did a really good job. They did a really good job interviewing him and touching on everything. Really good job. It could have been better, but, I don't know that guy's sin, and not to be a known boxing guy, he did okay. I wouldn't go as far as calling him an expert, because there was definitely, times where Bill, he just was too sharp. But for the most part, Sin did a good job of giving us, the answers we needed to the questions we wanted, for sure. For real. Putting the pressure on Bill, saying that he felt like it's Bill's fault, that these fights are not happening because of Bill. Asking Bill to not to stop calling Tank names. Asking Bill to do the fight with Hitchens. He's like, bro, if you can't give us this, you can't give us that, give us Hitchens. So it was a good interview. And I thought it was going to give us a lot of callers, to be honest with you. Bill, he's good at what he does, man. He's good at what he does. He knows how to stir the pot. I'm shocked there's not more Philly dudes, calling him a clout chaser and a liar, and he know Boots will kill his son. He just talking. I'm shocked, Truthfully, I am. But looks like we got Al in the Bay. What up today?
Yo, 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 what's up? What's up? Straight from the Bay Area.
What up?
Yeah. I don't think Boots was ducking. Just simple fact that he never went back to 47. He was done. I know he didn't move up just then, but he never fought at 47 since. You know, he never dodged Devin and when still fought at 47. He moved up. So, and he ain't coming back now. So I don't think he's ducking. Just like if and people gonna dislike it, but just like Tank, Tank ain't ducking Devin Haney at the moment because Devin Haney's at 47, Tank ain't up there. So for me, when you're not fighting in the same weight division, I don't consider that to be ducking. I just consider that to be y'all on two different weight classes right now. And that's kind of like the same thing with Shakur at the moment. Shakur's not at 47, so I wouldn't consider that ducking. Now, would I say have Shakur ever ducked Devin Haney? Yes. But is he ducking now? I wouldn't say he's ducking now because he's not there.
No, but that's what he's saying. Boots ducked Devin when he was at 47. He ain't saying he's ducking him now.
No, he didn't duck Devin Haney because when Devin Haney got to 47 and he was ready to fight Boots and he sent the contract, Boots moved on. He moved on. He never came back down. When that contract, if I'm wrong, when that contract came to Boots for 47, Boots was like, nah, 50, 54, right? Mm-hmm. If I'm not mistaken.
52. The counter was 52.
Oh, 52. So he's pretty much done. He pretty much was done at 47. Mm-hmm. He was just trying to give a little leeway, said, okay, I'm not making 47 no more. And I'm not coming back down all the way to 47. That's my interpretation. When people want to do that and they want to, I forgot what that thing called when you try to agree on the weight. But anyway, but yeah, man. So I don't consider him to be ducking. Now, let's say if Devin Haney go to 54, right? And Boots still at 54. And Devin Haney like, okay, let's fight now. Then that'd be considered ducking because Boots is still technically fighting at 50. Does that make sense?
I mean, yeah, I get your argument.
Okay. Another thing I want to talk about. Did you watch that the Terra card?
Of course. Well, nah, the main event.
Yeah, the main event. What do you think about Terra versus Deontay Wilder or Jared Miller? Is it? Yeah.
I think it's too soon for both of them fights. Maybe he beats Wilder, but Jared Anderson, he gets fucking beat by Anderson right now.
Oh, okay. Anybody in the top 15 you think you can beat or it'll be a good fight?
Top 15 for Terramona? Shit, bro. Why y'all rushing the kid?
I'm not rushing. I'm just saying like the low top 15. Like, it's like when you see the evidence of, okay, this guy is not, you can see like, okay, he's better than these group of kids. Not group of kids, but group of guys. Let's see, is he better than these group? So I think he's good enough for the top 15, like the low 15, not the top 15, but like the low 15 group of people. Because he's like what, 12-0 right now? That's not rushing. That's not rushing at all.
I mean, it is. It is for the level of opposition that he's been facing. I think so. I think so.
Because eventually he's gonna be like 14. You know, eventually he's got to move on.
but that's the thing. He's 10-0, 12-0, whatever you want to call it, and who the fuck he beat? You know, having only DeAndre Savage. That's not enough, bro. You kidding me? He fucking not ready. But hey, throw him in there, man. Listen, throw him in there. There's mismanagement, I'll tell you that. Mismanagement.
Oh, okay.
He's 12-0, 12 KOs. And, you know, he's fought some decent journeymen. Curtis Harper stopped him. Bowie Tupo stopped him. And DeAndre Savage stopped him. That's about it. That's what I'm saying. None of those dudes are world beaters. None of those dudes are considered durable. So it's like his development isn't done. He's doing what he's supposed to do to the dudes he's supposed to do it to.
Okay. Well, if I'm looking at the WBO, there's Brian Jennings. He's 27-4. He just got beat twice. One by TKO and another one by decision. Maybe that'd be a good fight. Like
Brian Jennings, don't he got a fight right now with Brandon Moore? If you on his box rack, make sure he ain't fight Brandon Moore yet, because
it don't say
Moore's supposed to fight him next. Yeah, he's scheduled to fight Moore on the 29th of this month, bro. Slow down. Slow down.
I would say FA, but FA is too.
You trying to get this nigga killed, bro. If you say you don't like him. Say you don't like him. You trying to put him in the top 15. Now you trying to put him with a puncher named FA who got hell of experience. Like, what the freakers?
Well, I'm saying, like, I'm trying to get a man a challenge.
You trying to get him beat, you mean?
Nah, man, I'm trying to get him challenged. Like, you can't keep fighting these baby fights your whole career.
Bro, he just got on TV. Let that man live.
He can live. But if you still knocking people out in the second round, it's kind of like, bro, you need a challenge. Like, you ain't gonna keep throwing. You ain't gonna lift weights and be like throw 2 10s on there and just keep putting up 2 10s after like 3 months, right? You're gonna throw some more weight on there after 3 months. Like,
got to.
Like, what are we doing? Like, you ain't getting a good workout in.
Nah, I'm with you, man.
You know, he's not really working on anything. If he's just
I disagree. I mean, there's a clear progression in opponent there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm not saying put him in the guillotine. You know, put him in there with the super killers. I'm just talking about the bottom 15.
Shit, you want him in there? Yo, Jagba ain't the bottom. That's what I'm saying. You trying to throw him in there with a dude that's a head buster.
Well, he's at the bottom in the WBO.
I mean, that's the WBO, bro. Remember, the division has got like 1,000 fighters. So, is he the bottom of the division or not? The answer is hell fucking no. He ain't the bottom of the division.
That's why I just said I don't want to put him in there with FA.
You the one said FA.
No, I said I wouldn't put him there with FA. I was looking at names. I was like, nah, I ain't putting him in there with FA.
Gotcha.
What about Richard Torres, man? Richard Torres haven't been challenged like that. I think that would be a good fight, him and Richard Torres. I know he's not at the bottom.
That's a good fight. That's a good fight. He gonna get fucked up in that fight too, though. He might could stop Torres, though. Torres been chinny. So, let me slide in some other callers. Al in the Bay to this day. Alex.
What's up, Ness? Can you hear me?
Perfect.
Appreciate you coming to me, man. This is a good show. A lot of good things to talk about. Wanted to start first with the Hamzah and Janibek. I think this is interesting. I certainly don't think this was in Hamzah's cards for this to get ordered. Because you look at how he's been moved. I know since Berlanga, I think he's had 2 fights. I mean, his last fight was against a nobody. I've never even heard of him, and I think he's just holding off for that Canelo bag. Hopefully that unification. I think there's what belt is on the line with the Mbelly fight? Is that the WBC?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think he's holding out, just staying busy for that unification. But I see people probably mad about that. But the WBO, if you're a champion, they always allow you to challenge for the belt above. So I don't think it's crazy. I just don't think it was in the cards for Hamzah. So that'll be interesting on what he does there. I think it'd be a good fight. Janibek's been struggling to make weight, and he was a pretty big 160-pounder. So I think it'd be a good fight. And then the clashes, they're both punchers. So, but I did want to talk about that Devin Haney. It is interesting because it sounds like both of them have dates, or they are looking to target October fights, and they both want to be in Atlanta. So there's a lot of things where you can make the business make sense of it. It's unfortunate because 147 is hot. There's so many fighters. There's so many fights for Devin there. So many unification fights, and I remember Dev on your show. He said that he sees himself moving all the way up to 160 as his final weight division. So I think if he moves up to 54, it might be hard for him to come back down to 47. So I'd love to see the fight. I just don't know if it's the right time yet. But if it happens, I'm all there for it. I think style-wise, it'd be great. It'd be a puncher versus a boxer. So that's all I got for you, Ness. Appreciate the show, and thank you for coming for me.
All right, man. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for continuing to call in and keeping it boxing, bro. We need more good boxing takes. I'm shocked, man. I'm shocked. I thought we'd have dozens. We got a couple, so we're not struggling, but I thought we'd have dozens with this triple header right here. It's a triple fucking quarter-pounder cheeseburger show, man. I thought we'd had hella people saying that Bill capping. And, people not happy Keyshawn might take that fight. What the hell is going on? Tito. Nah, Ricky, you ain't watched the interview, man. Give me a second. You ain't watched the interview. Brian Norman is off the list. So you wrong about Dev. Rather rematch Norman than fight Boots. He's off the list. Go ahead. Champion. You. Tito La Voz.
Oh, there I go. There I go. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. We here?
We here.
Okay. Yeah, man, some people don't like the Royale with cheese, bro. They just
Yo, you going in and out? You there?
Off again. Twitter tweaking.
Well, we hear you, but you going in and out, yeah.
All right. Yeah, no, the mic turned off by itself. Anyway, so some people ain't fucking with the Royale and cheese, man. I don't know. I heard someone earlier.
Damn, what's going on with you?
It's Twitter, bro.
Let me try somebody else on there.
All right.
Joe Crack. What up? I had a friend named Joe Crack from the Ville. Hey, Joey.
Oh.
Let's just get this money.
Y'all can hear me?
You know it.
Yes, sir. What's up?
What up?
Listen, man, I'm gonna start off with Bill Haney.
Let's go.
Bro, that nigga just know how to talk. I'm gonna keep it a bean. He a crafty nigga. I respect it. He know how to talk. But look, you wanted the Philly niggas to call in. I'm calling in for my man Boots.
That's what I'm talking about.
Devin not ready. But look, I basically wanted to say this. Bill on there saying that Boots kryptonite is boxers.
Yeah.
But and I fuck with Haney. But like, what's Haney kryptonite?
Power.
Pressure fighters. Yeah, power and pressure
But
fighters.
this why I'm
So,
saying it's strange. Why you don't think Boots and Bozy saying nothing? Like, this an easy fight for them. This money on the wood. This a big money fight with a dude that the world think you can knock out.
for sure. Either it's two things. Either they behind closed doors talking about it, or Boots really just going for undisputed, and he ain't worried about that right now. But
But that's my
fight,
thing.
So
That's my thing, though. Now we go back to him not willing to take risks. Like, bro, you got a motherfucker calling you out. They call you the boogeyman. Plus, this dude is allegedly vulnerable. And he's your biggest money fight. He bigger than Virgil. So what's the problem? You talking about undisputed? That don't make no fucking sense. We gonna hold off on undisputed. Go get this bag real quick. Cause what did Floyd say? Ski mask, right? He came to the ring with a fucking ski mask. Why? Because it was a fucking robbery. Boots don't want to lick. Cause I'm from the East. This ain't a lick when a nigga soft. When a nigga can't punch. He ain't a lick. Come on, man. Something strange. Something strange.
It's real shit. But I ain't never gonna say Boots ducking. Like,
I ain't saying he ducking either. I ain't saying he ducking either. But I've been saying before Bill got on that show, why the fuck YSM ain't asked this man yo, Boots, what's up? You hearing the Haney's talk all this shit? You don't want to nip it in the butt? Like, why ain't nobody asked him nothing yet?
No, real shit. I do want to hear Boots come out, even if he say, man, we ain't worried about that nigga right now.
Yeah,
I just need to hear him say something.
Brush him off. At least hit me with the, come on, man. Y'all know I'll stop that boy, man. Trying to let him live, man.
Hit him with the he ain't ready yet or something. I agree with you, like. But Bill doing what he's supposed to do. That's his son. He ain't never going to say his son weakness or discredit his son. But, bro, like,
he got to get up on an interview and be like, man, Bill just talking, man. You seen what Ryan did? Y'all really want me to kill that boy? Like, give me that. Give me that energy.
Yeah, real shit. Because Boots going to do him way worse. Look, Ryan, that fight, and look, I'm not saying I defend that for that, John, but once you get popped for drugs, like, I give you the benefit of the doubt. Like, but Ryan fighting spurts, like, and he whooped his ass. What you think Boots going to do for 12 rounds fighting like that consistently? Like, you going to knock your son the fuck out. He ain't going to want to fight no more. Y'all still hear me?
Nah, I hear you for sure.
Yeah, but yeah, no, like Bill just he know how to talk though. I ain't mad at him. Like he a matchmaker. I fuck with him for that, but sometimes he be moving too fast. And then about with Keyshawn, I fuck with the Keyshawn and Norman, Joe. That's a good fight. I already thought like he should have fought Norman before Haney. I feel like Keyshawn ain't really do nothing for real to get that fight. Like he really just jumping the gun like to get that joint and all that. But he ain't really put in enough work to like be deserving of a Devin Haney fight to me.
Who?
Keyshawn. Like I think I'm cool with him fighting Norman. Like that's cool. If you beat him or knock him out, whatever, then all right, cool. It show that you could fuck with Haney and you could get that fight. But just jumping into that fight off the rip, I feel like he ain't put in enough groundwork. His niggas way before him that put in work and got better fights and experience to get a Devin Haney fight. Like Norman, I think that's the right John. Like it's a good test for him.
I like that fight for sure.
Yeah. But no, Boots gonna come out. He gonna come out and talk eventually. He just a chill throw bull. Like he ain't really doing. He don't talk crazy. Like unless they know they gonna fight. But he gonna come out and say something eventually. He ain't gonna keep letting niggas. They using his name for clout right now. That's all.
That's why he need to say something. He need that. Even that right there is enough. Like we gonna see if they clout chasing. I told Eddie send him an offer. You know what I'm saying? Something simple. Something simple. Just give me something, though. Give me something.
For sure. But say no more. I was just calling and tell that. I just want to get my
I appreciate you stepping up for Philly, man. Appreciate that.
Yep, you already.
All right. Two-tone the superstar. calling in a lie about that Ryan fight. Ain't nobody talking about that. Ain't nobody talking about
Hello?
that. That hashtag dead.
What hashtag?
Ryan Boots, man. That shit buried. Ain't nobody talking about
Man,
that.
you wild.
You
Okay,
still,
so
every
you
time we
mean-
talk about
wait.
Haney Boots, you trying to talk about Ryan Boots. Your man's don't nobody care. He got to fight, and we don't even care. Haney is bigger than
That's
Ryan.
cap. So you mean to tell me Boots, Ryan on Cinco de Mayo is not bigger than Devin?
Here you go trying to put a what is it called? El Sabo on a Mexican day. Get the fuck out of here. Why you don't say on 4th of July with his American ass?
Nah, yeah, Cinco de Mayo, Boots Ryan
July
destroys
4th.
any type of brutality.
I like Boots.
Anything.
I like Boots and Ryan on July 4th. That sound good. All American affair.
Cinco de Mayo.
All American
Cinco de
affair.
Mayo.
2 Americans. What you mean?
Nah, gang. You wild, gang. You wild. Nah, y'all see what y'all doing? Y'all algorithm hustling.
No, you algorithm hustling. You trying to throw Ryan? You trying to throw Ryan in this conversation because his fucking algorithm is dead.
Nah.
He need a life support.
Hustling, man. Nah, Boots, bro. When have you known Boots not to be Boots? Boots don't talk, bro. He don't care about you niggas. Boots turned down camel nuggets. He turned down deep fried camel turkey neck. He ain't go to Saudi. Nigga said, "Fuck Saudi, nigga. I'm fighting in America."
And we questioning that.
Devin Haney.
We questioning that. We questioning that. You turning down turkey money. You turning down Arabic money. What's going on? What's going on?
He stick to his goals. Devin Haney is a road warrior. Boots is not a road warrior, bro.
Or a road block. Or a road block.
Warrior. No,
something
warrior,
fishy.
bro.
I'm just saying something fishy. Something fishy. YSM ain't throw a camera in my man's face and say, yo, you ain't got nothing to say about these Haneys? Nothing?
Bro, Boots is actually gonna be a mature face of boxing. That old shit, that Mayweather dumb shit, that shit's over, bro. Mayweather's front row at a motherfucking the Guat fight this weekend. His brand is destroyed. Like he damn bad.
You wake up hating on Clarissa. Lord have mercy.
Man, we algorithm hustling, man. Why you hating on the nigga algorithm hustling? We algorithm hustling, man. We algorithm hustling, man. Leave Boots alone, man. Leave Boots alone. Boots is not trying to algorithm hustle. All he's trying to do is provide violence. And you talk about, Devin Haney.
But that's the point. That's the point. If he providing violence, we giving you an alley-oop. Ain't Devin no chin, no power? Ryan knocked him out even though it went 12, right? Like Boots should be able to fucking bop motherfucking Devin head off the canvas real quick.
Nah, see, now you gonna force me to use disgusting Haney hater points. Okay, Haney hater point number 1. How come this nigga ain't had the same energy for Boots that he had for Xander Zayas? When Xander had them 2 belts, Xander was like, "Oh my god, Xander got 2 belts."
But Tone, I think it's going over your head. They got the same energy. They literally doing interviews about Boots still.
Wait. When Xander and Devin, nigga, Bill Haney was calling you like, yo, what's Todd DeBuff's number?
But wait a minute.
So wait. Niggas number?
So wait. So what you think will happen if they send an offer to Devin right now? Like, yo, Eddie, he's talking shit. Send him an offer. Is he gonna say no? You missed your opportunity. You think he doing all this for what?
No.
Remember the end of the interview. The end of the interview, he said, "What do we say? Coming soon, or cross your fingers, or hope so." Right? I mean,
no. Bill Wilder. See, this is what I know. They know Boots is about to be the face of street nigga boxing, and Bill is trying to attach Devin's name to the face of street nigga boxing. I get it. Devin ain't had a fight in a year.
So why Boots
really
ain't detaching
right
it? But why Boots ain't just detach it?
Boots don't talk. Boots is the perfect person to algorithm hustle off of because Boots don't talk. Boots is a mature man who pays bills, who pays his father's bills, who only provides violence. Bill Haney's with the circus. Boots is with providing violence. So when Devin Haney decides to go to 154, because he's not going to jump up to 154 and immediately fight that nigga from Philadelphia, the Omaha Monster.
I mean, but that's what it sounds like. That's what it sounds like.
No,
you can't be out here saying that they ducked you, not have a fight. He don't got to fight. An offer come through, and what you gonna say? We trying to undispute? No, they don't move like that.
Boots is not gonna say Devin Haney ducked him because, bro, Boots don't want the coochie. Like, this is like that ugly girl will be like, yeah, I'm trying to mess with the high value nigga, and the nigga's like, I don't even know you exist. Like, who? Why are me and this bitch in the same sentence? Boots is like Boots. I guarantee you, Boots goes by his day and does not think about Devin Haney. Boots is thinking about Josh Kelly and Fundora, a man of morals.
Yeah, let me ask you a question. Who's a better fighter, Josh Kelly or Devin Haney?
Devin Haney, absolutely.
Okay.
Haney.
Who's more accomplished, Devin Haney or Fundora?
Devin Haney.
Okay.
But who?
I'm just wondering why we chasing small fights when this is boxing and, as round one would say, disguised as a business.
Bro, when you provide violence, it don't matter who you fight.
Oh, it do though. It do though.
When you provide violence, it don't matter.
I don't
know. If you provide blood and guts, bro, the casuals want to see a good fight. Period. Now, if Boots start getting unanimous decisions, then we got a different story. But right now, Boots is stepping on niggas. He stepped on Xander. He stepped on Lima Bean and gave him a cheesesteak, bro. And he about to step on Kelly in Atlanta. He's about to be the biggest nigga in street nigga
You
boxing.
can't fight Kelly in Atlanta. They better not do that. That's gonna be ass.
Yeah. Bro. Boots is coming to the A, bro. Look, ask James.
Not with Kelly.
Boots coming to the A. Come on, bro.
Yo, Matchroom ain't crazy.
What did they? No, we not taking them to the UK, bro. Just like Devin, do not go to Australia, bro. We don't want to see you fight at 2 PM, bro. We want to see you fight in America, bro. We don't want to see you fight at 1 o'clock when college football is on, gang. I don't want to have to decide between Devin Haney and Alabama. I don't want to do it. Tell Devin to stay in America, bro. Why has he got to be a road warrior? We're done with being road warriors, bro.
Building that brand.
What's up with him and Ryan?
Building that brand, baby.
Stop, bro. How many, bro? Shakur Stevenson went over there. His brand ain't grow not one. Nigga.
I mean, he
not
fought
one.
Patty. That ain't the right opponent.
Benavidez went over there. Y'all still hate on David, and he provided violence next into the Saudi mainland. It's disgusting.
I mean,
it's
come
horrible,
on. He fought an old ass yard.
Nah,
Devin fought a young, youthful, favorite Brian Norman in Saudi. Even Canelo shit the bed. My man had, who the fuck he had? He had
Nasty Skull.
Yeah, he had Skull. They all went over there with bullshit opponents. Not all. Some of them had good opponents.
Nah, bro. We cannot let Devin go over there to Australia. We
don't
Devin
want him in
America.
Australia. You trying to talk about Australia because you changing the subject. They talking about Boots.
Okay.
They
Boots,
talking about Boots. They saying Boots ducking.
Nah,
they saying they the biggest fight for Boots. Not was the biggest fight. He said who's his biggest fight? Devin motherfucking Haney.
His biggest fight.
Crazy.
No, Ryan Garcia.
Crazy. Don't nobody want that shit.
Okay.
Nobody
Bro,
want that shit.
Who do you believe can hurt Boots more? And granted, I don't think none of them niggas can beat Boots. Let me put that on record right now. I don't think Ryan can beat Boots, but I know it'll be a better fight than Devin Haney because Ryan got that left hook. And Boots gets hit.
He ain't had no left hook for Barrios, man. Sorry, you only as good as You only as good as your last fight. You couldn't stop Barrios. You ain't stopping Boots. Barrios was right in front of you, stiff, right in front of you.
We put on a masterclass. Bro, Ness, you already know, bro. That's why you try to match Boots and Haney. Because you know when Ryan knocks out Conor Ben, Ryan's the face of boxing, bro. He took over the day.
How you the face of boxing? You the face of boxing for knocking out a dude that never did anything. Conor win. Conor needs to get a win.
Ness, we're on Paramount Plus. We're not on the zone where the average 29-year-old with an IQ of 90
nobody from your hood nigga boxing got Paramount. Nobody. They all watching Stars.
No. That might be true. These niggas might not. Bro,
who the fuck got? Yo, y'all tried to convince me to get Paramount by telling me to watch Landman like I'm from fucking Texas digging oil. Shit, man. Can't relate to that shit. I don't got no fucking oil fields in my backyard.
Landman? What's Landman?
That
what
bullshit.
The hell is that?
The only good thing on Paramount, according to the people that try to sell you Paramount.
Nah, they got Yellowstone on there, man. You ain't even watching Yellowstone.
That shit sound like some more white guy shit. Yellowstone Park? What you in the park? Somebody got kidnapped at the park? Ain't that a big ass park?
Kevin Costner, nigga? Kevin Costner.
White man.
You ain't on Kevin Costner?
White man.
That's crazy.
I knew it was someone. So they hiking. Okay, what happened? They hiking. Somebody kidnapped his wife or his daughter. What is this? A Liam Neeson script?
No. Hey, Chad, what the hell is Yellowstone, Chad? I just know we got Kevin Costner.
Nah, I'm pretty sure Yellowstone, like, unless I'm thinking of the cartoons, ain't Yellowstone a fucking park? Like a giant forest?
That's Yogi Bear. Yeah, but this shit's like a Western. It's like a Western.
Oh, Lord.
Niggas getting blicked out there on the wet. Yeah, they bringing back the Westerns, bro.
Yeah, no, they taking us back. They taking us back to when they control. Ain't no black people in them Westerns.
Nigga, man. All right, man. I'm out of here, man. I'm out. Peace, chat. I'm out.
Kenyo, Philly. What up?
My name not know Kenyo, bro.
Oh,
Kenzo,
shit. Kenzo. My bad.
Yeah, you good, bro. Shout out to my man Joe Craig. That's my man in real life. See, I got callers calling in. That was the first time calling. But come on now, let's talk some real fucking boxing. So hold up. You said in the beginning, I heard you. You said Boots don't take risks. Why he ain't take the risk to stay at 47?
Yep.
To fight Haney, right?
Like Jamal did.
Okay, why didn't Devin take the risk and stay at 35 to fight Little Macho?
He did. Macho ain't accept the offer and went to the WBC and wanted to fight for one belt, or you forgot. It's okay. I refreshed your memory.
Didn't he move up immediately right after that?
Yeah, of course I moved up because guess what? Negotiations they failed. You tried to get me stripped, so I gave you your one belt to make sure you can't get undisputed.
Okay, but didn't Boots counter with 152? You didn't take it, so I moved up.
Okay, but again, that's what it goes to my point. You're not daring to be great. You asking Devin to dare to be great by not only moving up to a division he never fought past 47, because he never fought at 47, you also want him to move up to 52. So he's daring to be great to fight the boogeyman who's allegedly can knock him out. What is the risk that Boots is taking? So I never lied.
Fighting his so-called kryptonite, right? That's like the
That's not a risk. Devin is not his kryptonite when y'all think Devin can't punch and don't got a chin.
No, but y'all said boxers are his kryptonite. Not I'm saying y'all, but the consensus. You know what I mean?
For sure, but ain't Boots the kryptonite for Devin?
Yeah.
All right. So, you know, if a boxer's his kryptonite, but the boxer he's facing can't take a punch, what's the problem?
Business, you know how it go, Nice.
Ain't no business because we ain't got no stories of failed negotiations. We got a story of countering at a higher weight. Chill, champ.
But
this the thing, Kenzo. At the end of the day got to end. And Devin Haney is the biggest fight on Boots' career. Nothing can happen. Only thing can happen. No, Ryan is Ryan is still there, and guess why Ryan is bigger than Boots? They know Ryan. They know Ryan, and then they know the fiasco that happened with Ryan and Devin. They don't know Boots. But those that do know Boots know he ain't take that Crawford fight. They also know he ain't take that Virgil fight.
You saying biggest fight from a casual perspective? Or
biggest fight, period. Fight? Biggest fight, period. Period. All right, name a name.
I think casually, Ryan is the biggest fight for anybody. That's just my opinion, because he got all them Instagram followers and all that.
How you just gonna throw Ryan and Boots together? Don't nobody ever talk about that. It ain't gonna be big just because Ryan got a fan base.
Like, why not?
I don't see that. I don't see that.
That's a big fight.
I don't even. We got to see, can Ryan get a win in this fight that he's locked in? Sure. He's a fucking roller coaster. You don't even know, could he make it to a Boots fight?
Right, for sure. And what was it? Devin Haney and I don't know for sure, but Xander and him, they was in negotiations or not really? It was just all talk for real.
Nah, Devin called. Devin's team called him, and according to Xander, though, he says that Devin and told him what they wanted. They talked, but that they never heard nothing back.
So why don't they call Eddie? They know Eddie. They don't gotta ask you for Eddie number, right?
Nope.
That's what I'm saying. They doing everything, but let's fight. That's what I'm getting at.
I don't get that though. You got somebody calling your fighter out, and you're saying that they should be calling Eddie. Your fighter's not saying nothing.
That's his promoter. You want him to talk?
No. Your fighter's not saying nothing. He letting Bill get on every big major podcast and say he didn't want to fight us. We took care of Brian Norman for him. Like, come on, bro. You see what's going on. Don't.
Yeah, but when has Boots ever came out to the media when his son bet on his name? When the Lima fight, he didn't come out right away. Virgil Ortiz, the first time when they were supposed to fight. And then he took the title.
He certainly responded to Turkey saying he wanted 2 tune-ups. They made a video about that real quick. So what we talking about? Picking and choosing.
Oh man, no, y'all picking and choosing. If he really want the fight,
hey, listen, all I'm saying, you know why I'm picking and choosing? Because we got a dude who's allegedly a boogeyman getting talked greasy to, and nobody ain't saying shit. You can't be a boogeyman if you getting talked greasy to. They telling you they could beat you. He literally said that. He said, Bill, stop playing. You really think you're son? Yeah, he could beat him. What more you want? What more you want? Oh, look. See, that's you Philly niggas is weird as hell. He don't believe that shit. He just talking. Y'all the ones saying everything but fight. Y'all the ones saying, oh, look, he clout chasing. He just talking. That's Bill. Y'all ain't saying shit about motherfucking Boots not answering the call. Answer the call.
Boots don't never answer the call.
Yeah, and that's what I said. He don't take risks. That's what I fucking said. That's what I fucking said.
Xander going for the kill. He gave everybody what they want. That's not going for the risk.
Bro, Xander came to him. Remember, Xander went down the line. You talking about going to Xander?
No,
Xander went down the line.
I'm talking about the actual fight. He took a risk and went for the kill. He went for the knockout, right? That's taking a risk, right?
Nah, man, we ain't talking about taking a risk in a fight. We talking about taking a risk with your career. Like the risk you ain't take. Like the risk you ain't take when you ain't bet on yourself against Crawford. Remember that? You want to be loyal to Showtime. Like the risk you ain't take when Turkey came at you with the super fight with Ortiz and you asked for tune-ups. Remember that? Like the risk you ain't take when Turkey came at you again with another fucking super fight for fucking Devin Haney and you said, no, do it at 152. Where the risk at, man? Where the risk at? You want shit nice and easy. You want shit nice and easy because guess what? At 47, what you do? You beat Stanionis and then you ask for a tune-up. So that's nice and easy. You ain't move straight up like Crawford and fight a champ.
Neither did Dev. He fought Ramirez.
But we ain't talking about Dev. We talking about Boots not taking risks. Because guess who's taking a risk? No. You're not listening. Devin want to fight Boots. He said yes. He taking a fucking risk. He fighting the puncher. What are you talking about? It's like y'all don't even listen.
Wait, I hear you, but
he just took a risk. He just took a risk with Brian Norman. Now he willing to fight Boots too? Come on.
Because nobody else is fighting him. It's not like if he had his options.
And look at him, and he ain't looking down like other fighters. He ain't looking at 35 and trying to make niggas stay at 35. I mean, he looking up.
35,
he looking up. He looking up.
And
y'all motherfuckers better look up to him, man, because there ain't gonna be another nigga to move like Devin Haney. They just ain't. They just ain't. Look at all the skill in the world Boots got. He ain't moving like him. All that skill, all that talent, all that athleticism, all that fucking physicality. You ain't moving like Devin motherfucking Haney.
He ain't got no facts. Bill Haney.
That's just facts.
He ain't got no Bill Haney. Bill Haney's a good talker. We all know this. But until we see a contract, that's when we start taking it serious. Now,
hey man, they say he was gonna duck. They say he was gonna duck Keyshawn and drop his belt. Keyshawn got offered $3 million.
And duck.
I'm just saying. My favorite fighter with the shit.
We're gonna see, Nash. If they was serious, how long would you give a timeline to get negotiations? Like what, a month?
Bruh, I think they're in negotiations because I ain't never seen Eddie so quiet and talking nice about Devin. He took Devin's side on the Keyshawn shit. He said he think Keyshawn ducking.
Hey,
so
yeah, I heard you earlier in the morning.
So I don't know. For all we know, they probably getting something done. Cause guess what? Eddie ain't stupid. He know that's the biggest fight for Boots. And again, from a promoter standpoint, it should be an easy fight. You bigger than him. You faster than him. You stronger than him. You got more knockouts. They call you the phenom, not him. What is we afraid of? It's a lick. He a lick. He a lick. He can't punch. He ain't got no chin. Ryan dropped him, and Ryan's supposed to be a TikTok fighter and drop Devin Haney. What is Boots scared of?
He ain't scared. You know he not. You think he honestly scared us?
Why he ain't talking, bruh? Bro, listen, closed mouth don't get fed. Closed mouth don't get fed, and your biggest opportunity is talking about you, and it's an easy fight on paper.
I understand that, but look how loud Keyshawn Davis is. Everybody calls him a killer. And look, the fight didn't get made.
Bruh, Devin and Keyshawn, two different things. Devin's track record.
Killers don't gotta yell and do all that extra
Devin
shit.
track record say he talk and make fights.
When? It's been almost a year. We're going on a year.
Yeah.
How many fights didn't get made?
And look at what Bill said. 2 PBC offers with no money. No money. 30% of Tank of no money. 50% with Rolly, no money. That ain't deals. That ain't negotiation. That's wasting people's time.
What happened to taking the risk? What happened to taking the risk?
Champ, you giggling because you don't want to talk real boxing. Devin took a risk when he took 22% to go to fucking Australia on a 3-fight deal with a 24-hour signing a deadline. So you don't even know what you're talking about. Again, your man's the one not taking risks. You're trying to flip it because he ain't take none. Who he took a risk with? Lima Beans?
Hell no.
Oh, wow.
He take a risk in his fights when he fighting. He go for the kill every time.
Bro, that ain't taking a risk. That ain't taking a risk with business, bro. That's what we talking about. Taking a risk with business and seeing if you're going to fuck up the trajectory of your career. And Devin seemed like he a roadblock for him. They trying to avoid that speed bump.
It sound good, nuts.
I'm just saying. It's a lick, though. You from the East. You bullshitting. You from the East. Devin can't punch, and he chinny. Your man could punch, and he a super talent. What the fuck is going on, Kenzo?
You said they negotiate. They gotta be. It's no excuse for them not to be in negotiations with all this.
All right.
And like you said, Eddie Hearn not doing no talking. That's too suspect. Cause he's probably the loudest promoter in the game right now.
And that's another thing. You said, oh, he don't got a Bill Haney. He got a fucking Eddie Hearn with $1 billion in a network. Come on, I don't want to hear that.
He don't talk the same as Bill.
Now Bill better than Eddie. I love it.
No, Better understand that
Bill,
he
Bill, you hear it?
finesser.
Bill, you hear this shit? We gotta get Bill a plaque, man. You better than Eddie.
Don't set your son up for retirement. This a last fight type of fight. He gonna do him worse than Crawford just Spence. I promise y'all.
Maybe his Boots trying to wait last.
For what?
He don't want to get outboxed, and then they gonna want that rematch. Your career gonna be about getting outboxed.
Oh man.
I'm just saying.
But
gotta answer the call, man. Let me get to some other callers though. He can't keep letting Bill. He letting Bill get on all these major podcasts talk like that. Gotta nip that in the bud. Nip that in the bud.
Unless you got me.
Yes, sir.
Shout out to TDB. All right. I gotta set my points. I know you're gonna try to interrupt me because I don't agree with all your points.
Nah,
I agree with some, but not
good.
all.
You don't want to be interrupted. You ain't gotta be.
All right. Okay. Well, we can talk those, but so what I would say this is, in the last since Boots won the Xander fight, I guess, because you're trying to say Boots not saying nothing, Boots not saying nothing. I don't follow Devin as much as you do. So what is Devin saying? I hear what Boots saying. I'm not Boots. I heard what Bill, the promoter, is saying. But you're trying to say Boots need to say something. And I'm like, well, that's not even Devin Haney on the interview saying that. This is his promoter, Bill. So why do you want the promoter versus the fighter, but not the fighter versus the fighter talking?
Because the fighter got to answer the call, not the promoter. The
Okay,
fighter's the boss. He's got to instruct his promoter to make the fight. It's not the other way around. That's why Bill.
You can't sit on your platform and say Boots didn't instruct his promoter to make the fight. You're just saying
I literally did say that. So maybe it's the floor of the internet because I said he got Eddie. He can send Eddie to send an offer and literally say he's clout chasing.
Okay,
send him an offer.
So
I went through everything you said. At the end of the day, what you're missing is that Boots is the boss. Eddie's not gonna move until Boots tells him because Eddie works for Boots. Get that through your head.
When you're going through, you're talking about this interview that dropped with Cam and Mace, correct? Or Cam, correct?
Correct.
The same interview I watched. Okay, when did that interview drop? 2 days ago?
Yesterday.
Yeah. Okay. Boom. So you're saying which so
now remember they teased it. They teased it, so it's got 48 hours. They teased it and used that clip of Bill talking about Boots to get that shit going. Then they released the whole interview. So time ain't even an argument here. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, when that 10-minute clip dropped, what's today? Friday. It dropped like Wednesday night. So I woke up to it Thursday morning and listened to it yesterday. I listened to that 10-minute clip. So with you on Friday morning, which is about, less than 48 hours later since at least the clip dropped, you're trying to say they need to respond within this time frame, which is, so let's just say, because we don't know.
You there?
Yeah, but yeah, I got it.
Bro, I didn't say anything about responding a time frame. Come on, bro. You going too hard to argue with me. Just take a call.
You're going too hard, at least on the last caller, because I heard you in the last caller's conversation. You're going too hard on the fact that Boots and or Eddie need to they didn't respond yet, and again you're going, since they didn't respond yet, it seemed like that was your argument. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but whatever. I'm not giving them a 2-day time frame to respond. So with that being said, yes.
Champ, this is more than 2 days, bro. This is more than 2 days. That's what I'm trying to explain.
Okay,
that it's more than just this interview. That's what I've said 3 times in this episode. Bill has been on major podcasts saying these things about Boots, and he has not answered.
Yes, they did offer. The conversation was fighting Devin at 47. Boots did say at 52, and then blah 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 blah. So yes, that is correct. Okay. It's just me. I don't consider a guy who feel like he can't make the weight no more and perform and going up in the next weight is ducking somebody in the same weight class. Yes, Jamal did do that with J-Rock. I do remember that as well. He took the risk, killed himself, and still made the performance. And it was, it's a highlight knockout and all that good stuff. But I personally don't fault a person for moving up in weight, not killing, they'll tell us they killed themselves to make the weight and da. So I don't want to hear that if they lose, But so shout out to Jamal, because everybody don't do that. And then you and Tone, yeah, and rightfully so, Boots did duck. He did turn down a bunch of offers. If you want to call them ducks, the first offer with Virgil Ortiz, I do consider that, a duck saying you want 2 tune-ups, whatever. So I do consider that a duck to Virgil. But the moving up in weight, and with Devin, I don't consider that a duck. He didn't fight nobody else at the same weight class. You was like taking the business risk. Devin took 22% to take the business risk to go to Australia and everything like that. Yes, he did, and I do applaud him for that. However, I think me and you would agree that Kambosos isn't the threat of an L as Devin is to a threat to an L on business terms.
Yo, I love this shit, bro, because I didn't wake up thinking Devin was a threat to Boots. But to hear these callers make excuses, see, I think the opposite, Tommy.
See, you're
just hear me out. Just hear me out. No, I'm not. Just hear me out. I think the opposite. I think that Boots is Devin and Devin is Kambosos.
I don't think that. Now, when
this shit is funny. I loved it. Somehow, Devin is now better than Boots. I love this shit.
Bro. See, and all the callers that's doing what he's doing. He's mixing my point, and that's not what I'm saying at all.
Well, what are you saying?
I'm saying Devin.
Why are you getting mad? I'm not even yelling at you. Chill, champ. I can hang up on you real quick.
I'm talking loud. I'm sorry if I'm talking loud. I'm on my headphones because sometimes they're good, sometimes they're not. I'm saying Devin Haney is better than George Kambosos.
We agree on that. But Tommy, that's not the argument. What I'm saying is Devin could be better than Kambosos. He's still perceived to be Kambosos.
About your argument, I'm trying to talk about my point.
Okay.
Yeah, the underdog. Yes, he would be conceived to be the underdog. However, we know Devin was that much better than George Kambosos. I know he was like the underdog at one point. We don't give a fuck about. I don't give a fuck about that.
No. That's not what I meant.
As in the bookies. What? This is what I'm saying. Let me just try to say what I'm saying because we're not saying the same thing. I say something and you will say something else to try to debunk it, but that's not my point. My point is that we agree Devin is better than Kambosos. To me, Devin's skill level was further away from Kambosos. He was a way higher skill level than Kambosos. To me, Devin freaking Boots would win the fight, but his skill level is not way better than Devin Haney's. That's what I'm saying. I put Devin at a closer margin to actually upset Boots than I gave George Kambosos to upset Haney. That's my point. So when you say the business sense, that's where the business difference will come into play on taking a business risk. So that's my point on that. But I mean, Boots himself is not a talker. You want him to talk, I get you want him to talk. Everybody wanted Crawford to talk and stuff like that. But if I mean shit, if they send an offer, because all the behind, I don't get involved too much with the behind the scenes or the internet antics, because you see what happens, Keyshawn. The fight don't go. That freaking Boots and Virgil, when everybody thought that was the next fight, when Boots got in the ring, the fight didn't happen for whatever reason, but it didn't happen. And then next thing you know, you went to sleep and you woke up and it was Boots versus Xander Zayas. And I think I heard maybe a clip of that somewhere, but it wasn't like a real big talking point on the boxing streets to me. I didn't see it. So if Boots talk and hype himself up a little more, and then that'll make him and Devin bigger. Because Two-Tone was like, they're trying to keep Devin in the algorithm, talk shit to Boots and blah, blah, blah. But it'll help both of them out, really. Even if they don't fight next, if both of them talk shit to each other right now, it'll hype both of them up in the hood nigga boxing streets, or however Two-Tone pronounced it, put it together. So, and either way, I guess as of right now, both of them don't got a fight scheduled. So if that was to happen, and if it was to happen, I would applaud Devin, because Devin is most definitely taking a risk if he signs to fight Boots Ennis, especially up in a weight class. Whether even if it's still 52, even if they still negotiate a 52 fucking catch weight, and Devin do it, he's still taking a risk, and I would still applaud him and thank him for giving me that fight. I don't see Boots signing to take it at 147. Obviously, he's not going to, because he didn't before. But even if he would have did it back then, signed it at 147, that still was Devin taking the risk. So I still would applaud Devin even back then if Boots would have said yes. So, and they promote, the bosses promote, like I said, a lot of 80% of what these promoters and managers say and fighters say, it be lies. Bill can hype a crowd up. I give him that. No fault, because that is his job. It's his job. So it was one more point you said that I was trying to catch on too. I forgot. But nah, yeah. If whether you love Devin Haney, hate Devin Haney, or just whatever, if it comes out that he's fighting Boots Ennis, you gotta applaud him for that. You have to. No matter, but before the fight even happens, you gotta applaud him for taking the fight. Because that's a step up. It's a weight class up. It's who we perceive to be the best at 154. And yeah, I mean, shit, that just is what it is. Oh yeah, that's what you had said. You was like, when you were comparing who went to Saudi and had a bullshit fight to who had a good fight. Yes, out of everybody who first jumped into Saudi, I would say
not everybody, because they had some. Not everybody. I didn't say that, because they had some fucking good heavyweight fights. They had some good fights. Yeah. They had some good fights.
Well, with the names you named Devin versus fucking Norman. You named Canelo versus Skull. You couldn't think of his name, but Skull. And you said somebody else did like a bush, like a not a threatening fight like that. And yes, for the threat of the fight, definitely agree. 1000%. Devin Haney versus Brian Norman Jr. probably was the biggest threat I can think about. For the names you named, it was just, just to put something on that. Canelo went and fought Skull to get that belt back. So when him and Crawford, I ain't gonna say so him Crawford can fight, but it was definitely for him to get that IBF belt back, Tommy, so he can be undisputed again.
Let me
yes, sir.
Keep it moving,
yes,
or you could come right back. You could come right back. I just gotta hit the restroom.
Do your thing, man.
You the man. We gotta take a quick break. I'll be right back. You feel me? Remember, man, I had to get all them gallons of water in. And yesterday, believe it or not, as you can see from my arm, they wasn't even able to get the goddamn blood out. So I had to come back this morning at 6:40 for the expert, the guy that always gets it done for me. But I'll be right back. We can even get a bigger venue. People in Vegas want us back. Wisconsin is a back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio.
Boxing Voice.
I hear you talking talking, I might have to pull his card. You walk it like you talking, I'ma walk out like a star. Let's get it pop, let's get it pop. The girls start when I make my ring walk. Leaving with a broke jaw for that broke cheap talk, cheap talk. My footwork, sweet pea, bud Crawford. Left hook like Sugar Ray Robs. I'm a problem, can't solve. I see her watching, shorty Japanese, and she calling me a monster. You ain't tell me they had these in Wisconsin. I came in two-tone, now we got the yams calling. We at border wars with the vibes and the drama. He trolling online, but he don't really want a problem. Say chant, we about the same weight, meet me halfway, chant. Border wars. TVV getting bigger and we taking shit on tour. Border wars. Then we sang shit. USA boxing got the whole team. Fame what a night, I got the whole crowd raving. Second round stop like my name, Tip Bayless. I'm a big dog, I ain't never been Bayless. Big Wolf, shout out Lobo, this dangerous. Let's switch the lines, bet the show going crazy. Main event brazen, undercard way. I'ma fly in and I might rent me a Mercedes. Ringside seats like this was Loma versus Haynes. It's the boxing voice, the commentary going crazy. That's where the king born the power chat, never lazy. If you ain't showing love, then you a mug, they hate it.
Even in an amateur fight, commentary, live interviews, pre and post fight.
Say chant, we about the same weight, meet me halfway, chant. Border wars. TBV getting bigger and we taking shit on tour. Border wars.
Send that up. What up? What's good? Omaha Mike in the building.
Boxing boy.
What up?
What's good, Nestor? Yes.
Chillin'.
I'm here just to clean up this mess these cats are making, man. I want to let you know, man, it's hard for me to carry this weight being the best caller of this motherfucker, but I guess I got to do it. That's why I'm here. But yeah, man, everybody know Boots a duck. Everybody know Boots is a duck. Big Debo dead. Debo dead out here. And now he up in the streets of Philly up there running shit in Philly now. Boost want the prettiest cherry, you know what I'm saying? With the least resistance. He know one little fuck up, he gonna take a few steps back. They trying to get them big paydays, man. That's all these boxers trying to do, Nestor Gibbs. They all chasing the biggest paydays, least resistance. If Bill Haney is really meaning this shit he said, man, we gotta keep respecting this shit, bro. That's gonna be a big fight, but I want to see that shit happen at least for another 2 or 3 years, though. It's gonna be one that we just gonna be talking about. That shit ain't happening for a while. But then Nestor Gibbs, I heard you say some shit. What you say? You said none of these fighters moving like your fighter, Nestor Gibbs. Come on, boy. You know my favorite fighter. Ain't nobody moving like that, nigga. Stop playing with us, man.
I don't know what you talking about. Devin would never retire with a rematch open like that. He would never.
How can you say?
Ever. Like ever. I say that confidently. He would never leave. He would never leave his fans wanting a rematch. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Hold on.
You see, he tried to make the Ryan fight. How many times he already tried to make the Ryan fight? All he wants is fair drug testing.
Who is Ryan?
No, it's just showing you that he make rematches. You see, he gave Kambosos a rematch.
All right, but hey, Dev is nothing. No, hold on. You said Dev would never do what Crawford did. Dev would never do what Crawford did, like you just said. Because Dev would never fight at 168.
Well, I mean, you're right. You're right. They wouldn't. They ain't nothing alike because Crawford ain't want to fight Boots and Dev want to fight him.
You just told somebody that Boots ducked the Crawford fight. So which one is it?
I mean, you know, he got offered the fight. He's still loyal to Showtime. But after that, how many people wanted Crawford to fight him, and he took a stance that he wasn't fighting him.
What Crawford doing right now?
That's one time. That's
He
one
kicking at that boy.
time.
No, he done
That's
did this shit
one
about 4
time.
or
So
5
so
times,
so
bro.
Devin get a pass too? Cause Ryan don't want to fight? Cause Ryan want him to write love letters and apologies. So does that mean Devin get to walk away from the rematch? I ain't think so. So Bud ain't get no fucking
Oh,
pass?
hey, no. Honestly, I ain't say he get to walk away from the rematch, but I'm just saying if I was up to Dev, that's up to Dev because he got cheated by Ryan though. So he can say fuck Ryan for real. Like in all actuality, he got cheated. That shit ain't right. That's different though, bro. So he
Exactly.
got the
And
right to
Bud ain't
say.
get cheated, so he don't need to be walking away from nothing.
But let me tell you something about Bud though. Bud was on this, like I told you, all great fighters retire, bro. Bud was going through an injury. He had surgery, bro. That's what Bud did, bro. And when he went through that retirement, bro. You know that? He had surgery on that shoulder, bro. That's what that was. He retired from the game. Bud is retired, but he's not really retired. I'm trying to tell you, bro. You see the nigga in the fucking ring with Lester Martinez, man. He ain't doing that shit for who's retired to still get in there with a big ass motherfucker like that just cause to do it for fun. Come on, bro. People take damage in sparring. That's just like a fight. You take damage in sparring too. He ain't doing that for no. He ain't doing that just cause for his free time. Come on now, that's Terrence fucking Crawford, bro. 168 type shit. You know what I'm saying? But on to the other shit though, man. You see Clarissa Shields with the Tina Turner solo last night?
No.
I didn't know that girl could sing. I didn't know she could sing like that. Hey, it's on look on your the boxing voice, bro. I just sent it to you, bro. She killed it, bro. That girl can sing. Shout out to the Globe, man. She about to do her thing this weekend, man. If you can play that for the whole chat. Let them hear that, man, for the Globe. With the vocals, man. She can rap, sing. She a fucking boxer. She a little bit of everything, man. Shout out to the
I
Globe, man.
wasn't fighting.
Basically.
I would be playing in the WNBA for one. But then secondly, my second job would be being a singer. Let me show you something. And it's only the thrill of boy meeting girl. Opposites attract. It's physical. Only logical. You must try to ignore that it means more than that. Oh, what's love got to do? Got to do with it. What's love but a second-hand emotion? What's love got to do? Got to do with it. Who needs a heart when a heart can be broken?
Let's go, Gwo.
If I wasn't fighting.
Let's go. My girl doing her fucking thing. She said if I wasn't fighting, I'd be in the WNBA. Let's fucking go.
Hey, she crazy for that shit. And that's the good. Hey, I'm at the point now. I think she really is trolling the people, bro, when she do this shit, though. Why would they let her do that, bro?
What you
That's
mean?
fucking
She
crazy.
blew down, bro. Y'all be hating on her. Damn.
Bro, man, no, she
They
didn't,
slap
bro.
some auto
Stop
tunes on
playing,
that, she
man.
gonna have a hit. That shit was acapella in an empty ass acapella in an empty hallway. Like, yo, she'll rip that shit in the booth.
I give her respect because she had the confidence to do it. But other than that, she should have saved that shit for a different day, man. But shout out to the motherfucking boxing voice, man. And shout out to the whole chat too, man. Hey, y'all keep raising your hands. It's only 10 o'clock, man. Call in this motherfucker. Let's get on the JO motherfucker B on this motherfucking Friday. TGIF, thank God it's Friday. That's the good. You doing your motherfucking thing, my dog. And don't forget what I tell you every day. Help is on the way. Yes, sir.
All right. In 848, who's this? Eight 848. Going once. 848 going twice. Yup. Are you there? All right, champ. Sean, what up?
Hi, Dennis.
Yo.
Yeah, what's good?
Chilling.
No problem. Thank you. Yeah, yeah, I think Bill Haney and Dev, they kind of should be careful what they wish for. I think it will be a great fight, but when it happens, they will definitely be the underdogs in that fight, and it's a fight that may happen sooner than we think, because I know Boots is hell bent on this undisputed, but I don't think that's put it this way. I don't. Fondora's busy, and I think Josh Kelly. I don't think Josh Kelly's gonna take that fight. There's something telling me that I think he might stick around to see what happens with the Conor Benn situation, especially when Conor Benn said he's struggling with the weight. Like, if he doesn't get hurt too badly, that might be a fight that they could probably make at 154 if he doesn't look too bad, or even if he wins, that's a big fight. So I don't see that fight happening for Boots. So yeah, and like what you said, it's a bit uncharacteristic that Eddie Hearn is so quiet. So maybe they're trying to see what's out there, because who's the other champion? Actually, Boots has got two belts, right? And Fondora's got the belt. Josh Kelly, that's it. So yeah, undisputed isn't so. Yeah, I don't see undisputed happening anytime soon. So yeah, let's have that fight. And to the other topic, Hamzah Sheeraz, yeah, he's in a tough fight. He better be motivated for this one. We can't have any lapse of concentration, because anything less than 100%, he could definitely lose this one. But that guy Janibek, Denzel Brentley proved that he's no boogie, man. Like Denzel Brentley, he had his success, and Janibek, he's a good fighter, but he's not. He's good. Let's leave it as that at that. But Hamzah at his best, he should get the job done. But that's and Keyshawn and Norman, yeah, like what we've been saying last few days, yeah, that's a good fight, and that's the fight that makes sense. So let these fights happen. And another thing is, I want to say that I appreciate your breakdowns on the Telegram when you're talking about each and every peptide. I learned a lot from your breakdowns on the Telegram. Yeah.
Keep it. Shit getting crazy out there.
Yeah. On the Telegram as well. Yeah, I learned a lot from that, because you put a lot into that when you're explaining the benefits of each one. So I just want to say, I do appreciate that. So
for sure, champ.
It's a lot. Yes. Keep up on this, and take it easy.
Appreciate you. Yeah, man. I just want everybody to get right. If they have the information, it makes it simpler. We're sharing healthy information there, as far as dieting, meal prepping, the amount of water you should be drinking. It's a very educational health and optimization group with a lot of real life people, over 100 people strong, all on the same weight loss journey, some on different parts of that journey, some more further along than others, but everyone motivating each other, which is the beautiful part. Phone lines are open. Discord is available. McDoonan, welcome back. Let's see, can we try this man again in the 804, 888, excuse me, what is this, 848. You there?
Yo.
Yep. Who's this?
It's your boy. But hold on. Before, let's go down Jerome Boots and his timeline, bruh, because they be caping for this man, and I gotta cook it.
Who's my boy?
First, no, I'm not your boy, but I'm just saying.
No, I know that's a phrase. I'm just asking your name, champ.
Yeah. Oh, you call me the one, but
the one.
Hey, first, let's go down this timeline first, because let me reverse, because he got offered that TO fight, right? And T.O. wasn't T.O. getting offered like $11 million for that fight?
11.5.
11.5 million.
If you're
And
talking
Boots
about
was the
fighting
A5.
Devin, he got offered 11.5 to fight Devin, not to fight T.O.
No, I'm saying T.O. got offered 11 to fight Boots.
No, he got offered 11.5 to fight.
Yeah, he did. Yes, he. You're gonna have to do research on that. But either way, I ain't mean it like that, y'all. But
bro, I'm not taking offense. Do your thing.
After that, when Dev fought Brian Norman Jr., if Boots is as good as y'all say, he would have been the face of boxing right now. Imagine wins over T.O. and Devin. You'd be the face of fucking boxing. Everybody knows that. And first of all, T.O. called him out in December 2024. That was before he signed to fight Stanionis. So he already ducked T.O. Whether you guys think he beat T.O. or not, he ducked. Now, let's go down the path of when he ducked Terrence Crawford, Black Prime. Oh, I'm loyal to Showtime. He ducked that. And then his highest payday is about $3.5 million. If he fought T.O., I'm telling you, he got offered $11 million for T.O. got offered 11.
You ain't do your research.
How? What do you mean I didn't do my research?
Nez, I cannot verify that Boots Ennis himself was offered $11.5 million to fight Teofimo Lopez. The reporting supports something slightly different. In May 2025, Turkey Alalshik proposed Ennis versus Teofimo at 147, and Eddie Hearn confirmed negotiations were taking place. Hearn characterized it as good money, while emphasizing that Boots was prioritizing belts and undisputed over simply taking the biggest payday. The $11 million-ish figure appears to be connected to Teofimo's purse, not Boots.
Thank you. Yes, I was trying to say the whole time. T.O. got offered $11 million to fight Boots.
No, it stopped. Look, it's not done. You're wrong.
The $11 million-ish figure appears to be connected to Teofimo's purse, not Boots. Tim Bradley said he had heard Teofimo was offered approximately $11 million to fight Devin Haney, and Bradley indicated Teofimo would have made even more for fighting Boots.
See, even more. You're not listening. You're not listening. He said, Tim Bradley says that T.O. would have made even more, but there's no figure on it. That's Tim Bradley assuming that because he was being offered 11.5 to fight Devin, he's going to automatically make more. So you are wrong. Whether you want to do all that dancing and noises you're making, you're wrong.
I will have to find it, but it was 11 for Boots, and for Dev, T.O. said they lowered it to like $8.5 million. I don't know how true that is, but at the end of the day, Boots' career high payday is like $3.5 million. With T.O., he would have made way more. And you've seen the notoriety Shakur got for beating T.O. Imagine if Boots would have knocked him out. Boots a duck. And he had that Turkey Al-Sheikh fight. And then we can even go on to the Virgil Ortiz topic. He ducked Virgil at 154 talking about, I want to undispute 147. I want to undispute 147. Then what happened? He didn't even try to undispute 147, said he weak, and made Virgil lose the turkey money. Then y'all say, Virgil ducking. So you want Virgil to take less money now because Boots ain't want to fight before. He went and fought the easiest champion in Stanionis at 147. He gave Stanionis $150,000 of his extra money when B Norm wanted $300,000. Why would he do that? When him and Eddie could have just went to the zone and said, oh, we going to fight in Philly with 16K seats versus Atlantic City, which would be 8,000 to 9,000 seats, and the viewership would be much higher because Brian Norman is a bigger name than Stanionis. His pops would have been talking trash. He ducked Brian Norman Jr. too. I honestly, from 135 to 147, I could probably name, I'm exaggerating a little bit, like 50 dudes that could be Stanionis. Stanionis is trash, bruh. He's trash. Like, come on, man. His best wins are Stanionis and Xander. They're both not good. Remember when y'all said Xander was green for Devin at 54? They said he was green. So if he green and then now Boots fight him and now he's great. He's so good. Xander. Like, come on now. Like, they even gassed Karen Chukadazian. And guess what? He lost to Patty fucking Donovan and got dropped. Saying, oh, he could beat Devin. He could do this. He could do that. Like, Xander, Boots got clipped by Xander. He not even a power puncher. Devin punching at 47. Hey, if Dev hit Boots with that shit that Xander hit him with, hey. And
Champ,
another thing I want to address.
Go ahead. After that, I got to get to some other callers.
All right. Another thing I want to address is that one time you was talking about you favor Boots because Dev ain't really get punched. Right. You didn't see towards the end of the first round when Brian Norman hit Dev with some shit, and then even later in the fight, he jumped into a shot that could knock a lot of people out. Dev ain't weight drained anymore. Hey, man, Boots ain't ready. Boots gonna lose.
All
right, you got it, bro. All right,
appreciate
dog.
you calling in, champ. We got Richo.
Yo, what's the word, man?
What up?
Good morning, TBV. Yeah, man. Boots ducks Devin. He did duck Devin, man. He ducked him, and he could have fought Devin at 147. He moved up to 152. You feel me? Boots, I fuck with Boots, man, but he can't beat Devin, man. Dev got too much experience, man. Ring generalship. Yeah, he hitting hard, but you got to be able to land and actually hurt Devin. Devin a grown man now. He big as shit. He getting stronger. And I think his durability will be his, I think that will help Devin in this fight if they do fight. I got Devin all the way, man. I ain't rocking with Boots, man. Boots just now taking steps at 29. Feel me? He a good fighter, but you ain't fought no 3-division champ. You ain't even fight a 2-division champ. Feel me? Like, bro, we gotta be real with ourselves here. Like, Debo will beat Boots. I got Debo all the way. And I got Brian Norman beating Keyshawn if they do fight. And Janibek versus Hamzah, I got Janibek. And I ain't never even seen him fight. I'm just trying to be different. But, yeah, man, I got Debo beating up Boots, man. More experience. And it's going to come down to the team. Dev got Mickey Ban all them. He going to be ready for whatever Boots got for him. You feel me? Them technical fights like that, it's going to come down to your team and your preparation. And who got the bag to get prepared. And I got Dev, man, all the way. He going to outbox Boots. And I know everybody's saying, oh, you picked Xander to beat Boots. And I did. But I'm picking Devin to beat Boots. You feel me? That's not a 50-50 fight. It's a 60-40 fight. Devin and Dream, man. That's my call, man. Appreciate you.
All right. Mick Doonan. Where you been at, Mick? Where you been at?
Big and Blow.
What's up?
What's up?
Where you been at, man?
Man, I was in America for the World Cup. I've just been chilling, bro.
I hear you.
I've got to give a big shout out to Bill Haney and Devin Haney. They called Keyshawn's bluff, sat it out, waited for the fight, and Keyshawn ducked him. Big credit for Bill for that. Like Boots and Devin isn't a fight that's going to happen this. Like Devin could easily do a letter to Mr. Oliveira in the WBO, just the same way Keyshawn did and be the mandatory. It'd be good. It'd be good to see the fight. But like we're in a situation here where nobody knows who Devin's going to fight next. Even Boo Boo's had a fight this year. Boo Boo, Errol Spence, Keith Thurman. In fact, Rory's fighting soon. Devin needs a fight.
Damn, that is
It's
true,
probably going
man.
to be someday for that.
Yo, that's crazy. Boo Boo and Earl fought, and not Devin. That is crazy.
Nah, that is crazy. But
Shit. That's crazy when you think of that shit, bro. One dude ain't fought like in 3, the other dude ain't fought like in almost 3.
man, Charlo's up next. Charlo, man, Charlo and Errol were about 3 months away from being eligible for the Hall of Fame, and even they fought. Like, nah, Devin needs a fight. And it was good information by my daughter there, Coco Gibbs, putting that last caller in his place. That's terrible. That was terrible, Glazer. Teofimo, where's your power, Teo? Where's your power? Like, man, he was going to get packed up by fucking retard strains, Rolly, in a couple of weeks' time.
Oh, you picking Rolly?
He's got the retard strains. Teo small for the weight.
Yeah, but they're both so inconsistent that it's hard to pick one who's going to actually be consistent. Right? Like, who's going to give us 2 wins? Or is Teo going to be Teo, and now it's time to win because his roller coaster just went down with the bad performance with Shakur. So now the roller coaster goes up. Because that's what he is. He's fucking up and down, that guy. And you know, the same could be said about Rolly. It's like Rolly got that one good performance. Other than that, you know, he was knocked out by Isak, knocked out by Tank. You know, people think he robbed Barroso, Marinez. You know, so it's like 2 dudes that are inconsistent. You know, everybody's picking Rolly because he looked good versus Ryan, but that's one fight.
See, I think Teo was even too small for 140. Like, he didn't carry any power up. He's not got the frame to even go to 147. Like he's just, man, Teo's going to be at heavyweight soon. Because every time he loses, instead of getting ready, he's drunken asshole of a father. He's going to just move up in weight. It's going to be Effie Ajagba and Teofimo and Zuffa boxing soon. That's what we're going to get in this. It's like, Teo, man, I just can't see Teo having enough people off him. Like, man, he's looked terrible against guys like Claggett and fucking Jermaine Ortiz, and I just think he's too small for 147. I'm glad he wasn't fighting somebody that can actually punch, because, man, Teo might actually have ended up more retarded than Rolly after that fight, bro. But I've got Ryan Garcia punching the shit out of Conor Ben. That is going to... Conor Ben's going to get his shit for sure. I mean, mate, let's get Devin and that dog test. We could get you. No.
What you said was that last part?
You could be the tester. We'll get Ryan Garcia into the studio. We'll get Bill Haney on the phone, and we'll get Devin. We'll do the test, and then they can fight. Like, that's a fight to make, yeah. Like, Liam Paro in Australia, he's going to end up fighting Cambosis or some shit, isn't he?
That's what they're saying. And I'm not mad at him, bro. That's a big fight in Australia.
Yeah, Cambosis is 1-5 in world title fights, so it's like, I get that. They'll make a wee bit of money, and BBC and No Limit will probably put Rolly with the winner, yeah. They've got that kind of joint.
It's a passing of the torch in Australia.
I mean, Cambosis passed torch after he beat Teo, didn't he? That was him. He's barely won a fight since.
No, but I mean passing it to another Australian. Yeah, George is past his prime, but you're fighting an Australian in home, you know, to pass the torch.
Yeah, I can see that. It's like there's guys that didn't want to fight. There's guys like Jack Carroll. I didn't want to see Jack Carroll fight anybody. He's one boring bastard. In fact, he's more boring than Omaha Knight or wherever he's from. Terrible. I didn't want to see Jack Carroll ever, even though he beat the shit out of Gaiswell. Terrible fight. If Jack Carroll's fighting Devin, that should definitely end up in the Saudi desert because nobody wants to watch that. Terrible fighter. But I'm going to go now. You keep it real.
All right.
And Bill, you've got this down to a T. Going to get Keith Thurman versus Devin Haney. That's what's coming up. But take these in. I'll be listening in.
Keith Thurman, Devin Haney. I remember I wanted that once upon a time. Keith tried to act like he was too good for that fight. PBC fighters be fucking tripping, bro. They be tripping. I hope now that they on the zone, that weirdness that they had going on is over. Because goddamn, they was bullshitting. Bobby Cuts, what it do? Hold on, Cuts. Let me see if I got any super chats I got to catch up on. Discord is available. X Space is available. The landline rocking and rolling for those that want to call in, voice their opinion. Voice of the People hotline. Yes, sir. Who we got? Black Wolf with the $20 counterpunch for the people. Drop a bomb. So if you called in, jump back in line, claim one. Profound Dreamer member for 42 months on that champ level. Salute, champ. We appreciate the support.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Hold your head, Ness. Don't be hard on yourself about the Pritchard Cologne news. Nobody saw this coming. Rest in peace, El Campeón. Dig it. Yeah, man. Damn, bro. 11 years it's been since that fucking tragic incident. You know, in some ways it's better off. He's better off, obviously. You know. Sticking and moving in heaven. We got two-tone and super saw $2. Ryan Garcia versus Boots. Bigger than Haney versus Boots. Haterade. Back with another two. Clout chasing. Boots focused on Kelly and Fundora. Jaywalk, $2. I like Devin a lot, actually, but we got to stop. Yeah, I mean, the only way to stop it is for Boots to nip it in the bud by saying something, sending an offer, something like that. We got Rocky Rodriguez on that champ level, 41 months on that champ level. And speaking of champ, you and Price could reschedule that fight. Just saying.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Even though Omaha Mike kind of stepped up to that plate, allegedly. Bill, just give us a fight announcement, please. No more rumors. Mr. Darius Flowers, Phoenix, stand up. Tone, when has Bill or DHP ever clout chased? Jay, a hustler, 5-pounder. Let's hope Liam Pato don't outprice himself the second time. Mad emoji. Separately, Norman, last tweet reply indicate Keyshawn don't want to fight him. Hashtag Haney era. Damn. I needed a fight with Keyshawn and fucking Norman. I like that fight. Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. Boots left division. Never going back 147. Done interview on YSM, Sports Media, June 2025. Turned down Tio fight due to health reasons, moving to 54. Two-tone, $2. Boots hate channel now. Devin algorithm hustling. It's Ivan, $2. The Haney voice. Andre Jones, $5. Debo beat Ennis at 147, but not at 54 at this time, in my opinion. Ennis looks strong as hell at 54. Norman beats Davis. Janibek beats Sheeraz. Big Herm. Boots. Human. Dev, not scared. Make Boots side-eye. Big Herm, $2. Dev beats Boots. He best of this generation, pound for pound number one. Hell yeah. I don't think there's nothing that Shakur could do except beat Devin. If Devin beats Boots, there's nothing Shakur could do besides fight him and beat him to get that spot. We not the same, $5. Devin need to say all Bill is saying directly to Boots, a.k.a. tweet. He will get an answer. Boots don't want daddy talk. Devin, a man, talk directly to one. Sure. That ain't what y'all was saying when Star was telling y'all to tell Boots to say it with his chest about Crawford. So let's not change the narrative now. Because now if you need the fighter to do the talking, that ain't how Boots move. Mr. Savi, 20 months on a prospect level. I like the fight, but Dev still got work at 47, right? He do. But super fights are super fights. You move up for a super fight. Walk him down, $2. When is Mike and Buddy baby due? Oh, he meant Bud. I meant Bud. You gave for that. Mick Doonan, 20-pounder. Community counterpunches. What kind of country runs out of beer? Finland flag, I think. You know, I'm horrible with geography. Bobby. What up?
Y'all niggas ain't no plan. It's out here bad again, nigga. Y'all niggas out here bad again, nigga. Out chasing Boots, nigga. Y'all went from Keyshawn to Shakur to back to Keyshawn to Tank, back to Keyshawn to Liam Pearl. Now you clout chasing Boots. Damn, y'all down bad. My goodness. You know what's gonna happen, right? Not a goddamn thing. These niggas never wanted to fight the Boots Ennis, the Phenom. You know damn well, if Ryan made him shit on himself with the left hook, what you think Boots gonna do? Boots is stronger than Ryan on Osterine. He fucking niggas up. Niggas talking about Xander, nigga. Man, he nigga packed Xander up, nigga. He ain't just beat Xander, he demolished this nigga. Made him bend the knee, nigga. Beat this nigga into submission. Take your pick. Who Haney ever do that to? He couldn't even do that to Cambosis. And y'all thinking he gonna step to the Phenom? See, Bill clout chasing, dog. They done fucked up. They in the fucking corner. Y'all niggas is buying the motherfucking shit he's selling. Like you usually do. These callers is down bad. You know, because they trying to rationalize in their mind how they Lord and Savior Devin Haney is looking bad out here. But you know, Boots don't gotta talk. See, Boots to surpass Haney without doing none of this clout chasing, without no fucking talking, without no daddies, without Bozy talking shit for him. His daddy in there in the dungeon, nigga, putting in that work, nigga. Getting niggas ready to kill motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Boots out here slaying niggas. Motherfuckers are scared to death of Boots. He out here writing his fucking history in blood, nigga. Taking these niggas out. And what Bill doing? Trying to tug on Superman's cape. Trying to get some shine off of this nigga, because he's shining. No, nigga, y'all backstabbed Eddie Hearn. Y'all betrayed Eddie Hearn, nigga. Now Boots took y'all spot. Y'all supposed to be where Boots at right now. But y'all stabbed Eddie Hearn in the back. Eddie Hearn cast you out, overpaid you in hopes of the future promises of stardom from the Haney clan, nigga. And what y'all do? You backstabbed him, and it turned out bad because Ryan took the Osterine and made you shit on yourself with the left hook. Now y'all bet you been fucked up ever since. Now y'all motherfuckers calling out Boots, nigga. You won't go, he's talking about he ducked Boots. Nigga, ain't nobody ducking no goddamn Haney, nigga. This nigga won't even fight Rolly, nigga. This nigga ducked Rolly, nigga, the sugar man himself, nigga. Nigga wanted no smoke with Rolly Romero. That nigga scared to death of Rolly Romero, nigga. 702's finest, nigga. Smoke with Rolly Romero, nigga. You know what I'm saying? It's only one WBA champion, and Haney never gonna fight that nigga. You know, Boots will pack Devin up something fair. Boots don't even take Devin serious. He said Devin was easy work. What Devin do? He ain't said shit. What Bill do? Bill ain't said shit. Bill going on all these other academics. Academics don't know shit about boxing. He don't know shit about rap. So how you gonna know? You going to a nigga that don't know shit about what he supposed to be famous for covering. They think they want to talk boxing with this goofy ass alpha looking nigga. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. You know what I'm saying? Bill, dog, stop it, man. Stop clout chasing niggas. It's gonna end up bad for you, dog. What you need to do is call Angel Brunner, show up on the stream with Dean the Great, spar that nigga, and get some clout off them bum ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? Lead a Phenom to the real shit. Niggas is making history out here. Go run the Bud and try to get him to come back to fight Boots. You know what I'm saying? That's the best thing you could do. Because if Devin gets in the ring with Boots, it's going to be a demolition job. It will be a career-ending beatdown. You motherfuckers will be crying. Crying. Tears, nigga. And of course, I'm going to be rubbing it in. Talking shit all the way. You know, I can't wait. I hope this shit happens. I hope you talk this nigga into coming up to 54 and fighting Boots. Because I want to see this nigga laid the fuck out. Motherfucking toes pointing straight to the sky like the Wicked Witch of the West when that house fell on her in the Wizard of Oz. Straight classic. We taking this shit back to AMC Classics, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Ease on down the motherfucking road. It's Boots era, nigga. That Devin shit over with, nigga. Ryan ended that nigga's career when he made him shit on himself. This nigga is Devin shit leg Haney. This nigga is not fucking with Boots, nigga. Boots is the hero we deserve, but we don't deserve, but he's the hero we got. He's putting this shit on his back. He bringing this shit back to the 4 Horsemen era, the 4 Kings era. The niggas was putting out, packing niggas up, Hagler, nigga. Nigga, mean niggas that ain't trying to be friends with these hoe ass niggas that clout chasing, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Straight body snatchers. Motherfucking throwing uppercuts, hooks, back to back, nigga. They never threw no combinations like that in his motherfucking life. He ain't got it in him. He ain't got the balls to throw no heat like that. He ain't got the balls. You want to get in there, but man, this shit is y'all niggas is crazy, dog. The fact that y'all niggas really think Boots sweet, nigga. Like y'all niggas refuse to believe what your eyes tell you. And y'all look at this nigga, and then y'all look at Devin and think it's like that shit's gonna be a fucking match. Come on, man. Y'all niggas want to talk about Karen, nigga. Karen ran for his fucking life. Is that what Devin gonna do? Is Devin gonna run for his life against Boots and lose every round? Because I don't even think he could do that. Especially at 54. Different beast. Different fucking beast. Devin hasn't even done anything at 47, but hold on for dear life against Brian Norman.
I gotta go,
Boots beat up
Bobby.
in the gym.
Alex,
You know
what up?
The cat.
Hey, Ness, can you hear me?
Perfect.
Yeah, I was going to see if I could use one of those community counter punches, if you don't mind.
Yep.
Appreciate you. Yeah, so the reason why I called back in, I wanted to ask you something about the Devin Haney potentially moving up. Do you think that there's any way that he could petition to the WBO to make himself a mandatory, given that he's a champion in the next? Because Boot has a WBO, right, in 154.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I know it's only one belt, but
yeah, he could certainly
the mandatory.
He could certainly do that. He could certainly petition. You can always petition. Is it going to get granted? That's a different story, but you can always petition.
Right. Yeah, I just figure it sounds like Boots wants to undispute at 154. And if he has a mandatory, I think that would force him, maybe not force him, but it would make it more likely for him to fight Devin next and potentially on that October date. So, I mean, that would be interesting. One additional question I did have for you on this weekend's fight, Ness, wanted to get your opinion on something. So Tito Mercado fighting Tago. I'm thinking about betting the decision if I can find UD for Tito. The reason why is because when Tago fought Garcia, he wasn't even looking to engage. I think he was, it's hard to knock somebody out that's not looking to engage. Want to get your thoughts on that. I know Tito's a puncher and he's always looking to get guys out of there, but you think that there's any
look, bro, I don't know enough about Tago. We all only seen that one fight with Ryan, or the one before that, then Ryan. There's just not enough, as Tone would say, sample size to assume that he can do what he did with Ryan again, or assume that he can't, right? Like, there's no data to tell us that he can't stay on the outside and survive for 12 rounds or 10 rounds or however many there may be. That's the thing. There's just not enough information. So I really can't help you on that one.
That's a good point. Yeah, no, it's true. And based off the face-off, it looked like they had a lot of energy for each other. So hopefully he's looking to engage. I just thought it might be something to. I'm pretty sure that'd be plus money because it seems like Tito's getting everybody out of there, just the people that he stopped, not only as who he fought but who he stopped too. So, anyways, appreciate your insight on that, Ness. Looking forward to that card, anyways. But I'll let you get to other callers.
Appreciate you, man. Thanks for calling in. Discord is available. X Space is also available. We got a couple counter punches for anybody already called in. Looking to call back in. Rizzo, what up?
DMV in the building. What's up, Dash? Yo, Bobby, that shit was hilarious. I was over here dying laughing. That shit was fucking hilarious. Oh, man. I'll be right back. You okay? Yeah.
Smash that thumbs up while we wait for him to get it together. If you watching us on YouTube, yes, sir.
Man. That shit was hilarious, man. Anyways, yo, man, real quick, man. Y'all need to stop this shit with Boots and Haney, man. Let Haney do his thing at 47 and see if he can get through those guys. You know what I'm saying? He still got Brian he gotta take care of. I know that's a big fight. I like to see the fight myself, but I want to see Boots be undisputed at 154. I want him to get Kelly. I want him to get Fandor. I want him to do what he said he wants to do and what he was trying to accomplish. Leave Boots alone with Devin Haney. I like Haney. I do. I like Haney, but that's just a bad matchup. Bad matchup for Haney. Bill Haney gonna jump in the ring and try to jump him like they jumped Tiger Johnson. He jumping in and fight Boots. Boots gonna fucking make Devin Haney shit himself again. Or worse, he gonna look like motherfucking Jim Carrey and Me, Myself, and I ring when he try to fight them niggas and the baseball players in the parking lot. Like, y'all need to stop that shit. I like Devin. He not fucking with Boots. He not fucking with Boots. If Boots would have fought Brian Norman at 147 and had the opportunity to fight him, he would have done Brian Norman way worse than what Devin did. But Brian Norman and them fools, they was playing around, didn't want to fight Boots. Boots moved up.
Well, they wanted to fight Boots. They just wanted to get paid. They wanted to fight Boots. They just wanted to get paid, and that's what Bill say. Y'all ain't give him $2 million. We gave him 3.5 and beat him up.
Hey, listen. Either way, if he would have gotten that ring, Brian Norman would have got knocked the fuck out.
I mean, what you did do is give Stanionis the $2 million, who ain't the risk we wanted you to take. No, Rizzo. He's not the risk we wanted you to take. The risk was Brian Norman, who you was lowballing.
Listen.
Because you lowballed him. You know why you lowballed him? Because you gave the dude that nobody wanted to see more money.
Listen.
Nobody asked for Stanionis.
Norman priced himself out.
Get the fuck out of it. You can't price yourself out and you give the next dude more money. Don't lie. I can't price myself out if you gave the dude that you fought the same amount I wanted. I wanted $2 million. You gave it to Stanionis. So that's some stupid shit.
You know what I personally think it was.
And I'm not calling you stupid. I'm saying that's stupid on their behalf. You gonna give the fucking other dude $2 million.
What you're saying. I get what you're saying. I'm thinking the reason why they went ahead and gave Stanionis the money.
Yeah, because they ain't want to make the same mistake twice. But that's my point.
Well, yeah, because he was trying to at least unify before he left.
But that's my point, Rizzo. You realizing you made a mistake when you didn't pay Brian Norman. That's why you paying the other dude extra. You realize you made the mistake.
All I'm saying is this, though. I'm gonna say this. You might be right about that. You are right about that. All I'm saying is this. When Devin Haney moves up to 154, whenever he meets Boots, I don't care where it's at.
But that's what I keep saying. Why are we waiting for Devin Haney to move? Send that man an offer. Tell him stop clout chasing. Shut him up. Shut him up. You ain't got no fight. He don't got no fight.
Like that's not who he is.
But he ain't got to talk like that. He got a promoter. He ain't got to talk like that. He could text Eddie.
Nah, but it's like, but they already know that Boots' goal is he wants to be undisputed. So let that man be undisputed.
Bro, y'all got to stop with that shit, bro. Like, I'm going to start hanging up on niggas. Let that, no. Let that be a warning. The next nigga say that Boots want to undispute, I'm hanging up. Because didn't he say that dumb shit at 47? Wasn't that the fucking fake excuse at 47 and he ain't undispute shit? So we just gonna keep believing he want to undispute as a pass.
He can't make these guys get in the ring with him. They was ducking.
Come on, man.
It was ducking. You can't say
Yeah,
that
all right,
Brian
but
Norman and
Canelo
guys
made
really want
everybody
to
get
fight
in the
him.
ring with him. Come on, y'all tripping.
Hey.
Y'all give passes and passes and more passes. That's what I be saying. Y'all don't treat everybody the same.
Nah, but I mean, I'm just saying though, if whenever that fight happens, I don't care when it happens, your boy Devin Haney going to sleep and Bill gonna jump in that
Put
ring.
him to
That's
sleep.
all I know.
I want to know
He gonna
why
put
they
his
ain't putting
ass
him
to
to
sleep.
sleep. He should put him to sleep.
He
Got this
gonna
man
make him
talking
shit
about
himself. Bill Haney gonna jump in the ring. It's gonna be that. It's gonna be like Zab Judah's father jumping in the ring, or Roger Mayweather. But it's gonna be nasty. It's gonna be nasty. That's my
I
call,
heard.
man. Y'all be good.
You too, you too. Discord available. X Spaces available. We going for the bathroom break. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. Now is the time.
The champ is here. The champ is here.
12 years. I never expected it to turn out like this.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Shout out to the community, man. I appreciate y'all.
What's happening, people? Info Joe, Los Angeles, in the building.
Adrian, the problem wrong, the man from the frozen tundra.
Keem, straight out of Florida. Liz Lowe, Decatur, Georgia.
You already know what it is. It's the Queen, Martha K, Detroit, stand up.
David Maldonado, New York City. Yo, Nuts, don't cut me off, man. Don't cut me off.
King Amin of Essex, catch me for them championship rounds.
Big Super Mac, Plainview, Texas.
Davidian in Buffalo. God bless you all.
In Jesus' name.
Without y'all, it ain't nothing. Without the callers, it ain't nothing, man.
Bad Girl, TKO, San Diego, California.
Big Fish Vega, Palm Beach, Florida. Intrigue the Incredible, straight out the ATL.
James Benitez, Huntsville, Alabama. It ain't hating, it's just the truth.
Show Kid, Mount Vernon, New York, suckers.
SDS Promotions.
Coach Mide from London, UK.
Let's go! I'm ready!
Checking in from Tennessee, it's Lethal James, P-A-Y-N-E. It's lethal.
Line 6 Reed, just spreading that boots gospel.
Bo from Bama, only in America.
Well, I'm a true attestation to the American dream.
King Born, Crown Heights, Brooklyn. You heard? 4 chicken wings and French fries, breakfast and champions. Let's get to it.
JT, New Orleans, Louisiana.
Stuff like that.
Yo, TVV, this Coach J-Mac. New Orleans, Louisiana, 504, baby.
What have you?
C. Y. E.
California.
Like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for some. This is the #1 pound for pound and 2-division champion, Marvin the Tank Furman from Dallas, Texas.
LV Sugglin, from DC to Stunt City, Bomb Squad.
Brandon Maurice, aka the AJ Trucking, straight out of Cincinnati, baby.
Madbad 100, U.S. Virgin Islands.
Chick Chickarelli, Hollywood, California.
Louis Reyes, Boston, Mass. Yo, drop that SDS shit,
This
son.
message was brought to you by SDS Promotions.
The voice of the people, there is no equal. You can add Nestor Gibbs on Skype to be part of the conversation. TheBoxingVoice.com.
As I always say, please make sure you push the thumbs up. Share this in every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. This is TBD for life. If you ain't on Patreon, that's because you're stupid.
Punch talk.
Hello?
What up?
What up? Happy Friday, TBV.
Shit, Boots, bro. Take that fight. Take that fucking fight, bro. It's gonna be a huge fight. Both of you guys want to fight in Atlanta. Run it. Take it, bro. Tell Eddie Hearn to talk to Bill. I feel that. I mean, I believe that Hearn don't really fuck with the Haneys. Am I right? So I'm sure that Eddie Hearn won't mind Boots knocking down Haney, bro. So make that fight, Boots. Come on, bro. He don't be on social media like that. He said on the interviews, bro. So I feel like he ain't gonna pop out and say some shit because he don't really be out there like that. But I feel like it's a huge fight, big fight. Haney, you know, he was a former undisputed champ. He got the credentials, bro. It's a good one on his list. And a lot of people knock Bud for not having big names. So fuck the belts, bro. The belt's gonna come later. Get this one on your books, bro. This, like I said, it's a big ass fight, bro. Get that name, bro. It's gonna be huge. It'll be a good fight. Haney's a great boxer, but Boots is a bigger boxer, bro. And I feel like Boots is gonna be a bigger name in the future. When all said and done, 20 years from now, I feel like Boots is gonna go down as one of the greatest on top of Haney. So I like this fight, bro. And if Bill Haney really, you know, talking about fingers crossed, hey, fuck it, send the offer, bro. Let's see what Eddie Hearn and Bill Haney gonna do. This shit gonna be big, bro. And we talking about Boots, man. I was rocking my Boots shirt on Sunday, walking around Costco, bobbing and weaving, feeling good, man, representing my boy Boots. But yeah, I like the fight. What else is up there? Shit, we was talking about shit. I don't know, bro, but yeah, bro. I like the Boots and Haney. You guys have a good one.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. We got Bobby Cuts Counterpunch, courtesy of Black Wolf. We got Tremel, $10 super chat. Such a weird mindset. This is how I look at it. Who has Boots, one, that's more accomplished than Devin Haney Promotions? Haney beat opponents. More accomplished than Boots? No comparison. Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder, to go weighed in 150, crazy, 10 pounds overweight. Lord have mercy, these men. But again, what do you expect from a guy that hasn't fought in however long he hasn't fought? You know? Even though someone said, I need to stop saying that, he kind of got a fight this year or something like that, maybe. Alex Vegas. Vegas is in the building.
Nah, Vega.
You got a whole clan of kids and family. You got a wife, the Vegas. Apostrophe.
Yeah, no, and a lot of pretenders, man. You know, that's why I always
got
shout
chat
out my little
bitches
girls.
that want your last name.
They sure do, man. Yeah. And they always let themselves be known. They always, you know, it's me, you know, with the, you know, different words, but you get it. Hey,
sure.
I'm confused. I'm not hip. It says Keyshawn picks Norman. So
yeah, according to the internet, he's chosen Brian Norman. But I just seen a tweet from Brian Norman saying that Keyshawn don't want the fight. So I don't know, bro. This shit is crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Like literally, like how.
And that tweet is today's tweet, so you know that's all new.
How this guy keeps making YouTube headlines by doing nothing. Like, no wonder why.
I mean, it's not by doing nothing. Like, let's be real. If this fight happens, we would be happy. If the Devin fight would have happened, we would have been happier. Like, you know, he's a guy that we want to see fight. He's got the potential.
No. He has plenty of potential, and he's shown you flashes or even a performance or two that he can be one of them ones. But with the way he's been behaving, he's going to continue doing such, getting this type of attention, man. Salute to Brian Norman, man. That's a, like you said, nice old school boxer that deserves a lot of credit, and deserves a lot of attention, and deserves big fights, big opportunities. And if some guy starts making videos or tweeting or getting people to speak about him for no reason, instead, you know, we get Top Rank to actually put up a contract. Because let's not forget, Top Rank has the guy that I will not mention by name again, Brian Norman, Tiger Johnson, and then they have this other guy named Rohan Polanco, who, where is he? What is he doing? He had surgery. Cool. It's not supposed to be so serious, but you know, it's like the 3% of boxing fans that know him act like he's a god, And I just want to see it, man. I just want to see it. I don't want to hear about it. It was just like when Boots was coming up, right? You heard about this great talent. What was it? He's a prodigy. He's a phenom, and now since he's gotten to the big stage, he's showing it again and again, and we want to see more. We're like fiends. We want to see him against other pound for pound guys such as Devin the Dream, Debo Haney. We want to see it. We want to see if Devin take that jump. He's on his list. Make it happen. All this talking is just honestly during this summer, bro. I'm worn out. I'm just sick of it. But if you want to keep it real, like they could see each other as like the final boss, especially with the other guy that went from 135 to 140. Seems to be, like his camp members or his family members, his Call of Duty clan members, where they like to tweet more than they like to make fights. So I think Boots has now possibly gone up to be that big mega fight. So let's compare it to this, right? It's like Gary Antoine Russell. He basically said that aforementioned individual, that's his final boss. That's how he's foreseeing it. That to be the end game, right? So yeah, Boots, Haney. I think I'm okay with it as long as they give us the great battles, the great fights. I look forward to the journey, and let there only be one king at the mountaintop. But it can be tough, man. Devin has that Ryan Garcia rematch that I really want to see. I would love to see him right that wrong, and to show everybody that cheating doesn't get you everything you want. Because it is pretty nasty that after Ryan cheated, he was able to get 2 opportunities at getting a world title. And he obviously made good on one of those. And now he's headlining another, ring card, a second ring card, back to back, making the money, getting attention. And I would see it as that coulda, shoulda been Devin against Conor Benn if he didn't go ahead and put those foreign substances inside of his body. But that's the issue, man. We don't steer the people right. The people are just so simple-minded. They just so Neanderthalic, like they just don't care. They don't care about cheaters. They say everyone's cheating, everyone's looking for advantage, which of course is true, but we need checks and balances. We need people to go ahead and we be held accountable. There has to be standards. And that's the issue I have when it comes to things like this, man. Coming to mentioning certain fighters, or a fighter sitting out a whole year. So, hey, he started suspension, put him right back in a world title fight. Let him fight for another world title because, hey, he was a former unified guy. He held our belt. So he served his time and put him right in position to be right back where he is. Janibek, blah, 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 blah. I can't even say his last name, bro. This is disgusting, man. For him to get ordered to fight Sheeraz, and then I mean, bro, if you want to ask me who I'm gonna pick the guy that will do anything to have the advantages. I'm gonna pick Janibek to beat Sheeraz. He's gonna make sure he makes that weight, whatever he needs to take. I'm sure, for all we know, he's consumed other substances to make sure he's at his best, and now he has to face someone taller with possibly a longer reach. I didn't look at the numbers to go ahead and get another world title. So just in case there's another oopsies, it's okay. Sit out a year and a half. No, a lot of these guys only fight once or twice a year. If he does, they do make the fight with Sheeraz. That's that Saudi money. Oh man, boy, does crime pay, man. Crime sure does pay, man. Shout out to Cameron. But yeah, man, that's my call, bro. Appreciate you.
All right. Last call for alcohol. Nah, last call for them callers. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. Now is the time. Nest GTO, Instagram, and Twitter. Catch me on the next one. Have a good weekend. Probably be back at it this tomorrow morning, maybe a little Saturday show, or again, with a good topic maybe this evening. I got first and 15th, $2. Are you disappointed in Tito level of opposition lately? Well, To Go came in 10 pounds overweight. And that wasn't the greatest opponent. That was an opponent that, was just going to be a barometer because he fought against Ryan. He lost to Ryan, so there's nothing outside of that there. Other than that, it's pretty much is what it is. But looks like we got Bill Haney. Bill, what it do?
Listen, ain't no party like a TBV party because a TBV party don't stop. I mean, I wanted to sign off. I'm hearing, everything. And, the guy Bobby, is that the guy Bobby?
Yeah, Bobby Cuts.
Bobby Cuts, if you're still listening, come on up and talk to Bill Haney right now. I mean, I'm sure the callers
Bill,
are going to light us right now.
He not gonna be logical,
Huh?
but I say he not gonna be logical. But if you want him on, if he call back, I'll bring him up.
I want to switch because that right there is not to look.
Hopefully he listens and jumps back on.
Bobby Cuts, going once, going
Nah,
twice.
he ain't here yet. But Bill, man, what's going on?
Loud? Is that too loud right there, Ness? Can you hear the?
No, you sound fine.
Because I like the gardener.
Nah, we don't hear the gardener. But
Okay.
we did hear the interview on Cam's show. And just to be clear, because you are saying like, he handles 54, we handle 47. But I'm telling my audience, I think that there's a possibility that you guys would entertain a fight if an offer came through. Or is this just after you both undispute? Or would you entertain the fight if it came through?
I mean, he's on the list. But I think what's happening is a collective of fans that represent different guys on the list. You've seen fans rally around Brian Norman, right? You've seen fans rally around this Boots fight as if I said that it would happen next. What I do ask of their fans is accountability. And the fact that what Boots and his team and everyone said is that he wanted to undispute at 147 pounds. We've undisputed before. I believe this might be Boots' second weight class from 47 to 54. And he says that he wants to undispute at 54, which is good. That's a good thing to do. I described the fighters at 54 as the former champion, Xander Zayas, being a tough champion. I described Boots Ennis as a difficult now champion. At the time, he was a difficult 54-pounder. By no stretch of the imagination, he can go both ways, inside, outside game, tremendous. We talk about Virgil Ortiz, not a champion. He's a very dangerous fighter at 54. You talk about Daddy Longlegs himself, Fundora, the freak of nature at 54. So there are some things that Boots can do to prove, and his fans prove, that he really is him and who he says he is. We believe that he's tremendously talented. We believe that it's a fight in the future, not next. We know that at 147 pounds, we have an opportunity to undispute, be two-time undisputed, right? In a perfect world, Boots, who I believe in also, why he's on the list, is he goes and tackles those assignments that will label him to be accomplished. Something that he said that he was going to do at 47 and he didn't do, but now he has a chance to do at 54. What's the other champion? Josh Kelly. Tremendously rugged and tough, durable champion. Olympic pedigree. No walk in the park. You know what I mean? So that's the landscape at 154 and the way that we look at 154. Boots said that he would go and tackle Daddy Long Legs. Fundora, go tackle him. I never said that we would. At 6'6", or whatever he is, the freak of nature that he is. Now we're talking about a feat that's next to impossible, with giving away that reach and stuff like that. So with Boots looking at him and saying that Fundora is easy work, go handle it. You know what I mean? Should he handle his business and do what he is saying that he's going to do this time? At 54 is the reason why he went there and he couldn't make 47. Then, you know what I mean? He's going to look even more impressive, and he will be something that we could look at in the future as saying is a mega fight and a mega opportunity. Right now, we have at 147 pounds, we have a guy in Liam Paro who's choosing to potentially, I'm hearing in the media just to answer it, and you know what I mean? I won't introduce anything privately and at the table. That way it's not offensive, but what I'll do is I'll answer everything that's public. If what he's saying is that he will go to Australia and do a fight with Kambosos instead of unifying, that's on him. I don't think that our fans or anyone would allow us to have an opportunity to unify and not do it. You have, and when I say Rolly Romero needs, and that belt over there needs pressure, right? Rolly Romero needs to feel pressure, right? And the people, because he's playing games, and he's playing games to the degree that he's also using an established brand and a hell of a credible man in Al Heyman, that he's getting behind, that he's hiding behind. With paperwork, absurd paperwork that doesn't exist. There's no agreement in it. We never agreed that we would agree to everything. We agreed that we would entertain a deal structure. We'll entertain, because ultimately I know the fans are the ones that pay. The networks are the ones that support. And a lot of fighters are just doing a bunch of talking, hiding behind these narratives. You have on both sides of the fence right now, you have super competent executives, both on Zuffa's side, with Nick Khan, who's very astute and understands the game. Jared and DAZN and the DAZN team, super competent team. But what I've learned at the position that I am is they're the fighters that are hiding behind the narratives that they're not making the decisions. You got a chance to see Keyshawn is out on an island on his own on the decision that he made with 15 fights. He got a chance to over promote the opportunity and then to under deliver when it came to being a businessman. So when you have us at the top of structure, well, now the rubber has really met the road, and fighters have to either get down or publicly go another direction, because we've taken out any kind of narrative that there's the side of the street that we couldn't work on. We've took out the narrative that there's not a guarantee for you and your family. You know, shout out to, well, I won't even say shout out. I want to send condolences and prayers to the Cologne family, and what they might be going through. But it's a realistic possibility in the sport that we all love, the career path that, the fighters that we love and respect have taken. So it's fair that the business is right. I think that we.
Looks like he got a call or battery died. Bands, what up?
You got me?
Yep.
Is Bill on the line?
Nope.
Oh, okay. Dang, I was about to ask him, man. But yeah, man, you already knew.
Bill.
Hey.
Yeah, I think what Devin and I exemplify is hard work, dedication, and transparency. So when you talk about all of the people and the negotiations, and shout out to Cam and Sin over there at it is what it is, doing a hell of a job and attempting to understand what it takes in this sport. We didn't declare no allegiance to anyone. It was Devin Haney versus everybody then, and it's Devin Haney versus everybody now. And when you talk about something AB had said, anybody can get it. Well, it's a difference than just talking about it and then actually just being about it. That's what I said it was when I said the Devin Haney era, and what it meant, and that's where we're at. So I'm here to take on some callers. Have a little bit of time, and particularly for Bobby. Bobby where's Bobby from?
I don't know Bobby Cuts where he's from. But I got
He
bands
sounds.
who
He
hate
sounds.
Devin.
He sounds familiar though.
This
Bobby
dude right
Cuts.
here stay hating on Devin all the time, so don't let him.
Man, I don't
Don't
look.
let him
Hey,
try
Bill,
to
I don't
kiss your
say.
ass, because that's what he's about to try to do.
They just hate. Nah, Bill, they just hate that my favorite fighter, Abdullah Mason, trajectory is way. You know what I'm saying? It's exceeding 9,000 at the age of 21. But I'm not here to talk about him, which I talk about him every time I'm on. So I kind of did talk about him already. But you get what I'm saying? You dig? Hey, I know you're a wordsmith, but look, I want to keep it basic, man. Who else is on the list that want to fight y'all? Like, okay, Liam Paro, unification, the probably undisputed. I respect that. Devin is about legacy. I'll give him that. But who else is on the list that's willing to fight y'all? I think if y'all sent fucking Bruce Ennis a contract, if he was willing to go up and not chase the belts, he would fight y'all. But I don't think y'all really want that fight. I think y'all ride on that hype. You know what I'm saying? Y'all want to get on the coattail and, you know what I'm saying, feed from his fans, you know what I'm saying? Because his fans are the Javante Tank fans in a sense. So.
Okay, so stop. Today we stop. There's no talk of Boots and Devin fighting next. So let's stop.
Okay. I respect that. But look, man, you got to get your son in the ring, bro. Like, he's not already selling or having like a household. Like he doesn't even main event. So like, why keep him out of the ring so long? Go fight somebody. Do the Brian Norman rematch. Do somebody that's willing to fight you guys. You know what I'm saying? Or Leon Paro now. You know what I'm saying?
So and I agree. All of the fighters that we love, right? That we love and respect need to be in the ring, right? And they need to be in the ring fighting. So I agree.
Even if you have a little hate towards Devin, right? It's because it's out of respect. What you have built for him, you know what I'm saying? Maybe we don't like his fighting style, but it's like on the same sense of like, we want to see Devin. He's one of the top guys. You can't deny that. Like, I can't deny any negativity I say, anybody say on this show, is still not going to deny that he is a top guy in the sport of boxing. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, we just want to see him. Maybe some of us want to see his ass get clipped again and get up. Huh?
Who do you like?
Who do I like? I'm a Tank. I'm a Abdullah Mason, Scooter Davis, Bruce Ennis, Bam Rodriguez. Those are my fighters. Yeah, those are my top guys.
Okay, starting with which one being your number one guy?
Right now, Abdullah Mason. Tank dropped out because all the antics and shit. Yeah.
Who do you want? Who do you want to see?
Guy.
Okay, so who do you want to see Dula fight next?
Oh, Williams Zepeda. I want all the smoke, man. Williams
No,
Zepeda.
I said
Floyd Schofield
no.
once he gets the belt. Raymond Muay, all those guys. We want to go get the champions, and I get
I'm,
y'all built
I'm
with y'all resume and your purse bid, so it kind of gets difficult. Right now, Dula willing to get in there for 800,000, $1 million. Like it doesn't cost that much to
how
get
old
us
is
in the ring. You know
how
what
old
I'm
is
saying?
how old is Dula?
22.
22. Good. He has time, and
Yeah, he's
I'm pulling
22.
for Dula. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, no, respect to that, but he just did 9,000 in Cleveland, you know what I'm saying? So, with all the respect and all the, you know what I'm saying, the things that you can send our way, respectfully, I don't think we need it. We got the fighting style to bring in the casuals. We were the first fight on
Okay.
freaking, what is the TNT. So, yeah, we're doing well, man. His brothers are going to be
So
fighting, got a younger brother below him. But yeah, man, get your son in the
so I
ring,
think
bro,
we
because
did.
like I said, Devin
So
is
I
the
think
top
we
guy.
did. So I think we did. I think we did over in, and I know Ness would probably know when we filled in Usyk. Usyk had torn his bicep, and we had to sell out DC when we know Usyk doesn't have any fans out there in DC at that arena out in DC. And I
Sure.
think it probably had been. I was, and it was on the road. We were doing some numbers. You know what I mean? Young. So I give credit to both Dula and Haney. You know what I mean? For
Nah, for sure.
getting it
Yeah, for
in
sure.
young and
Stand up guys,
getting
man.
at it
Stand up
and getting
guys, too, man.
getting at it for sure. All respect.
But yeah, man, hey, as always, respect when I get to talk to Bill Haney, the great promoter. So I respect you. Just get your son in the ring, and I'll talk to you later, man. I'm gonna be eyeing
Absolutely,
everything y'all guys got going on. So stay sharp. I'm out.
absolutely.
But stay away from Boots, man. Stay away from Boots.
Jay
Hey,
Hill.
let me ask you. See, they like to say that, right? And then he said running though. Go ahead.
Yo,
What up?
yo, y'all can hear me?
Perfect.
I can't
Yes.
believe what I just heard. That was so funny. Oh my god, man, bro. You just got on here, bro. You be hating on Devin, bro. That was hilarious how you just froze up when Bill
I
got
know.
on here, bro.
I told
That's
him.
crazy, dog. That's crazy, bro. All right, but look though,
Every day he got
man.
some shit to say about
So,
Devin,
hey,
except
exactly.
today.
Here,
Scary. They be
exactly.
scary. The shit weird.
Man, that was weird, bro. That was weird, dog. But hey, what's up, Bill? What going on, bro?
What's that?
What going on, man? Hey, man. Like I
Talk
said,
to me.
man, I love how you move. I love how you move your son, man. And I ain't gonna lie, I got their bean boots whenever they fight. Um, yeah. Now
To
I
be
made that
fair,
decision before.
Bill, he only picks underdogs. I mean, this man calls in every day to pick an underdog.
Yeah, I really do. I ain't gonna lie, I do.
I
But
You know what?
but
I
let me
didn't
tell you.
understand. I didn't understand to me, and I'll let you call, is that
What?
they put a whole lot of emphasis on, and Bobby in particular, the fight with Ryan Garcia, right?
Yep.
So they go, and you're in boxing, what it says is you're only
As good as your
as good
last
as your
fight.
last fight,
Last fight.
right?
Uh huh.
So if we don't talk about Karen and we don't talk about the other fights and the other stuff, and we lead into and only talk about Xander respectfully, and we talk about Brian Norman Jr. respectfully, right? Then we look at it and we say
Yep.
that it's a great fight, man. That's what I said. And I never put
But
people on the
it's
list.
not
I
a
didn't
great
put,
fight next though. You got us thinking you
Yeah.
wanted
I
that
didn't,
next.
Yeah.
no, I didn't. No, wait a minute. I did not say that we were going up next. One thing I said is that we got to 47. We want to undispute at 147 pounds and let
Okay.
Boots undispute at 54. And then we have a fight.
Well, Ness, you can't cut
That's a lot
nobody
of
off
moving
now, man.
parts, man.
Well, 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 I don't really think it's a lot of moving parts because I think if you look at it, we're favored to do it at 147 pounds. Is he favored to do it at 154?
Um, I'm gonna say yes, but Fundora got something to say for sure. Can't count Fundora out. Just because he been stopped, that really don't mean nothing. Since then, he's been a world of issues for people.
And I think,
You done, Bill? Go ahead. Go ahead.
we do what he said, what he started out and believing that he could do at 147. We tackle our business, he tackle his, you know what I mean? And it's a great fight.
Let me ask you a question, Bill. Like, I don't know, man. I just see y'all taking a while to get a fight, right? I know that y'all was in talks with Keyshawn, and I get that. I see that didn't go good, and talks with Shakur that didn't go good. I'm just seeing him more in the gym. I see him more getting his body prepared, and I think that's why I'm kind of leaning more towards Devin because I see that he's getting more prepared. It's like I don't know, man. It's like I don't know. It's just like he coming into his I don't know. I just think 54 we gonna see a peak of Devin, and that's why I'm leaning more towards Devin. I think his IQ gonna be a little bit more sharper when he get to fight Boots. But I love what you're saying. I love that you're saying that you want them to both undispute. See that what I'm loving. I'm loving that you're saying that. Okay, so as of right now, and Nets don't like when I bring this person up. For me, can y'all get in the ring with Arnold Barbosa? That's what I want to know. Bring him to Oakland and get in the ring with Arnold Barbosa.
That's how you
Shout out
feel.
to
Yeah,
Arnold
well,
Bar.
I ain't saying that. How you
Listen,
feel? How
no,
you feel?
listen, man.
Go ahead.
Shout out, no,
Yeah.
Okay.
shout out, shout out to Arnold Barbosa and his manager. They're doing a great job. We did Jose Ramirez with the same manager, so we know that fight can be made, and it could be made relatively easy, right? So you can't shit on anyone that's willing to get in there and make it happen. You know what I mean? And then it
Yeah.
becomes the network and the zone supporting the event, right? And
Yeah.
and truthfully, yes, listen,
I'm
they
listening.
don't want they don't want the fight unless they think Devin is going to lose, or the people think that it's going to lose, he's going to lose, or they think it's going to be some resistance. It's not. We don't get the fights like other guys get them, but Dev doesn't have the resume, and then we get paid different as well. So it takes what the caller said about Keyshawn Davis. Keyshawn Davis is 15-0. He's the same age as Devin. Devin is 33-0. So I think we would be misdescribing us as can't get in the ring or that he hasn't fought. The thing is now is the right fight.
Mm.
Okay. I got you. I got you. I guess.
But when
I guess.
is that though,
Go ahead.
Bill? I mean, you got us
Exactly.
like fiends. I mean, I watched the
Yeah.
interview. Even the dude with Cam is saying, like, come on, Devin got everybody fiending, and I get it. Maybe in a weird way, y'all like that. Y'all see that there's a demand, but fuck, it's a turnoff too.
Well, that's what she says too, Ness, sometimes. You know what I mean? So hey,
Oh
hey, Ness,
Lord.
I hear you.
listen. No,
All
no,
right,
no,
Ness. I'm
but
finna get
Ness.
out, man.
And,
Appreciate it,
and
big bro, man.
Ness, you're
Appreciate it,
good, thank you.
man.
Listen, and you are 100% right. But we have to put some of the onus. We can't put all the onus on us
But the
because
only
we're
reason,
transparent about
that's the only reason
it.
that dude Sin and myself are putting the onus on you because it's you and Devin staying out the ring. It's Devin getting rusty. It's Devin not making money in 2026 as a boxer in the ring. You know, if these guys don't want to fight, you got to find a willing body. It's the Devin Haney show, not these guys' show. And who wants to raise their hand?
Let me just get this straight. Try to get boom. There we go, Ness. No, Dev. Okay, damn it. There we go. All right,
All right,
Ness.
I'm listening. I got
Ness.
callers for you
As
too.
much as okay, good. As much as we want to say it is the Devin Haney era, and the Devin Haney show consists of what the people like and what the people want to see, right? And when the people put the target on the fighter's back, right? And then the fighter stands up for it, the network supports it, then we have a fight. Um, and you kind of getting a chance now just to see more of the business side of it. But I don't want people to get impatient because we're not impatient about it because Devin is 27. He's the youngest accomplished one out of the bunch. So there's no freezer that can freeze him out.
I hear you. He is the most accomplished, but he is being frozen out. He's got a year out. I mean, a caller made a great point. Earl Spence and Boo Boo Andre fought this year, and not Devin Haney.
Yes.
That's insane. I mean,
Yes.
the only thing left is for fucking Jamel Charlo to fight, and we really got down bad. Malik, New Orleans, you live with Bill.
Whoa, you get me?
Perfect.
Whoa, what up, bro? Bill still on there?
He is.
Yep.
What up, Bill? What up, bro? All
What
right,
up,
man.
though?
Look, all right, bro. It's time, bro. We gotta get back in that ring, man. We gotta fight
Everybody
somebody.
gonna be saying the same thing. We
We
desperate already.
gotta get somebody in there, Bill. I don't even care who it is at this point, bro. And look, I know you want fight champions, bro. But everybody that you've been calling out, they don't want fight, bro. So when they don't want fight, what else would you do, bro? Because look, let's go down the list. Let's go down the list at 47. You already knocked off Norman. T.O. got to fight with Roley. So you can't fight them two. What about Richardson Hitchens? What you think about that fight?
That's
That's third right now
the
in
fight they
WBO.
kept pushing on you on the show over there. That's where we at. We landed on Hitchens now because ain't nobody else saying yes.
Hitchens at 3. So all right.
Listen,
So look, if we not going
wait a minute,
Hitchens,
let
what
me tell
about
you.
Pacquiao? You got
Listen,
Pacquiao at 4
if
in the
it's
WBO.
listen, Pacquiao, Hitchens. I told you, Hitchens is a great honorable mention. Now, if Ness get to screaming and you say Hitchens, it is, and everybody say Hitchens, then we'll tighten Hitchens' ass up. We didn't went down that road before. You know what I
Hey,
mean?
that's what I
But
like to hear,
but I'm gonna
man.
tell you this.
That's what I
I'm gonna
want
tell
to
you
hear,
this.
man.
I'm gonna tell you, Hitchens is a former champion. Hitchens
Yes,
is a
sir.
former champion. So
That
he
works.
fits the yes, he works.
Yeah, he fit the
Definitely.
narrative, bro. Like he fit the narrative, and he
No,
always
He
calling
keeps
for
the
no.
his
shirt
name. So
alive,
look,
baby. He keeps the shirt alive.
hey, that's what
Right.
I'm saying. Look, Hitchens, if he want to smoke, put him on the list, bro. Let's knock him off. We can knock him off. Then we move on. We double back. Now you got Ryan and Roley. I mean, you got Ryan and Roley still left. If T.O. win, okay, you got T.O., but I really don't want the T.O. fight. I feel like that's a 12-0. That's a wash. You're going to wash him. But if you got to take that fight, I take that too. But we want the Ryan. You got to get that back no matter what. I don't care how it go. We got to get that back. But Hitchens a good one, bro. That's a good fight right there. I feel like that's gonna move. That's gonna really skyrocket you, bro. You beat Hitchens, shit, man. Who else gonna step up after that? Cause look, Hitchens tall. They can't say, oh, he was too small. That is not gonna be the narrative. That's gonna be a great fight right there, bro. That's a great fight. And I got Devin, but that's a great fight, bro. Like I feel like that's the one, bro. Hitchens will be the one. Like as of right now, I mean, who else, bro? Like, who else you got? I mean, people will take Pacquiao, but I feel like at the end of the day, do they really want to see the Pacquiao fight? Maybe so, but bro, I think Hitchens, bro.
I think
I think Hitchens.
Pacquiao might want astronomical money to be in there with Devin. I'm sure because he has an opportunity with Floyd that's still on the table. I don't know what that might entail. And Richard Hitchinson has always been an honorable mention. You know what I mean? So you're spot on.
Yes, sir. Hey, man. Hey, I'm with it, bro. I'm with it, man. Hey, you've been moving the best in boxing, bro. You've been moving the best in boxing. I've
Appreciate you,
been
King.
telling people for years, bro, that it's gonna be the Devin era. And you've been proving this shit. You've been making this shit go the right way, bro. So hey, keep doing what you
Yes, sir.
doing, man. That's all I can tell you. Keep
Yes, sir.
doing what you doing. You doing the right thing, bro. But we gotta get somebody in here at the end of the day, because Shakur done turned it down. I mean, Keyshawn done turned it down. You done beat Norman. Shit. I mean, hey, let's throw Hitchens in there, man. Let's get it. We up, man. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
DHP.
All right,
Yes, sir.
Malik. No code or no KO TV. No KO TV probably sounds better as a boxing channel.
Hey, where the brothers been at? Ness, the
Which
brothers
one?
that got the sons. They got the sons boxing
Oh, JT, he was on here yesterday.
yesterday.
Yo, can you
Yup.
hear me?
Perfect.
Yo, what's up, Bill? I'm just a supporter from the UK. I've been watching what's been going on
That's okay.
in this. Yeah, I love what you're doing. For Devin, how you're moving his career. It's also inspirational as well. Being black and just being able to kind of show, what is possible, what can be done as well. So really appreciate that. I do like the whole idea of undisputed versus undisputed, for Devin and for Boots for a fight like that. But how are we gonna get these guys in the ring? For Devin to get that
Let me
undisputed.
ask you.
There's a
Let me ask
lot of
you.
people ducking. Yeah.
What do you think about? Because you're over there in the UK. What do you think about Conor Wynn? Conor Ben. If he beats Ryan, he's already saying that he's going to run out the division. What do you think about that? When he knew,
Personally, I'm not a
when he
fan of that.
knows
I
that
feel like
he
you should
knows that
defend.
because he knows that the next thing that they'll ask him is, does he want to fight Devin? And he's on the list.
I think that would I think that would still be a big fight even at 154. I think Devin still beats him at that weight class, but I think he should defend if he wins against Ryan. Um, and if he was to beat Ryan Garcia, I think the lightweight division right now is really hot. I think Devin's in a perfect place. You've got, it's one of those divisions where it's looked at. You've got Floyd reigned in that division. You've got Terrence that reigned in that division for a bit. So you've got a lot of fights that can really add to the resume. I just want to see Dev just continue to build his legacy, get the Shakur on there, get Keyshawn on there, but they're just showing kind of like lack of self-belief to really get in there and make these big fights happen, because we the fans, we want to see these fights happen. I'm a supporter of Devin. I want to go out there, I want to support, I want to be a part of these events as well, so it's also good for content creators as well, because they get to make videos on it. I feel like everybody kind of wins. So like, really, I think if anything, Dev could be, that next big, the next big face of boxing. I want to
Yes,
know as well, like, are we ever going to see Devin on Netflix? I think he could really capture the massive, sort of casual fan base. We've seen Jake Paul do that. I think Devin could easily do the same thing. If Jake can do it, why can't Devin do it? I
to my
think
phone.
Keyshawn versus Devin Haney will be huge on Netflix as well. What do you think about that?
No, Netflix is a extremely big platform. Something that we would look forward to doing a major event on there, as well. But right now, we're focused on DAZN, at DAZN, and delivering the best fights under the DAZN umbrella. I think that's what we're looking to do. So all the fighters and promoters that's under DAZN, there's only one spot, and there's nothing to run, man. You can't run it. You will be exposed. You will be exposed by the people. I mean, exposed to the people.
Tell us, bro, what's next for Devin? Because everybody wants to know. Everybody's waiting to hear what he's gonna do next. Are we gonna get a unification fight against Paro?
Okay, so Paro is saying, from what everyone is saying publicly, that he's gonna or potentially go Cambosos instead of unifying, which to me is crazy, right? Then you have Tio and Rolly, who's Rolly is Tio is saying that he would fight if he wins. Rolly is saying everything else, but saying that he would fight next because there's no excuse. We're both with DAZN. We both can make it happen. There's no excuse for the money, right? Um, then you have Ryan, the rematch with Ryan. There's no excuse there. There's no platform that we can't go on, that we can't do to make the Ryan fight happen, and a unification provided that he wins. So yeah, that sums up the division.
Perfect. Thank you so much for answering that, and keep doing what you're doing. And salute to you and Devin.
All right,
Absolutely.
champ.
Appreciate it.
Appreciate you. You got time, Bill? We got more.
Come on, man. Let's do it.
All right. Doonin.
What up, Ness? What up, Bo?
Open the blast.
I'll try and speak. I'll try and speak slow here so you can understand me, Bill. What's happening with this Jack Catterall fight? Is this a go-ahead fight or is it?
Listen, Jack Catterwall is a tough guy, man. They listen. Shout out to him and Sam Jones. They're not playing no games about making the fight happen. Eddie has also, I think, signed off on making it happen. And now everything is just in DAZN's hands, of course. They know that we want the toughest and best fight. And then you go from there. Uh, we love
Yeah,
Liam
like
Paro, but like I said, we love the Liam Paro fight because it is a unification fight. We love the opportunity with Jack. I mean, you hear what Eddie says is that it's a play to squeeze the Rolly Romero Tiafimo winner into a fight. You know what I mean? So I think it's just some great opportunities around. In the division, we just have to just get one of them in, man. Just nail one of them to the wood.
yeah, I was a caller earlier that mentioned Boo Boo had fought, Errol's fought, like they've all fought this year. Keith Thurman's fought, and Devon's not got a fight. It's tough because the kind of money Devon's going to want to make, he can't give any of these contenders a chance. There's guys like Suleiman Sissoko, who's been number one in the WBC forever. Nobody wants to fight him because he's not a name. Another guy who fought in Devon's undercard when he fought Abdulaev, Danair Yeliselinov, the Olympic champ. These guys
Yeah,
didn't want to fight anybody, and they'll never
yeah. But
get a
remember,
chance.
where you calling? Where you calling from?
Scotland.
Scotland. So fighting men. Just
You know it,
remember,
Bill.
before that, we couldn't get a fight unless we were the underdogs, right? With Brian Norman, we got that fight. Devin was the underdog in the fight, right? Um, we have no problem with what people think about Devin, right? They've said everything else. They've been saying pillow fist. They say, chinny. They say all the other shit. So only thing we say is okay, let's fight. No problem. Who? No problem.
Yeah, there's obviously guys that's in that division would get in the ring with Devon, but it doesn't make any sense money wise. Yeah, like for them
They
it'll
don't
be
care.
the
No,
biggest
no.
payday,
Listen, it
whatever.
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
But the
147
network's
pounds.
not going to pay.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, the network's not going to pay Bill though. Yeah, they're not going to pay us
Devin Haney versus Denayeri Selenov or Devin Haney versus Sissoko. But they're guys that have been avoided in that division. And they have been for a while. But not by Devin, but by others. And they can't get a fight. When does it finally come that Devin gives one of these guys a chance? Just so we get Devin in for a fight and then look at the big fight after that, yeah?
No problem. I agree.
Appreciate you, Bill. Appreciate it.
Right.
Look, Devin for me, it's tough. Like I seen you at one of the fights with Eddie trying to make the Lewis Crocker fight, and like Lewis Crocker's not really that good, but damn, Conor Ben is absolute trash. He is terrible. He's terrible. Ryan Garcia might actually knock him out, but man, the guys.
Man, we would listen, we would have loved to fight a guy from the UK, a guy from the other side of the pond. You know what I mean? They just won't give them to us, you know? So we'll continue to work, man, and you guys continue to support us, and we appreciate you.
Yeah, shout out Bill. Can America please keep Conor Ben? We do not want him back here. He's trash. Keep him in the States.
Wow.
Peace out, guys.
All right. A lot of callers, Bill. A lot of callers. You got time? You got about a
Come on. Let's
dozen.
go. Come on, let's go.
Fats. A little more than a dozen. Packages.
Yo.
What up? You with
Man,
Bill.
look at this nasty work, bro. Look at this nasty work. Look at the title. Boots Duck Devin.
That's what Bill's saying. He on the
Y'all
line.
gotta stop believing everything Bill say, yo. Y'all gotta
Ask,
stop believing. Let me
ask
tell
me the
let me
question.
tell you
Ask
what.
me a question, caller. Come on, let's talk.
Hey Bill. If y'all want to
Hey,
fight
Bill.
Boots,
Hey,
you got
Bill.
the
Hey, Bill.
WBO. Bill, listen. You got the WBO
Bill.
147. You want to fight Boots. Petition to fight the
Uh,
WBO champion above you. I mean, it's
we're
that
not gonna fight
simple.
next. We're gonna unify and do what did Boots say that he was going to undisputed at 147 pounds?
So you want to wait Boots out? That's what you're saying?
No,
You want to wait him
I
out till
just
they
asked
can't
you a
make
question.
154 no more?
No, I just asked you a question. Did he say he was
How
going
you
to
answer my
undisputed at
question
100?
with a question? But how you answer my question with a
Okay.
question?
Okay. Listen. Okay. Go ahead. You ask a question and then I'm gonna ask a question. Go one question. Go
All
ahead.
right.
What's the question?
Why if y'all want to fight Boots,
Not
why you
if.
don't
Not if.
mandate
Ask
the
me the
fight?
question. No. Ask me
So
the question.
I'm ready to ask it to you. Why you ain't
Okay.
petition to fight Boots for the WBO strap in 154?
Because we don't want to fight at 154 pounds because we want to unify all the belts at 147 and then move up and fight. Now, all right. So I answered that
So
question. Now
why
let
you
me ask you
saying?
this.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Wait. Also, you ready?
I'm listening, bro. I'm listening. Go ahead. Yeah.
Why didn't Boots undispute at 147 pounds?
I don't know. I don't know.
Okay. Now,
Yeah.
did
I don't know that. I don't know that.
okay. Is it a chance that he made that decision when he knew that Devin was coming into the division?
I don't think so because why
No,
would
I'm
he do
asking,
that
is
when
it a
Devin ain't have
chance?
a
No,
belt
I
yet?
said, wait. I said, is there a chance?
A chance that he moved out of 147 because of Devin was coming? Nah, I don't think that was the case. You saw his last
No.
weigh in at
Okay.
147.
Okay. So
I don't think
so
that was the case.
was the fight offered to him at 147 when he had the belts to fight Devin at 147 pounds?
Yeah, then that's when he counted with the 152, right?
Wait, no, I'm just asking I gotta
Yeah, I'm
answer a
saying yeah.
question
I'm
and you
saying
ask.
yeah. From what I
Yes.
heard
Okay.
from Morning
Hold on.
Boxing Voice and
Okay.
you, from what I heard, yeah.
Okay. So now you
Right.
ask me a question.
I mean, I
No, you
already
ask me a
asked you
question.
if y'all want to fight Boots. No, I did. If y'all want to fight Boots right now, and you saying he ducked you, I'm not saying he ducked you because the dude was clearly moving up. I mean, did y'all offer him to fight at 147 when he was about to move up? Yes. Did he take it there? No. But if you saying he ducked him, I'm not gonna say he. That's not a duck. That's not a duck narrative. But y'all trying to start that, and I'm not even a
I'm
Boots guy for real. But some
I'm
stuff
just
y'all just
asking
be
you
come on
questions.
capping about.
I'm
That's
just
all. That's all
asking
I'm
you
saying.
questions. Okay, so
Yeah,
ask
this
me.
just this
So
Kool
ask me
Aid.
the
You trying to
question.
feed?
What's your question?
You
You
already
don't
said
even
it.
know
You
me to
said
be
y'all
talking
not
about
fighting at
Kool-Aid.
154. You
So
said
do you have any other
y'all
questions?
not fighting at 154. I
Did I
mean, you
duck
pretty
any
much
questions?
answered it. You
Okay,
pretty much answered it. Y'all don't want to fight him. Y'all don't
okay.
want to fight him at 154, so you don't want to fight him. You can't say Boots duck Devin. I mean,
You
look at the
said
title. Like saying Boots duck Devin when he
okay.
don't really want to fight
So
him.
okay. So let me ask you this: how many fighters? Who is Boots said that he wants to fight?
Well, he just finished beating Xander. Is that not a good fight?
Okay, okay. So I
And
said,
Virgil, and
who
we know
has Boots?
Virgil.
I said no.
Virgil,
I
remember
just
remember when
asked
he
you.
got in the ring with Virgil? Remember
Okay,
that?
I
Remember when he got in the
asked
ring
you.
with Virgil and they supposed to got it on?
Okay, she said remember. So I asked you a question: is who does Boots say that he wants to fight right now?
Virgil and Xander. He just knocked Xander off. He wanted to fight Xander. Now and now
I,
he's supposed to fight
no. I'm
Virgil.
talking
Virgil duck.
about
Hold on,
hey,
hold on, hold on, hold on.
my
I'm
man,
telling
my
you, I'm
man. I'm
telling
talking
you.
about right now. No, you're not talking about. How can he say that he want to fight
Right now,
Xander if
well
he
listen,
right
listen,
now,
listen,
right now?
listen. Well, right now, he already knocked Xander off,
Listen,
and
listen,
I
listen.
believe right now
listen.
he
He
ready to fight
keeps saying
Kelly.
he already knocked Xander off. Hey
He
Ness,
did.
the
Did he
man
not? Did he not knock
keeps saying
Xander off?
Xander off. I asked, who does he want to fight
Did he not
now?
call for Xander? Did he not call for Xander?
Oh Lord,
Did
have
he not
mercy.
call for
Fats.
Xander?
He
Oh
asking
Lord,
who he
oh
want to
God.
fight now. Who's
Now,
That's what I was
next?
telling. That's what I was getting to. Ain't he fighting Kelly now? Because Virgil didn't want to fight at first. Remember, it was supposed to be Virgil, not
I,
Xander. Supposed to be Virgil, but
I,
Virgil did some other shit with De La Hoya. Now he want to fight Kelly to get the other belt. He trying to get the other belts. That's what
so
he said.
okay, so that's who he said he wants to fight, right?
Right. That's
Right.
who he
So
fighting
he
next.
wants to so he wants to unify at 154, correct?
Right.
Okay. So let him unify at 154, and can we unify at 147?
Y'all was supposed to unify. Remember you ducked Rolly? Remember you didn't take the Rolly fight? Remember that? You could have been had
Okay.
that
So no.
unification fight,
So
but
why
remember
don't you
you didn't
ask
take
me
the
a
Rolly
question?
fight?
Why don't you why don't you why don't you why don't you ask me the question if you want to ask me a question?
Bill, you talking in circles, man. You talking in circles. I just was
No, you're
simply
not.
saying that
You're talking to
the
me.
whole
Okay,
narrative.
okay. Well
Nah,
then, what's the caller's name? What's the caller's name? Ness?
facts,
Huh?
facts.
What's
Fats.
your name?
FATZ.
Okay, Fats. Well, just say whatever the fuck you want to say, and I'll just sit here and just listen. I'll just be on the phone like this. Just say.
I
Just finish
mean,
talking.
that
Just
was
say
that was
whatever you want
that
to
was
say.
pretty much it. That's pretty much it. I just
All
was
right,
saying that y'all
let
was
me get to some
bullshitting
other
about the
callers,
narrative.
Fats,
That's
because
all.
it's
Go
it's
ahead,
it's
go ahead.
hella people, hella people.
Hey,
Khaled.
okay,
Go ahead.
Khaled. Hold on, Khaled. Before we get started, Khaled, are you a statement or this is a question? So I'll know not to interrupt you, and I can just listen to some callers, and then I can respond to some
I'll
callers.
address that. I'll address that. I'm gonna go to the
Okay.
caller. If you not looking to talk to Bill, we gonna come back to you and keep it moving and go to
Yes.
someone that does want to talk to
Okay.
Bill. Khaled,
Okay.
what up? Khaled, counter.
Yo, Ness.
Yo,
Oh, let me take you off the Bluetooth.
you sounded good.
Yo,
Yo,
I'm good.
you good?
I bet. Hey, Bill, this gonna be a question. First, I'm gonna give you props, and then it's gonna be a question. First, I wanna give you and Devin Haney props for what y'all doing in the sport of boxing. You guys are true pro-life professionals and keeping that word dog alive. So, shout out to y'all on that. As
Thank you.
far as the
Yes,
boots
sir.
in the scrap, I think at this time. I don't really see no pathway to victory for y'all for like beating the Jaron Boots Ennis at this point, whether it's in 2027 or 2028. So what is it from a stylistic standpoint do you see that Devin Haney does well that could give Boots Ennis problems?
Um, Boots, tremendously talented fighter, looking to unify with Josh Kelly next. Now, I wish him well on it. Great team and Bozy, and that Philly dungeon that he comes out of. You know what I mean? No easy out for anybody. You know what I mean?
Right. Okay, all right. So look, I think you all think that it's like, yeah, he ain't answer. So it's like, all right, cool. So it's like, I think that you all think that Boots has problems with boxers. Like if you step off of him, if you on that back foot, if you kind of stay away, maybe fight at long range, that could give him problems. Do you think that if he goes in there with a guy like Josh Kelly, who's a typically he's a boxer, he has that boxer type of style. He because we saw him do that with Bakram and just in other fights. Let's say he's a boxer. Let's say he goes in there and stop him. Will you still have the same confidence that he could beat a guy like Jaron Ennis, or will you all kind of slow down the narrative a little bit, pushing these things? Or like, what if he beats a guy like Josh Kelly brutally? How will you look at it then?
Um, I don't see I don't see Josh Kelly as a fighter that Devin couldn't beat. You know what I mean? We expect him to
Okay.
go in there and beat Josh Kelly. I wouldn't favor Josh Kelly to beat Devin. Do you favor Josh Kelly to beat Devin?
Uh, Favor? No, I think it's a 50-50 scrap. I think from like stylistically, I kind of because you got the boxing style, so we got to see who's gonna come to who's gonna impose whose style. Like the most. You know what I'm saying? I think Devin from sparring has showed like a lot of things. I think that once he gets in these
So
certain fights, he only fights one way. I would like to see him do more because I think he can do more because I've seen different things in sparring. So I think that
so
if Devin
what kind
boxes
of
on the
fight do you
court,
think what kind of fight do you think it is with him with Boots and Josh Kelly? 60-40,
with
70-30, 80-20?
I think it's an 80-20, 70-30 situation.
Okay. All respect.
Yeah, but I think yeah. I think right now
That's
with Devin Haney and Boots, I
I don't
think
think
it's a 70-30. Go ahead, brother. I'm sorry. I don't want to cut you off. Go ahead.
no, I'm just glad that I don't get paid for you thinking.
Oh no, hey no, hey no, salute. So look, I think right now, I
I
think
think,
right
and
now it's an 80.
I think different, and you think so. We both have opinions on it. You
Right
know what I'm saying?
now it's an
Because
80-20 situation. Right now, I
mhm.
think
So
that the timing situation with that boost has to be done a certain type of way for like anything to be done for you all to be competitive in the fight. You all kind of got to sweep through 147, which I think is very possible. Outside of Ryan Garcia, I don't really think that y'all should have too many problems at 147. Then you got to hope that a Jaron Ennis go through some wars at 154, preferably Fundura. You want to hope that that takes a lot out of him. And then if that happens, then maybe y'all can have a chance. But y'all trying to time this right. Same thing how y'all did with the 147, how y'all sent him the contract at 147 when he was trying to leave. He wanted to leave, and now it's being painted that y'all wanted to fight, but he didn't want to fight when he's already made it clear he was about to go up. So that's why he said, let's do it at 152. I understand why both parties didn't take it. That part makes sense. I just know that right now, if you take the fight, Jaron Ennis will stop Devin Haney brutally. That don't mean that Devin Haney not an excellent fighter. It's just a Jaron Ennis is better. I see that you're not gonna answer my questions. I understand
no,
why.
thank you.
I appreciate you, Bill
No,
Haney. You
no, thank
are
you for
you
your
are
eight.
like
Thank you
amazing
for
at
your
what you
eight.
do.
Thank you for your eight additional statements after your question of what did I
That's because you weren't
feel
gonna
about
answer them.
Devin.
You weren't
I
gonna
said,
answer them. You
I
weren't gonna
no,
answer
I
them.
told you. I said that no, I told you that I said that Jerron Boots is tremendously talented. You want to say, what do I feel that is makes him beatable? I said he's not an easy out for anyone. He's a tremendously talented fighter. I gave you his accolades of who he is. You said Josh Kelly. I said what
No,
you said. What will he do? Go ahead. What was the question?
I was just
What's the question?
I was just asking. The question is, inside of the ring, what is Devin Haney going to do stylistically to impose his will or give Jaron Boots and his problems? I don't need the whole game plan. Just give me a couple things so I can picture it. I love boxing. I want to deal with the
So,
inside of the ring. So just give me some things.
so the 24 rounds that Karen did with him, right? Who's
Okay.
a
Yes,
fighter
sir.
that's not on Devin's level in terms of a skill set, right, and ability
Okay.
to adjust and make Boots' strengths, right.
Mm-hmm.
He has to use his weaknesses, right. When you're
Okay.
able
Yes, sir.
to when you're able to attack, you're able to attack the weakness, then you must defend at your weakness versus fighting at your strength. Devin has the ability
Okay.
to do that. Can you is that a picture? Can you picture that?
Yes, sir. I see what you're trying to say when you say that. I see what you're trying to say. So y'all gonna possibly, not a guarantee, implement some of the things that Karen did, and you think, and you know that Devin is a better fighter than Karen, so he can have more success, not only win rounds, but just be more successful than Karen was because you believe Karen is. I'm sorry, Devin is a better fighter.
Yes.
So, yes, sir. My man. All right. Appreciate y'all. Salute, black guys. That's my call. Thank you.
All right, Brandon, Cincinnati. Uh,
Yo, Bill, what's happening, Bill? How you feeling, brother?
Talk to me, brother.
Hey, I got a statement and I got a question. Now, the last time I was on
Okay.
here chopping it and popping it
hmm
with you, I had a little disagreement with Ness because I told him what the play was gonna be, what the new narrative was gonna be. It was gonna be why Devin Haney and DHP ain't put the money up for Keyshawn to get the fight over the hump. Ness told me I was crazy. I don't need to put that in the atmosphere. And I told him, no, Ness, I'm telling you that's gonna be the narrative. That's gonna be the new play. Not only did the goddamn callers, goofy asses, try to pull that same play, but Keyshawn Davis, coach himself, said that stupid shit himself. So Ness, I just want to let you know when I say certain things on here, brother, take it word for word, man. I don't be wrong. I know what these niggas is gonna do. And lo and behold, not only did the callers say that stupid shit, but you got a trainer himself said, why can't Devin Haney and DHP put the money up? Absolutely pathetic. I told y'all that's what them niggas was gonna say. They didn't really want the fight. It was all about getting the clout, and then they wanted to clean it up on the back end with a goofy ass narrative. And I told y'all that's what the play was gonna be. Now let's get to the question. Hey, Bill, my question to you, man, because I think you peeped the play. I peeped the play. We all peeped the play at this point. It seems to me the new play is in regards to fighting Devin Haney is to count his pockets. They see he having motion. He got the new deal. With that being said, they gonna want money they ain't never made to fight Devin Haney. Keyshawn, Liam Paro, all them niggas is gonna want life-changing money that they ain't never made, ain't never got thought of making in order to fight Devin Haney. That's gonna be the new way to duck him. Hey, he getting this amount of money on the guarantee. If I'm gonna fight him, I need some life-changing money my damn self. That's the new play that you gonna have to deal with fucking with these suckers in this sport from here on out, because they ain't got their own motion. They want to live off Devin's motion. My question is, what is the network's involvement in getting certain fights over the hump when these niggas is gonna try to make that play? Because that's gonna be the new play. How involved is the network in the zone saying, okay, we see that these guys want a little extra on the top of it? Are they saying they willing to do that in order to make these big fights, or are they just saying, you know, we gonna move on to the next person who really want to fight at what we trying to pay them?
I
What's the
think
network's involvement with all this?
well, the networks are the ones that put up the money. Um, you have that team, the team over there, and like I say, Nick Khan, um, who's a super deal maker. You got the DAZN team, other, you know what I mean, big deals, the Canelo deals and Crawford deals and all these deals. And then you have what they're interested in at the table. Make no mistake about it. The fight that's on the table that they want to see is Devin Haney versus Shakur Stevenson at 147 pounds. There's no other deal. There's no other big deal on the table. There's nothing that they're talking about that has any more money that they're supporting other than that. Everything else is anything that the fans is trying to introduce, anything that I'm trying to introduce. You know, that's it. The new narrative where the Boots fight and Shakur fans and Shakur is saying go Boots go, get Boots, get him. It's not on the fucking table. Nobody even brought it on the table. What Shakur knows is on the table is that the people want to see Devin versus Shakur. That's it. The Keyshawn Davis shit happened because Keyshawn Davis and Jay Prince petitioned to the WBO to make it happen. So that was the interference. You see, soon as that happened, then then the Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney shit came back up. They asked me in a perfect world who would the two fights be? It would have been Keyshawn Davis and Shakur Stevenson to this day. Because I know that's what the people want to see. I know that's what the people put the money up for. And I'm gutted in the sense of that's not happening. And we're talking about all this other shit.
All right. We got Kenzo counter. Actually, Kenzo, you gotta wait. King counter, player price.
You got me now?
Yep.
All right. Bill, what's up with it, man? Your
What's happening, man?
your cousin from Iraq, man. You feel South Sac, Iraq, that is. You feel me? NorCal representative one. You
Yes,
feel me?
sir. Yes, sir.
Man, my question is this, man. Man, Bill, why the fuck you so nice to these dumbass fans and haters? You feel me? I understand his business, but why don't you tell it like it is? And you just jumped on here and you said we'll expose the ducks and all that. What you do? A great job at it. But why when these fans like they just been come up on here and they just saying some retarded ass shit like, we just want to see you fight. Just get somebody like it's that motherfucking easy. Like they really gonna fucking support you when you fight some tomato cans. Like they forgetting about and trying to focus it and put it the blame on you and Dev for these niggas trying to fucking count themselves out, with price themselves out. Why are you being so fucking nice, Bill? Man, get on these niggas' necks. Let them know how goofy they fucking sound and how they try to put the target on you and Dev, and they letting these motherfucking ducks get to ducking and clucking and hiding and dipping their head in the water and shit. Why the fuck you ain't on their fucking heads, Bill? Damn. What man? Let
Yes, sir.
stop. Nice, please, man. That shit, I hate it, man. Even Ness, you know you my partner, Ness, but even when you get on here, you like, Bill, it's been like a year. We just want to see that, man. You see these motherfuckers is what is you niggas saying? You niggas want Dev not to get his money? You want this nigga to, hey, we got a deal up over here. We put our work in, but you know what? Damn, since they over here playing these
Well, I
games,
don't know
you
if
know
you
what?
heard
We
the
gotta.
interview, but Bill said had Keyshawn not hung up on him, they had an extra meal for him.
Man, but that's what I'm saying. These motherfuckers is expecting you, Bill, to sit here and give some of your plate up. What part of the game is that, man? How the fuck these niggas want to live off your management skills, nigga, over there on the other side, on the sucker side? What type of shit is that, man? Bill, why is you being so fucking nice? Why ain't you telling it like it is? Why aren't you really exposing these motherfuckers and not just the fighters, but the fucking dumbass fans or claim that they fans of Devin and these fucking Haney haters as well? Why you not stepping on their necks, Bill?
You doing a great job of it for us. You know what I'm saying? My job, brother, my job really is because if they don't like us, right, and they hate us, and I want to know who do they like, who do they want to see in there. It's the person. Listen, oh my God, you seen when all of them talk saying what Brian Norman was going to do to Devin. You see what they say, what Ryan Garcia is going to do to Devin, what Tank would do to Devin, what Boots would do to Devin. Bro, they've been saying this shit forever. And listen, and it's been us against them. It's been Devin Haney versus everybody. And I told him when I started this interview, I said, bro, I can be as calm as you like, or I can be as passionate as you might see. It still stays the same. It's Devin Haney versus everybody. And we don't think nothing of nobody. We put them on a list, and hopefully your favorite fighter made it. And when your favorite fighter didn't make it, I said he's an honorable mention, and we can consider fighting him because you're so passionate about him, and everybody else is. We respect the fans, even the ones that don't fucking like us. We still respect, because guess what? Guess what you could be doing right now? You could be watching baseball. You can be watching football. You can be watching anything else other than here, taken out of your day to listen to what Bill Haney and Devin Haney got going on. For that, we still appreciate it, King.
Yeah, I hear you, but that's that nice talk, Bill. You know what I'm saying? We know, and again, I know you gotta be classy, and you over there making millions upon millions, so you know you gotta keep it together a little bit, and you gotta keep the hood out of it and shit like that. But damn, man, man, some of these times, instead, see what you do, Bill, is you be like, oh, well, who do you want to see him fight? But you never stick to the point and be like, hey, do you understand that everybody that you said to fight ain't trying to fight? What do you have to say
Yes.
about the niggas who not trying to fight? What do you fans? Why are you niggas overlooking them niggas and trying to act like I'm supposed to do some magic shit? Like I ain't on this motherfucker every other day, fucking trying to speak up and try to find a fight. Nigga looking at in a fucking daylight with a flashlight for one. Why you niggas acting like we ain't doing our job and you motherfuckers on our back and come on, man, like we some fucking Houdinis. Why you niggas not getting at these niggas? Why is you the fucking? Why is they on you? Why you not pressing them like that? That's all
I
I'm
hear
saying.
no,
Another
I hear you,
point.
I hear you, I hear your
I just wish
frustration,
I
King.
just wish you
I
I
love it.
just wish you would do that more often and not just expose these fighters, but expose these haters and these fucking delusional ass, non-business minded having motherfucking fans that ain't even real fans. These motherfuckers just want to see a motherfucker get in the ring and punch. They really don't care, and but they just pose like they do. Shit, crazy, man. Out of pocketness, man. Anyway,
Absolutely,
man.
King.
Price,
And
hella
I hear your
callers, Price,
frustration.
hella
Yeah,
callers.
yeah.
But
I'm
and
hey, real quick,
I hear your
Ness.
frustration, King.
As far as the chips, Ness, I know I got some counters. Do you still need me to send some chips in, or I'm good? Because I got some from yesterday, but it's whatever.
Nah. If you got some, you got some.
Okay, okay,
cause it's
okay.
callers.
Bryce, listen, I hear your frustration, King, and I appreciate your passion towards it. You know what I mean? But going to the gym, putting this work in. You see Devin putting the work in. You see me on here, right? We working. And that's all that we can do. You know what I'm saying? They're not gonna catch us slipping. And you know what I mean? We're gonna keep pushing. Devin is the youngest accomplished one out of the group. So, you know what I mean? They're not gonna freeze us out either. You know what I mean? We do it for the
Hey,
people, and I
hey, well,
think, you know, mhm.
Bill, like always though, price on a motherfucking head, man. You feel me? I'm staying on
That's
their
right.
necks, man.
That's
All right,
right,
though.
King. Appreciate it.
Check your text, Price. JT had a encounter, but he's gone. All right. Big money.
Big money, not the small one.
Yo, yo, what's good? You can hear
You
me?
Yep, yep.
How'd you get a
Hey,
name
Ness,
like
knock me
Big?
off real quick. Knock me off, Ness.
Uh,
Hey, how did you get a name like Big Money? Big Money.
Oh man, that came from when I was a youngin', man. You know, when I was running around in the hood and the streets and shit. I was the little dude hanging out with the older dudes. So you know, I never really had the kind of cash to keep up with them. So you know, they used to joke around and call me Big Money, and it stuck ever
Okay.
since then. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? But Bill, I wanted to say congratulations, brother, for outmaneuvering Jay Prince on what was the biggest publicity stunt of 2026, and dare I say, of Jay Prince's entire career in boxing. You know what I'm saying? Because he was I remember when you was trying to put together to have both of them, to have Shakur and Shakur and Keyshawn sign off on the two guys to fight you.
with the two contracts, and everybody was, oh man, he can't do that, and like they forgetting that Tank did it with Ryan and Hector Garcia before, but that's neither here nor there. I just remember I called in and I was like, damn, I feel like they trying to put Devin in a box, and people ran with that thinking that was actually the case. But I'm like, Bill a little too slick for that, man. I don't know Bill to be outmaneuvered like that. So the way it played out, you definitely wasn't. You did not. You outmaneuvered him. So I just want to say congratulations on that first. You dig what I'm saying?
Yes, yes, sir.
And
Yes, sir.
and the next thing
He was he wanted to, he had the double barrel shotguns. It wasn't me, so you know.
Exactly. Look. He's done it before. I remember when he did that whole stunt with the bottles and the sign the contract. Devin, when he did that, when Devin was at the party, when there was no fight on the table, you know, look,
Yes.
he tried, man. He gave it a shot. It didn't work. But I also figure that, to Brandon's point, people are going to be scrutinizing the money now when it comes to any deals that they can make with a fight with Devin. So in my estimation, I could be wrong, you want to keep everybody out of the negotiations that you probably having right now to get Devin this fight. So it makes sense to me that we talk, hey, let's talk about Boots. You dig what I'm saying? Because the public is the ones who going to be scrutinizing the money like they was with the Keyshawn situation. So give them something else to talk about. Meanwhile, y'all make the fights y'all need to make, and we could talk about that Boots fight down the line. I mean, I could be wrong, but that's just the way I was
No,
looking at it.
no. We've this has been our home, right? And I mean that this space, social media, YouTube, so on and so forth. Starting with Real Devin Haney TV. So people asking, what's going on with Devin. We appreciate that. Those are the people that support boxing, support him, on either side of the fence. So it's almost like impossible for us not to be visible during negotiations and be asked questions like what's going on. So like everything happens for a reason, bro. We're patient, we're staying focused, but ultimately, we know that we want the best fight that's available.
I'm with you, and I know that I like the legacy fight idea that you put on the table there, where you got undisputed versus undisputed. I like that idea, and I want to see it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just here. I'm gonna be sitting
Man,
back. I'm gonna be
that
watching.
idea is a pipe dream, bro. You know how hard that's gonna be with the politics and all the sanctioning fees and fucking mandatories and people not wanting to take step aside or do want step aside, and that's tough. That's tough to do.
Yeah,
So Ness, let me ask you.
Crawford
Let
and
me ask.
Canelo did it because
Let
they
me ask you.
wasn't planning it. That shit was just
So
coincidental.
no, Crawford and did it. Crawford and Canelo did it because I spoke to Crawford and told Crawford that he should do it.
You heard that on this show too. You and I never had that conversation. Did I? You know,
Yes, no, but what I'm saying is no,
I
no.
never
But I'm saying
understood
is
that. Like that was
let's.
my
No one
idea.
was thinking about it. No one was thinking about it. No one was saying it. Right. No one was giving Crawford the shot. Now, real Crawford supporters knew it. Right. I knew it, and probably you and others. Right. But talking to Crawford. And asking Crawford or telling Crawford what you think Crawford should do. Crawford to punch a nigga in the mouth about talking crazy to him, about telling him what he should be doing. So as a boxing fan, first and foremost, and then as a friend of his, I felt compelled to say that because I believed in him and I still believe in him, right? So when someone is telling me that and talking to me about it, 100%. I'm 100% engaged, and I'm 100% thankful for their support and their opinion and all that other stuff. You know what I mean? Um, but Ness,
I'm listening.
is is Boots going to do, and their team and the fans, are they going to do what they said that they were going to do? He said that he was going to
I mean,
undispute
I
at
already
47.
said
He didn't.
no. I
He
said
said that he was
no.
going to.
I said no
So
because
you
he
said
didn't do it
no.
at 47. He said he was going to do it at
Okay.
47. Now he's supposed to do it at 54.
Okay. So
And we
now,
supposed to believe it
so
again?
Ness, you
Ness,
tripping? You act like Barrios
hold on,
tripping, man.
Ness, hold on. to be
Bro, he the A
undisputed.
side champ. He the A side, and we didn't get an in-house fight with Kelly, bro. Y'all living in a fucking dream world. He's the A side. If he wanted to fucking
Yes.
unify and all this shit, what he waiting on Xander for? He should have got the Kelly fight. But guess what? He's the A side. The Eddie clearly has some fucking love for Kelly, because why he ain't served Kelly up? Your star in your stable is Boots, and you left him without a belt. You got lucky that Xander's negotiations fell apart and that fell in his lap. Come on,
Nah,
bro. Why the
he
fuck
was the
Eddie ain't
man
give him
though.
the fight?
So,
Eddie should have
so
gave him the
Ness,
Kelly
hold on one
fight. That's
second.
in-house.
So Ness, 1 second. Is it is extremely hard to undispute, right? It takes time. It took us time at 135 to undispute, right? Um, we know that 147 pounds is the glamour division. We know historically, if you can be mentioned with the greats and undispute in a glamour division at 47, then you're doing your part, right? And it's something that we look at and say it's a real possibility. And just like one of the callers said, it's something that we're favored to do. Maybe with Ryan Garcia even being a slight favorite, maybe going into the next fight or underdog, whichever one,
I don't even
right?
know how you say
But
that, Bill, because it's like
listen,
you got
okay,
Ryan with a
Ness,
belt
and he
not trying
doesn't
to
want
do
to fight,
business with you.
and he's
Exactly.
not
So
trying, and
so
he's
and,
not, and he's not.
so he holds the door to
So,
undisputed.
so Ness,
I'm just saying. Until
Lomachenko,
until you
listen,
get him
Ness,
to say yes, it's
Lom,
like, what we doing?
Ness, Lomachenko, um, Mikey Garcia, Adrian Broner. All of these were guys that was at lightweight with us, right? We tried to fight them. We tried to do everything that we could. We undisputed at 135 pounds. What I'm saying is, and when you look back on it, the fighters and everyone is saying, damn, well, maybe we should have did the Devin Haney, right? Maybe we shouldn't have listened to this manager, or maybe we shouldn't have listened to this promoter, or maybe we should have took the legacy path that Devin did, right? So I'm not gonna say that I'm losing faith at Devin being able to undispute at 147 pounds. What I'm saying is that to talk about doing it and go doing it is a totally different thing. And yes, you said that he said that he was going to do it at 147 pounds, and he didn't. Right? He's at 154 pounds now, and with his fans hold him accountable. Instead of asking for the fight, asking for whether or not we're going to do it next. I never said that we were going to fight him next. I said he's on the list. And when all of the fights that we've explored and all of the fights that we've done everything at 147 pounds, then we go up to 154 pounds and we still can fight him. Ness. It doesn't necessarily mean that he will have undisputed at that time, right? But he should be doing some of the heavy lifting that he's saying that he's going to do, just like us. We're doing some of the heavy lifting that he left behind.
Well, hey, Bill, I think that there's a possibility of it. I get that it may not happen, but I see that fight coming down the line, and I think it's going to be big no matter how it play out. That's my call.
Mhm,
I appreciate the time. Y'all take it easy.
mhm.
All right, man. Peace.
JT making boxing great again.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yep.
What's up? What's up, Ness? What's up, Bill?
What up?
Uh,
JT, I was just asking about you, man. How's the boys?
they doing good, man. You know, we over here
Good,
working. They doing good. Hey, look,
good, JT, good.
real quick. Boots Duck and Devin Haney. Uh, I got hung up on my opinion last time about it, but I'm still gonna leave with that. All right, you say Boots didn't do no his heavy lifting at 47. We know stuff
No,
at how
I didn't
47
say
was
that.
at the
I didn't
time.
say that. I didn't say that.
Hold
I
on,
didn't
Bill.
say that.
Hold on, Bill. You just said Devin undisputed at 135. He got three belts from somebody, which Devin had one of the belts already, and I think he got three belts from Gambosa in a two fight deal or whatever you call it. with the rematch. Yes, that was a quicker way to undisputed at 135. At 47, when Boots was trying to do it, he had a couple of other people in the way. So you asking him to keep his word at 47. You know how deep 47 was when Boots entered. You know how it was hard for Devin to enter when he was at 135 trying to get in to fight these
How deep?
champions. So
How deep was 35 when
we're
Devin entered?
talking about the history. Hold on, no. I know you're trying to control the narrative here, but listen to what I'm saying. You're talking about
Mhm.
what Boots did and stuff at 47. He didn't keep his word. He outgrew the division. He moved up to 54. Okay. Y'all sent him a contract. Y'all heard him say, oh, guess what, Bill? I don't know if y'all heard him say it, but it's a coincidence. You sent him a contract when he said he wanted to move up to 54 to fight at 47.
No, we didn't. No,
Okay.
no,
No.
no.
That's what
Listen,
that's what
listen, my man. Listen, no, JT. There's no narrative to be spent. Turkey, Allah Sheik, and all them said that Boots said that he needed tune-ups, he needed everything else, my man. When they put these fights on
man,
the
we got
table,
on
when they
Boots. We
put the
got
money,
on Boots
no,
when he
no,
did that. We
oh,
don't
we
show
can't, we
about
can't.
that. We got on Boots. Hold on, Bill.
Well, we can.
Hold on. We got on Boots when he did
Oh,
that.
you keep
When
saying,
Turkey
hold
did
on.
that.
All right, well, man, listen, bro.
Look,
We have
I
to. We
want
have
the time. You on our
to.
limited time though, Bill. Go
JT,
ahead.
no, if I respond, you say I'm spinning the narrative. Are we gonna talk or not? What I'm
Go
telling
ahead,
you
bro.
is that I'm telling you is that Turkey um had the money on the table for the fight to happen with Boots and Devin at 147 pounds, right? For Boots's belts.
Okay.
Boots moved up, right? And instead of Boots fighting a champion, he moved up. Instead of fighting, he wanted a tune-up, correct?
Yes, that Turk brought out, and Turk said he don't do tune-ups. We remember that interview,
Okay. Okay. So,
right?
right.
Okay. So I'm assuming by him saying he wanted a tune-up, not at 147, because he was a champion. When you become a champion, you shouldn't
Right.
be asking for
Right.
too many
Right.
tune-ups. So I'm assuming he
Right.
was trying to move
Right.
up to get a tune-up at 54. So
Right.
it's just a coincidence he was called out and a fight was trying to be made when Boost was talking about moving up. So
No, no,
I
no, no,
can't
no,
sit
no,
there
no.
and say
Wait,
I
hold on,
can't
hold
sit
on,
there and
Ken.
say
That happened. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Brian Norman, Devin, and those two guys. Brian Norman was screaming for Boots at the top of his lungs. He was still in the division. Devin was coming into the division. Boots was still in the division. Boots hadn't left the division. He had made no announcement that he was leaving the division. The announcement came after. They would have.
right
It
after the
wasn't
Karen
a.
fight, right?
Huh?
It was after the Karen fight, right? He was
I
saying he
said
wanted to
that
move up and
no,
fight at 50.
no, excuse me. The offer came before an announcement came that he moved out. The offer was on the table, and you didn't even know that the offer was on the table for them to fight. You heard about it
Okay,
after he turned down the
right.
deal.
Well, look, you know what, Bill? Guess what? You're more closer to that table than I am. So guess
No, no,
what?
no, no.
I look
Start
at it.
back over.
Hold
No,
on,
no.
hold on.
Start back over,
I'm
JT.
gonna start back
Start back
over.
over,
I'm gonna
JT.
start back
I'm
over. But
saying
hold
this.
on, listen,
You
listen
heard.
to what you're
Wait
saying
a minute.
though. When we heard it, we didn't know about the contract. The contract came out after we heard Boots. Cause we're not privileged to the communication that you and Turk have. We heard about it
Good.
after.
So,
So if the contract
so,
was out
so.
before that, Bill, that's not. Hold
Wait a
on.
minute. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Let
Listen,
go ahead,
listen.
bro.
He doesn't have any belts. Listen, when he's already announced that he's moved out the division, then he doesn't have any belts. So why would the fight be on for 147, my guy?
Okay, Bill, let me ask you this. I heard a caller call in. I forgot his name. It was before Price called in, I think. You said, it's like, bro, people could dislike Devin without hating on Devin. Price make it seem so bad that people call it. You know the problem where we get attached, I get called a
No,
dumbass.
we don't need
And
to
I
go
like
through
Devin.
all that, JT. You
No,
trying to
no,
go, you
no, we are.
deflecting to someplace
No,
else.
we are.
Go
I'm
back
not
to the deal.
deflecting.
Go back to the offer that's on the table at 147 pounds for Boots and Devin when he's at
Okay,
147 pounds
and
and
I'm
he's
gonna
the
say it
champion.
again.
Stay right
I'm gonna
there.
say it again. Guess what? We gonna stay right there, but I want to go back there too, Bill. This is what we
No, stay right there. Start right there. That's where you was at. Come on, go right there. We don't want to talk about price. Don't bring in price. Let's stay right there. Come
Hold
on.
on, I am bringing it up. Hold on, I am bringing up price. I might need more time for this too. Next, hold on. I just had a call. I am gonna bring it back to the price, but I'm gonna get back on this. When Turk had that offer, Bill, it was not public, right? It was not public until we heard Boots fight after he struggled with Karen again and beat Karen. He said he wanted to move up to 54. And then the offer came out. So guess what? Just because you might be on the inside, might have an exact date with the offer saying he said that this contract was out before the fight. Guess what? As fans, we don't know that. We know Boots clearly said he wanted to move up to 54. He having trouble at
Four.
47. And then that's when
Okay.
the contract
Oh,
came
wait,
out.
wait, wait, wait. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. He had trouble at 47, right? How long had you said Boots had trouble at 47?
With the Karen fight.
How long had he had trouble at 47?
Hey, man, hey, Bill, you want me to be honest? How long
That
y'all
wasn't
had
the
trouble with
listen,
Karen and Boots?
listen, listen. You listen,
Bill, you know how the
listen.
program go. You know it's hard to cut
So
weight
you
in
want
the
to go on the
in a
last?
weight
Listen,
class.
let me tell you. Or do you want to, JT? Do you want to admit? Do you want to admit, or do you have a problem admitting that Boots was at 147 pound and he was a champion, and Turkey and them put a deal on the table for both of them to fight? Is that what you have a problem
I
with?
don't have hey, I don't have a problem with admitting that, Bill. I just said you was privileged to that. We were not privileged to that. I'm telling you what we
Okay,
found out.
so since I told you, okay,
We
so I'm
found
telling
out.
you that's
Hold
what
on,
happened.
Bill.
So what do you got
We
to say
found
about
out
that?
about the contract. No. Okay, guess what? Well, shout out to y'all, Bill. It was a
Shout
contract.
out.
But
What is it? What
no,
shout out? What you mean shout
what you
out?
want me
What
to
does
tell you?
shout out mean?
What you
What
want me to tell you? You telling the truth on it?
I'm saying is no. We're having a conversation. I would like
Okay.
to further the conversation from where we're talking about to see where the
Okay.
discrepancy is.
No, it's no, Bill, it's none of that no more. You told me it was a clear contract and it was dated that it was out. So guess what? I guess that's where we wrong. But I'm gonna tell you when we found out about it, we didn't start hearing about this contract until Boots had that fight with Kerry and was talking about moving up.
Okay, so when Eddie
So we get most of
and
our news,
okay, so when
from that
Eddie listen,
and the people that
so
come
when
out.
Eddie okay, so let me reposition you once again. When Eddie and Boots had the offer on the table from Turkey, as well as us having the offer that was at 147 pounds for Boots titles. Boots was in the division. Boots hadn't announced that he was going up. None of that.
So after the Karen fight, he didn't announce that he was trying to move up to 54.
I just told you, brother. I'll say it over again, brother. We're the champion right now at 147 pounds. When the offer comes in for us to fight Keyshawn Davis or whoever, we're the champion right now. He was the champion. What part of that don't you understand?
Oh, Bill,
You are
I'm
the no,
understanding
no,
that.
you are the champion. Listen, you are the champion until you put the belt down. If you're the champion and you get an offer to fight as the champion and you put the belt down after you get the offer, then that's what it is, good brother.
Okay, Bill, did he counter back with a 52 offer saying fight me at 52? Or that was just talk?
Yes, they came back with a counter to fight at
Okay,
52.
okay, so Bill,
Uh-huh.
yeah, my bad, I had another call come through.
I'm listening
Hey,
to you,
Bill,
good
so
brother.
listen to
I'm
this.
listening. Come on.
So look, if he's counting and say fight him at 52, after this, all this happened after the Karen fight when he said he was struggling to make 47. He wanted to move up to 54. That's when we heard the news about Devin even sending a contract offer to fight him at 47. He countered back with a 52. So 52 is telling me that's closer to 54. That's over 47. He's trying to make the fight, but he didn't want to make the fight at 47. That's a normal thing that happens in boxing. So I can't sit
Okay,
there and say
so
Boots
wait,
ducking
wait,
him.
hold on. Well, why is your temperature boiling about him
I'm not
saying,
boiling.
okay, wait, hold on. Hold on. Yeah, it is. Yeah, you are. You're boiling. You're boiling.
I see what you're doing, but go ahead. Come on.
So,
Because I want to get on this other
right.
topic.
Champ, we got hella callers, man.
Yeah, because
Okay,
I
well,
don't see what's the
look.
problem. Now, so
Hey,
listen.
Ness, well,
So,
let me get out what
so
I need to
okay,
say,
hold
and then
on,
Bill
hold
can
on,
say what he want to
hold on,
say.
hold on. If wait a minute. So what I said was I said, okay, so Boots didn't feel that he could have beaten Devin at 47, right? When the offer was on the table for 47, right? I said, then he's going on to 52, 54, whatever he's going to do in the 50 something division. Can he go ahead and do that? And can we do ours at 47, King? Because remember,
Yes, but all right,
let me
you know
tell you,
that's a puzzle.
hold on, King.
He got to fight.
Listen, King. Listen, King.
I'm
We
on the
come
time,
into the
Bill. I'm on the
division
time, Bill.
regardless. I just like,
Okay.
okay. So listen, no,
Yo,
I'll give
you
you a little bit
crazy.
more
He
time.
say he on a time, man. You been there for a half
Listen,
hour.
now
No,
give me
I
a
haven't
second.
been here for a half
That
hour,
would be
Ness. I haven't.
that
So
Okay.
would
look, Bill,
that
let
would
me
give
say
me a
what I got to
second,
say
King.
so I can get
Give me
off.
a second, King. Give me a second, King. So the same people that put the money up for Boots and Devin at 47 is the same people that put the money up for Shakur Stevenson and Devin at 47. Now,
Okay, shout
listen.
out to that.
Hold on a second, King. Now, no one put up any money or said, let's do a fight at 152 or do a fight at 144. That was something that was made up by the other teams. Because when the offer is put on the table, it's put on the table at 147 pounds for the belts.
Okay, your last offer, Bill. Are you done, Bill?
Yes.
All right. Well, thank you. And shout out to y'all what y'all doing to the sport. But look, I'm gonna say
Don't
this.
worry about it. Come on with it. Mhm.
No, I am worried about it. Shout out what y'all doing
No,
to the
but come
sport.
on.
I like it.
Are you
But I'm
taking
gonna say
you?
this.
I thought you was
I'm gonna
worried
say
about your
this.
time. You ain't you.
Now I ain't
Come
worried
on.
about my time. See, you trying to control the narrative, but let me get on what I'm about to say so I can go. Okay,
You started
you
with the
sat up there and did a
pleasantries. You started with more pleasantries. Come
okay,
on.
I gave you a shout out. I gave you a shout out, but I'm gonna say this. You said y'all do y'all thing at 47. He got to do his thing at 54. That's contradictory because we already know at the end of the day he got a. They got Fundora. They got the other guy. I forgot that's with DAZN. That's probably the easiest champion there. He got two of the belts, so he got to get through Fundora. I think they sent Fundora off for Fundora. Say he want to do. He want to fight his manager his mandatory whoever's behind him. So that's why the fight not gonna happen. So we all know that that's a possibility. If y'all find that undisputed at 47, which is probably an easier path. The only person y'all might have trouble with is Ryan Garcia. Y'all want Booster undisputed at 54, where he got to do the heavier lifting at the fight from Fundora and what I think he might got to fight Virgil. You know how this stuff go with these weight classes. So this is a fight that might not ever take place because you got to wait for.
Well,
But it is a lot of stipulations for that fight to
well,
happen. If you
JT.
want him to undispute at 54, hold on, sir.
Okay,
You want
can
him
I
to
ask you a question?
undisputed at 54? Go ahead, man.
Hey, okay, so you got kids and they're boxing. Is it our
Yes.
fault that is it our fault ever our fault when the other guy moves out the division and he says what the fuck he has to do in the next division up?
It's not your fault, but it's like you trying to get off saying Boots duck y'all, and you know
I
he was in
just
the
I
process of
asked you a
moving up.
question, King. Hey,
What's your
listen. Do
question?
you think he has? When you look at him, do you think he has enough where he can cut some of his muscle mass down to go to lean muscle mass where he can make 147 pounds?
Hey, bro, we know this a bunch of times. We seen it a bunch of times. We seen it with Errol Spence. We thought he was at welterweight too long. These guys sit there and tell you they try to do it for the royalties, the undisputed, the money, the bag, knowing that it's time to move up. So, hey, bro, we know how this boxing game goes. So you might be catching a Boots where he might not be that good at 47 anymore. And then we wonder why
Okay.
what
So
happened. Oh, he don't look the same. So
okay.
you know how
So
this
let me
goes.
ask you
Same
this.
thing with Devin. Hold on, same thing at Devin. If you'd have kept Devin at 35, if you like when Tank was trying to make a fight, or somehow make a fight with y'all at 35, I wouldn't have said Devin is ducking Tank because he didn't go back down to 35. That's
How
crazy.
how old
Because
is
we know
Boots?
that
How
would
old
be
is
the
Boots?
best.
Okay,
Hey
let me
man,
ask you. How old
he's
is Boots?
older. He's older.
No,
He
I'm
older.
just
But let
I'm
me
I'm
ask you
just
this.
asking a question.
Let me ask you
How
this.
no, I
You
just asked
compared
you how
Tank.
old he is. No, I asked you how old is
Do Devin and Kevin fight the same bill? Because I heard you break
hey,
down
how old
on
is
the
how old is
Kevin bill.
Boots? Okay, so how
I
old
don't
is
know how
Boots?
old Boots is. What he about?
How
What he
old is
is about?
Boots,
28,
Ness?
29?
So I'm thinking
28.
that you know everything about them. Okay, so
I don't know
Boots
everything
is
about him.
20. Okay, so Boots is 28. 2 years ago, right? 2 years ago, he was fully grown, correct? At 26, he was a grown man. Okay, so at 26 years old, when he said that he was going to undispute at 147, did he have a growth spurt or was he capping?
Hey man, at the time he was at that weight.
Hey, man, I know you're not going
Hey,
to
you
answer
telling
anything,
stuff.
but
Hey,
just go ahead
Bill,
and answer me the
you
question.
telling stuff. Hold
Okay.
on, but Bill,
We got hella
you're
callers,
promoting.
Bill.
You
No, he's
promoting.
not
You
going to answer any.
promoting the
He's
fact
not going to
that
answer.
Bill. By
JT,
him answering your
JT
questions,
today.
you promoted like you promoting Devin like you got hit Boost ducking him, and we
What
clearly know.
question would
So
you
Bill, let
like,
me ask you
JT?
this: All
What
right,
question?
do
Because you
Karen
don't
and
want to answer
Devin
my
Haney has
questions.
the same
Well,
style?
ask
Do
yours.
Devin and Karen? Do Devin and Karen has the same style? Because when Cameron asked you that, you looked at that style and you saw that he struggled with Karen. And I'm asking, do Devin and Karen has the same fighting style?
Devin does everything better than Karen.
All right, first, all right. He might be the better fighter. I can't sit there and say that though. Be honest with you though, Bill, because the
Well,
movement
man, listen, you
style.
asking questions or statements?
Hold
Okay,
on.
I'll
Because
listen. I'll
let me
listen.
tell you why.
I'll
I'm gonna tell you
listen.
why.
I'll listen.
Devin never had no rusty
Okay, I'll
style.
listen. Why?
Devin, hold on. Bill, Devin never had no style like how Karen, that European
Okay.
style that he had. That in and out style.
Okay.
I never saw Devin fight like that. Have he? Has he?
Okay.
He
Let
hasn't
me
done
ask
that
you.
even in the
Let me ask you.
amateurs.
Let me ask you. Let me ask you. Okay, since we're gonna go to amateurs, then what about Gary Antoine Russell? How many times did
My
How
goodness.
many times did Gary? I'm gonna ask. How many times did Gary Antoine Russell beat Boots?
I think he beat him three. They fought like five
Three.
times or something. He beat him three, and he won two
He
or
beat.
one at a time. Boots may have
You don't
won
know.
one.
You
I
don't
don't
know.
know his background.
You don't.
I don't.
You don't know. You don't
I
know
don't
for
know.
sure. You don't know for sure. How many times? Ask the people in there. How many times did Jaron Ennis beat Gary Russell? So we'll know.
He beat him
In
one time.
amateurs.
He beat Jerron beat him at least
Listen.
one time.
When you
I
just
think Gary Altuve beat him three.
which I see. Listen. Hold on. You getting excited? Let's see if there's someone will say something in the chat that knows how many times.
But we talking about an amateur fight though, bro. It's 3 rounds.
You just
Gary
you just
Antoine is
brought
a busy
what?
fighter. No, listen.
Okay. You
Listen, what
just
I'm
brought
trying to
up
tell you is,
amateur. Okay. See.
yeah, but I brought up a style. I brought up a
Hey,
style.
you need to
Devin
talk to
and Karen.
Price. No, no, no,
Hey,
no, not Price.
Devin,
What was my man name that say that? What's the name? Listen, the man ducked, man. I don't want to keep hearing
the
this shit,
man
man.
ain't
The
duck,
man ducked
man. Man ain't duck.
147 pounds.
Bill,
The
the
man ducked
man ain't duck,
147
Bill.
pounds, JT. I don't want to
Come
hear
on,
nothing
bro.
that you
You know
talking
that.
about. Now, I don't want to hear nothing you
You know
talking
that,
about,
Bill.
JT.
Bill, you know that he didn't duck,
Hey,
man. You
listen.
just trying to keep in the
What?
control of the narrative,
Okay,
bro.
okay. Let me ask you this then. What's the other word for having an opportunity to fight for the most money, right? And you don't take the opportunity. What is
It's
that?
called stipulations. Stipulations. Because guess what? At the time, the man was
Okay.
talking about
So
moving up. He was talking about
so
moving
give
up,
me
and that's why we can't say it was a duck.
okay, so give me an example of another stipulation.
Uh, and I think y'all had one. Didn't y'all have one when didn't Tank try to make
I
a
don't
fight
know.
at
I'm
with y'all
asking
at
you.
35?
I'm asking. I'm asking you
Bro,
the question.
boxing moving on though. Boxing is moving on. It
Oh,
happened all the time.
okay. Well,
It
so
happened all
if you
the
don't want to
time.
give a stipulation, so there's no other stipulation then that you have.
Hey man, Devin tried. Look, I
Hey
think Tank
man.
made try to make a fight with y'all at 135. Y'all said no because y'all was moving up. That's not ducking. That's not ducking Tank.
Who said wait a minute? Who said they? Who said?
No, y'all didn't. Tank sent the offer a while back for 135
No,
to y'all, right?
no. Who's no?
What
Are
way
you
it
asking a
was?
question? Are you asking us? JT, take
All
a
right,
break.
hey Bill,
Take
look,
a break because you're
no,
getting
no,
cooked right
bro,
now. You're cooking
Bill, I'm
yourself.
not getting cooked. No, bro, you trying to change the
There was
narrative
never
at
no
all, and
offer.
I asked you.
Uh, uh,
You said, all right, look, let's go back
you
on
say,
this.
I
You said
asked me the
Karen.
question.
You think Karen and Devin fight similar? You say he does everything better. I disagree with that because I never
Are
saw
you
Devin
asking a
fight like
question?
Karen.
Okay. Are you asking a
I know the
question?
answer to that though, Bill. I know the answer
Because
to that.
what you've
Devin
never,
do not fight
so
like
what you've
Karen.
never
So
seen.
what you trying to sit there and say, Devin is
Excuse
gonna
me.
give
Mhm.
Boots, the hard looks that Karen was giving him. And Devin don't fight like Karen. Karen was
Um,
using a lot of foot feints
let me
and stuff
ask
in
you:
them in both of those fights that I never
Has
saw Devin do.
has Devin fought his last 10 fights the same?
No.
The same style? No.
Well, similar,
So
yeah, similar.
so
He do a lot of jabbing and
so
clinching.
do do you think there's a world where we can do Karen? We can do the Karen style.
Nah. Cause y'all, I
No?
haven't saw y'all
Okay,
do
no?
it yet.
Okay,
And
okay. So let me
in
ask
the
you. So
Romero
okay,
fight,
wait.
hold on. Even in
Okay,
the
who's who's another fighter that does a style similar to Karen? Can you give me another one?
Madrimov, Madrimov,
Majimov?
yes.
Okay. And who else? What you because you're
Come
doing
on, Bill.
European.
Look,
Say
Bill,
some
look, Bill.
say no
No, I
no.
just
You're
say,
doing
look, I know
European,
the
so you're
European
gonna say
style. I know the
European.
European style, the foot jerk, the foot jerk. I know that style, and Devin don't fight like that, Bill,
Okay.
and you know
So
that.
no. Are there any USA fighters or American fighters that fight with the foot style? So I can just take a look. I'm
You
just
had
saying.
Sean Porter, you had Gary Antoine. They all got their style. It's just it's just in their style though. Gary Antoine do that. So you keep trying to
Uh,
ask me all this, but I'm asking you questions. When Cameron asks you,
okay.
what do y'all
So
see in boots? You said
I think that we do. So let me tell you is. So I think that we do everything just as good and oppose just as much of that thing. That thing is Gary Antoine Russell Wood and also Karen. Now let me ask you a question: is what do you think Gary Antoine Russell does with Jaron Boots Ennis?
get knocked out. So let me tell you
Or
something.
get knocked up?
Get knocked out.
Okay. All right.
He gonna get
Okay.
knocked out
I'm
for
just
you
asking.
know what? You know what I'm gonna tell you? See, amateur is
Watch.
only 3 rounds, and you know that. We talking about a
Mhm.
12-round fight. He gonna be jumping in, throwing all that volume, and he gonna get counted and pieced up. Do we know what's gonna
Mhm.
happen? I'm looking to see that fight, that rematch in the pros,
So Karen,
because that's not no little 3 round fight.
So Karen is not. You said Karen is not a boxer, then?
No, he is a boxer, but guess what? The closest fight I can sit there and say I seen y'all move a lot was that Ramirez fight right after the Ryan Garcia fight when y'all fought at 144. And I'm gonna be honest, I didn't. Y'all have good footwork, but y'all footwork is not similar than Karen's. Karen's footwork was giving Boost trouble when Boost was trying to cut the
Okay.
ring off.
Okay.
I don't see
So
Devin
you
fight
say
like that.
okay.
Devin, hold
So
on.
you say
One day I can say that
Karen has
Devin is
better
better
footwork.
than Karen. No,
Karen has better footwork.
y'all have different type of footwork, and that matters.
So
Canelo got
Karen has
footwork. Hold on,
Karen
hold
has
on,
better
hold on, Bill.
footwork.
No, y'all have different type of footwork. So what
But
I'm
does
saying
Karen
is
have
Karen
better?
footwork.
Does Karen have better footwork?
No, stop doing that. Stop doing that, Bill. Stop doing that. You
I
know the
just
difference
asked the
in
question.
footwork.
I
Do
believe
Canelo
I
got good
believe Devin
footwork?
has okay.
Do Canelo got good
Devin has
footwork?
better. I believe Devin has better footwork than Karen. Do you believe Karen has better footwork than Devin?
He has a different style, bro, of footwork, bro.
So you
Listen,
don't
I'm a
believe?
coach. I
Okay.
know the
Um.
no, no. What I'm saying is, I can't say that footwork is better or two.
Who has the
Devin
best?
don't have the same footwork.
Who has the best footwork in boxing?
Probably would. Ooh, I would say Bud Crawford, but he retired. I mean, that's the best footwork I saw. All around balance, move just enough, not uneducated. I think Bud Crawford had the best footwork. How balanced he was in his footwork. See what you talk about? I can say Canelo was a flat.
Is Bud? Okay, I'm asking you. Is Bud Crawford's footwork like
When you think,
Karen's?
hold on,
Is Bud
he had
Crawford's foot?
footwork. So when you talk about footwork, Bill, we got to sit there and look at the fighting style, what type of footwork they had. You keep trying to
Okay,
say
so
Devin got better
is
footwork than
Bud
them, but
Crawford?
guess what?
Is
Devin not going to
is
put that
Bud
in
Crawford?
trouble and get Bill.
Mhm.
Bill, Devin is not going to get Boost the trouble that Kevin was giving him.
Okay,
He don't
is
move the
Bud
same
Crawford?
way.
Okay, is Bud Crawford's feet work better than Karen?
For his fight style, maybe, yes. Yes, because it was all around balanced footwork. Yes. Because Karen footwork
Okay,
got him out of trouble, get him in trouble though.
okay. So now,
So he ain't set
okay,
people
so
up.
now,
It was a lot of that.
so okay, so Crawford's footwork is better than Karen's, but Devin's footwork isn't.
I'm just saying, bro. We could break down a
I'm just
Ramirez
asking a
fight. I
question,
feel
bro.
like
I'm just asking a
Devin was
question.
moving uneducated. Hold on.
Okay,
You know why I'm
I
gonna sit
know.
there and say that?
I,
Devin was moving
mhm.
uneducated in the Ramirez fight. I feel like he was moving too much excessively in that fight when he was not making
So
Ramirez pay.
okay.
He was moving to
So
get
you
out of
don't.
trouble. He was not
So
sitting
you
there
don't feel
and
like.
making him pay.
So you. So you don't feel like that Devin's footwork is better than Karen's.
I don't know, bro. They got different footwork. Two different styles. Two different
Okay.
styles. Devin got a
Does
Mexican style
Crawford?
footwork.
Okay. Okay. Does Crawford and Karen have different styles?
Yes, they do.
So is Crawford's better than Karen's?
Bill, I see what you're doing, bro. I see what you're doing.
I'm just
But look,
asking a
Bill, I
question.
want to tell you this, bro. Everybody that get on here that go back and forth with you is not a hater. You got to stop sitting there
I
saying
didn't
that.
say
You
you
let
were a
Mike
hater. I
come on
couldn't
here.
even get a
No,
question. You
no. You
why
said
bring up
that when
hater?
that
I
other
just
fight,
asked you how
no.
was I
You know why,
asked for
Bill? You
you.
know why I'm bringing up hater?
Okay.
Because when that last caller called
Why?
in right before Price, he was giving just
So you're bringing
his
up
honest
price.
opinion,
So
and you don't know. I'm trying to
I
show
thought
you
you were
what
gonna
I
ask
feel
me
that fight.
questions. Now you back at price. You back at price now.
I've been wanting to get on
I was
this.
just
I'm trying
talking
to
to you.
bring up. Oh my goodness, man! All right, Bill. I see what you're doing, man. Look, you trying to control the
No, you see what
narrative,
I'm doing. I'm saying is you just brought him up. We're talking.
and I'm trying
There's
to make a
nobody
point.
else. I've said I'm here.
I'm trying to make my
Huh?
point, Bill. I'm trying to make a point, Bill. That's all I'm
Okay,
doing. I'm
what
trying
is
to make
that
a point.
point? Okay, what is that? What
My
is that
point
point right
is,
now?
you called your boy a hater when he gave his honest opinion. I don't remember the dude's name. I heard him though.
Who?
He gave his honest opinion. The one that right
Who
before
did I
Price
call a
called.
hater? Who did I call
No.
a hater?
You call him a hater in his call, and he was giving his honest opinion. Asking, why do you
Who?
think Devin is ready to go up there to fight Boots Ennis? Because me honest right now, Devin is not no big 154, and you know that, Bill. You know that.
Bro,
Them guys that fight
bro,
at 54,
bro, you didn't, you not, you saying that I'm saying somebody a hater. I didn't say nobody was no fucking hater. You
you
tripping,
did call
bro.
him a hater. No, you said a slick comment in there. You called him a hater in
Oh,
the
oh,
call, bro.
oh, oh,
I heard
oh,
it.
I might have said a
I
slick
heard it.
comment. I might have said a slick comment. I don't know. What was the comment? What did I say?
Yo,
What did I say?
I forgot
Oh,
what
but
you
you
said,
just,
man.
you
But
forgot. Oh,
all I'm
okay,
just
I
telling
know.
you
But
is,
still on your, hey, listen, it was so slick.
trust that
It was
hand
slick enough
raising.
to, hey, JT, it was slick enough to stay on your mind this long, though, huh?
Hey, no, I wanted to add it to my call though, Bill. So let me ask you this: you think I'm hating on Devin? Be honest. You think I'm a hater?
Man, listen. No, man, listen. I don't listen. I don't care if you're a hater or not, brother. I just want to ask as
Do
many
you
questions as I possibly
think
can.
I'm a hater
I,
though? Do you
hey,
think I'm a hater?
listen, listen, bro. I don't know if you're trolling. I don't know if you're hating. I don't know if you liking. I just want to answer your questions, JT, and just show you respect on this motherfucker, man.
Okay, and I respect that, Bill. So look, I'm not a hater of Devin. I see when Devin spars, he opens up. And I heard you talk about gears. I don't see that in Devin fights.
What?
I see a lot of
Okay,
I see
but
a lot of
okay, but
grabbing
Let me
and
see.
clinching.
what's your
I'm gonna have
statement?
to
Hey,
wrap it
but
up,
see,
fellas.
just come, yeah, JT, just you can come on and you can talk and I can jump in the chat and listen to you saying something, but you're not really, you're not asking me no questions. I ask you questions back. You want to just, it's more
No,
combative, King.
you go when you ask a question, you go to another question. And I'm the one that's on the time limit. See, like that's ready to get me off the call.
So what's it? Okay, so
Yeah, I
what's
gotta
your main
go.
question? Wait, watch this. Hold on, JT. Is there a question that wasn't answered? So we can get to what your question is.
Hey man, most of my questions was answered, but I just asked you, do Karen and Devin fight the same? You said no,
No.
you think Devin is better than him, hands down.
Yes. Yes.
So this is my rebuttal today. Devin do not do the same thing that Karen did to give Boost in his trouble in the fights like that. And I saw Devin fight and I saw Karen fight. So that fight style is you can't go off of just seeing how Karen gave Boost trouble because Devin don't fight like Karen. He don't foot feint like Kevin. I mean like Karen do a lot. And you know them European styles, they got a lot of foot feinting that give people trouble. So you can't
This
check,
guy.
so you can't get that timing. But hey, man, I'm done, bro. Go ahead, Bill. Shout out to you and yourself, man. Keep doing your thing, bro.
Peace.
All
Peace.
right.
Is my
Kenyo.
audio?
Hey,
Is my
Ness.
audio?
You.
What Ness? As you
I'm
played the advocate, just we're gonna give this caller. What was JT? What the hell was he talking about? What I mean, just be the
um
advocate for him. I don't understand. What is he saying?
I mean, I think he was just saying you guys not gonna beat Boots. So why are you talking
Well,
about
that's
him?
his opinion. Why? Okay, but that's it. Okay. Same guys thought with Norman. Just people thought with Lomachenko, like, okay, let's speed it up, guys. I mean, if that's what you say, come in and say, okay, I got boots, and that's it, and I respect it, and let's keep it moving. It's it
Kenyo.
gets
Kenzo.
Yeah, what's
My
up? What's
bad.
up? Hey,
come on.
Bill, you said what's up, Bill? How you doing, bro?
What's happening? What's happening, good brother? Talk to me.
You said Boots ducked at 147, right? Because he had the two belts and stuff. Basically, long story short,
What's your question, King? It's been an hour
he got
show.
two.
We've been on the show. And
He got he
what's the
got two
question?
belts right now. At one, he got two belts at 154. So I just don't go fight him. It's the same thing, right? Only 7 pounds.
Okay, so have you been watching the show,
Yeah,
or did you just? Huh?
yeah. I've been listening.
Do you disagree with Boots doing what he set out to do at 144 at 154 pounds?
I believe it, but like everybody say, it gotta happen for us to believe it first. Cause it's a lot of
Well, let
business. PBC ain't
well,
gonna just let Fedora fight him, in my opinion.
well, that's what I believe. I believe that once he does what he's can do at 154 pounds, and that's whatever he can do as much as he can. We're going to handle our business at 147 pounds, and we're going to meet up and have a mega fight. If you guys
But so
don't
why y'all
believe
keep
that he
why y'all
should
keep
be able to,
I just don't understand why y'all
um,
keep bringing him up there. Like me and Ness was going at it
I'm
this
not,
morning,
no,
back and forth.
no,
Like you know,
no.
go you got
Uh, we're not bringing Boots up. We're not bringing Boots up.
the topic of the show is about you saying Boots duck pain on a MMA show.
Okay, so they asked us about Boots at 147 pounds and what happened at 147 pounds. We put Boots on the list. We put Boots. Boots was not number one on the list, two on the list, three on the list, four on the list. Um,
He's available though. He's the only one available right now. Y'all don't got to fight.
and
He don't got to fight.
and
Everybody else is busy.
um, have you heard Boots say Devin's name? Did you
Have you
hear
had
him
him
say
say
that?
anybody name?
Did you see? Did you hear him say that that's the fight that he wants next? What fight did he
You
say?
call Eddie Hearn and ask him.
I'm asking you, what fight did he say that he wants next?
He said he just wanted to, on his way to the undisputed tour. Anything with a unification.
Okay, so you don't believe he can do it?
Absolutely.
Bill funny.
I'm asking you. You don't believe he can do it? I'm just asking.
Absolutely.
Okay, so let him do it.
But
Do you
why y'all
believe that
setting
we can?
roadblocks?
Okay, hold on. I'm asking. Do you believe that we can
This
understand?
is the same thing y'all got mad at Shakur for though.
Do you believe that we can undispute at 147 pounds?
Not with Ryan the way he talking.
Okay, so let us handle our business. Let me ask you this. And you said Shakur. Was there a deal on the table for Shakur Stevenson at 147 pounds and a deal on the table for Boots Ennis for at 147 pounds to fight Devin Haney?
Yeah, but he wanted to handle his business first at
I'm
140. You probably wanted to
sad. I
unify.
just, I just, I just, if
Just
you
like
could,
how y'all want
if
to
you,
unify.
okay, let me ask it again. Was there a deal on the table for Shakur Stevenson at 147 pounds and a deal on the table for Jaron Boots Ennis at 147 pounds to fight Devin Haney?
Yes. Was there a counter
Okay.
offer for
Yep.
152 to fight
Wait,
Jaron Ennis?
hold on,
Yes or no?
man.
Yes or no? Real
God.
quick, quick. Hey King, real quick. Yes or no? Was there a counter offer for 152?
Kenzo, he answered that earlier, so stay on his head. Make him say it again.
Yeah. Hey Bill, you ain't gonna fast talk me, bro. I just want to know real quick.
Oh boy, man. Hey man, listen.
Huh? Oh shit.
I think you guys are. I think that's what the problem is, though. The problem is that the unification, the um, the title defense, everything that's about titles and boots and undisputed. He wants to undispute at 47. Then he's going to undispute here at 54. Bro, y'all sound crazy. Y'all sound crazy. The only person that any you guys ever said catch weight is to is Devin Haney. What's up with the catch weight shit, man?
So fight him at
Why do
54.
what? Let me ask you. Let me ask you. Why is it only
You know
with Devin catch weight comes up?
because he had a catchweight fight at 144. His two fights.
No, bro.
Because what
Listen. No, bro.
has
Listen.
Ramirez
Hey,
done since
listen.
then?
No,
At least
listen,
Lima
bro.
got a win since then. Like, but
Bro, listen. Let me ask you this. To the guys that's the guys, right? When the money is on the table, because there was no major nothing going on with Ramirez and Devin Haney, and you guys bring up that fight as if that fight has the same significance of Devin and Boots or Devin and Shakur. What's wrong, man?
that fight got him
What's
a
wrong?
title
Stay
opportunity though.
focused. Why y'all don't stay? Why y'all don't stay focused, man?
That fight got y'all a title opportunity against Brian Norman though.
What got us the opportunity with Brian Norman is Brian Norman wanted to fight Devin, and Devin wanted to fight Brian Norman, and Turkey put the money up.
So
What
Turkey
we
don't
were
want to
supposed
put the money up at 54.
what
That's
we
what you're saying.
what we
Y'all
was
not
Kenzo,
what we
paying.
keep
were
it moving,
supposed to
champ.
do.
They got 7
Hey,
minutes. 7 minutes.
what we were supposed to be
And I
doing is
mean for the
having.
entire show.
Listen, let me tell you, what we were supposed to have was Ryan Garcia in a rematch, and then we went with Ramirez because Ryan Garcia lost,
Yep.
and then after Ramirez, because we were supposed to be doing, then we were supposed to do Ryan Garcia after Ramirez, and he didn't fight, so we went with Brian Norman. After Brian Norman, Ryan Garcia still didn't want to fight. So, I mean, come on, dog. We got seven. We got 6 minutes. I'm about to get off here so Ness can properly say goodbye to everybody, man. You dig? Shout
All
out to
All
right,
the
right,
Bill.
Bill. We
Shout out
appreciate you.
voice
shout out
of the
TBV, man.
streets. You dig?
All right.
Debo Devin, whether you like it or not. And shout out to Sack for getting me back in line. I might need to give you some more of that town business more often and not keep it so corporate. Man, shout out to you, Ness. Keep doing, boy. You looking good, boy. You walked it all the way off, boy. You Ness, you looking
Appreciate you.
good, bro.
Appreciate you.
All right. Peace.
Peace. Appreciate Bill as always. We got let me do my math. We got 5 minutes, and we really don't got that because I got to get all these super chats. Uncle Tim, $10. Brian ducked. Boots, dude priced himself out. They offered him 10 times his highest pay day, and Stanionis got paid more because fight before Boots, he made over 1.5 million. Hurt Norman, he stops fighting. He's trash. Yeah, that's that same logic. That people said doesn't work for Keyshawn, right? Like, doesn't matter what you made, it's what you can negotiate. Counterpunch, Bobby Cuts from It's Ivan. Counterpunch for Bill Haney, pound for pound number one. Black Wolf. Edwin Martinez, member for 21 months on a prospect level. He basically saying he don't want the Boots fight. Yeah, especially not next. So that was clear. That was clear. So everybody could calm down. For those that were upset, it's not. He doesn't. They don't want an X. Knockout boxing, $86.5. Meanwhile, you wanted to fight Xander immediately. You know who you can get this BS off on and who you can't. 100 emoji. Mozzie, $2. I want to see Hamzah whoop Johnny back. Cheating ass. Walk him down. Counterpunch for Kenzo. We got two. Black Wolf back with another 2 pound for pound number one in the chat. Drop that bomb for the status. Where you at? Bomb. Bill, I love you, man. Run for office. I swear. 2 laughing out loud emojis. Chico with the $10 King counter for the junkyard dog Tim Boski. Tim, take a screenshot. I owe ya. Player price. You not supposed to bite the hand that feeds you, but fighters want DHP to pay them to punch on Dev for 12 rounds. What the F? Pay you to punch me? F out of here. Dove Slick, $2. Why Bill and Dev offer $1 million for Key and not Kerr? I don't know what that even meant. Ray Davis, $2. Boots still had a fight at 147 after Karen fight. RX Goon, $5. Ness, we need the next Border Wars ASAP. Goofy's in the chat ducking. Yeah, I don't know that they're going to fight, bro. We've been going through that forever. I want that Price and Mike fight. Mike got to tell us if he taking that fight for real or he was just bullshitting, because then we going to move on to making that Price and Rocky fight again. Rocky's from Florida. He pulled out the first time for whatever reason. I'm sure he ain't going to pull out back-to-back if he accepts it. If he don't accept it, then, you know, that's different. But if he accepts it again, I doubt that he's going to pull out back-to-back. George Foster, 5-pounder, stinky leg versus Linares, head bopping back all night versus Loma, sparked by Ryan, awful style matchup for a suspect chin and little power, boots by Massacre. That's what I've been saying, George Foster. So why they not jumping at it? It's like, yo, you know you going to knock this dude out. You know he chinny. You know you could beat him. And you know it's your biggest paycheck. What is you waiting for? What is you waiting for? You know what I'm saying? Jaleel, $5. Karen, this Karen, that Karen, won like 2 rounds out of 24. RX Goon upgraded that membership to the contender level. Pay the price, $2. Bill, you too nice to these nincompoops. Shit emoji. Black Magic Visual, welcome to the prospect level. And we don't have any time for any callers. Tip, I love you. This is not personal, but I got to go because I said 2:09 and it is 2:08 and you're going to take longer than 1 minute. Peace.